Armies of Britain, including all the Islamic nations around the world. And their plan was to eradicate completely the people of Biafra out of existence. The winter command Yahweh, who kept his covenant with our father Abraham, by protecting us from the wicked hands of our enemies. British government, we know you love oil. Let Biafra go in peace. And Biafra shall continue giving you oil to the end of time. All hail Biafra. All hail the land of the rising sun. Nigeria rest in peace. Kingdom of darkness. Nigeria rest in peace. Empire of liars. Lord, look at evil. Return from where are you? Islam has come for you.
Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans, for joining me on this platform. This platform was lost for 3 days. I don't know what happened. After I scheduled a program to come live, that's about 3 days ago, and I could no longer access the application, and the thing went on to the extent that I got missing from live online for 3 days. But yesterday, last night, because IFE and Choice Global has been helping a lot, and also Eloho, they helped me with the advices that I keep checking on my system. I actually went into my laptop to control my phones and see what was happening to my phone. Somebody attacked my account. They controlled my phone. They had access to my account because I logged in through my laptop, and the login information was not cleaned off from the history. They came in through there and they began to manipulate my account. And last night, my neighbor was with me while we were doing it together. As I was talking to Choice and taking his advice, the guy was pressing the whole thing, and we saw people, close to 7 people, having access to my account. I was wondering how possible this could be, but what is important is that I'm able to come back live, because this account is very, very important for me. I have a lot of important information that I have saved on my ebook. So if I lose this account, it's going to really hurt me a lot. And yeah, but thank God. I hope I'm being heard, Dadimoso. I think I'm being heard quite all right. Mobility, thank you for joining me. I sent you a co-host. I want to salute all Biafrans that have joined me this morning. Today is Sunday, the 21st of September, and you can see that this year is already running off gradually. So thank you very much, Mobility, for accepting the co-host. Simon Ekpa, Easy Donny, our own Easy Donny, and of course my one and only Choice Global. Choice Global, I love you so much. You're a very great man. And my beautiful sister, Mrs. Nsofo, thank you very much for what you are doing. And those gullible people from the Abuja, Nigeria, that you are dealing with, I really appreciate you for the way you are handling them. And God bless you. Our own lovely Daddy Munso, Sir Williams, thank you so much. My own brother, Citizen Dama, and my one and only Ifechukude. Ifechukude, I love you so much, and thank you for your help also last night. And you people helped me to get my account back. If not your advice, I wouldn't have really have the understanding that I had to do some certain things to recover this account. Our lovely brother Andrew Orlando Chinedu, and of course Jack Obiora, and Upichukwu Peter, and our one and only Mazi Ifeanyichukwu. Thank you very much, Mazi Ifeanyichukwu, and our one and only Freedom for All, Donat Chimezie, John Repository of Wisdom, Rinze, Chinazom Obia Obidigbo Osigwu. Thank you so very much, brother Arize. Oji of Ghana. Chineye Media. Eze Silas, thank you very much, Silas. Oyemichi Ajani, our own Oyemichi, my namesake. Thank you very much for joining us. Edmund Nesiama, thank you for joining us, Mr. Edmund Lugos, and Omalicha. Mrs. Omalicha, thank you so much for joining me this morning. It's going to be a very serious gospel morning because today is Sunday. Okay. Michelle Lect, thank you for joining us here. Ifeanyi Chukwu, thank you very much, Ifeanyi Chukwu, for joining us. Chris A, Mr. Chris A, thank you for joining us. And Cleartus Onyekachi, Mr. Cleartus Onyekachi, thank you for joining us this morning. Ebigwe Biafra, thank you for joining us. Andy Great, and one and only Ezugwu Kingsley. Thank you very much, Kingsley, for joining us. And Alphonsus and Nekwe. Thank you all for joining us this morning. We'll be having our discussion on this very liberation. And I want to first of all thank our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa-Njoku for the great job that he's doing, and my utmost respect for all the honorable cabinet members who are doing wonders out there and who are working tirelessly to ensure that our freedom is very well secure, and to ensure that our statement doesn't go void. We make a statement and we do it because our Prime Minister is the Otoknadu, and he they do it they show according to the broken language. So thank you so very much. And of course, joining us is Nwoba Uchina hanging there. We're going to distribute the whole thing because it's open mic. We have here liberation, that's Biafra liberation, and the gospel of freedom, and of course Biafra. It is an open mic today. I put this Biafra because of the coastal region, that's the bites of Biafra, and there's a serious conquest going on in our territory. It's not didn't start the first time. It's been happening because when I was in Ronu's space yesterday, I saw what was going on there. It's not far from what we have experienced, especially those of us indigenous Eka people understand exactly how this conquest works, especially those who are truly sincere to themselves. They understand how we've been losing lands. And if you go deep into Igbo lands that are taken, and you know the West, the fallacious West, and the what things that I see that is being recorded, even the one recorded by the British, those words are very, very ugly. How can you say that Igbo people were migrating from here and several other people migrating? We were in our land, we've been in our land for thousands of years. We didn't migrate to anywhere. We had the land. When you talk about migration, you don't talk about migration in the territory of the part that Nigeria is occupying. That is not where you will talk about. When you want to talk about migration, you want to talk about the horns of Africa. You want to talk about North Africa. You want to talk about East Africa. You want to talk about how we, the Igbos, how we organize. They said that Igbo we had a front soldier, we had a standard, we used to have a standard soldier. This is correct. This is correct. I know there is no part of the history that is going to tell you this, but I want to tell you that the Igbos were the ones who draw the land, even in the 1700, when the fight against colonial and slave trading became intense. It was the Igbo people who intensified it, because the people who were losing land was us. And when you want to talk about any other place that have been built, any civilization that have been built anywhere in Africa in the ancient time, there must be an Igbo presence there. Igbo company must there. Group of Igbo people must be there for that thing to be successful. If you even go to the Malian Empire, for the Malian Empire was so successful because there were Igbos there who were doing, they were the manufacturers, the builders, and the brain behind everything that has been laid down those years. Because the first wall was the wall of Biafra. In the 900 to 10,000, 1000, 1100, there was a war. Before the takeover of so many African areas, there were a wars in the place you are calling Nigeria today. Do you know some people are trying to be now faster than Biafrans? They have even tried changing the whole thing and saying Benin war. Benin never had a war. The war that existed when those wars were around, there was no Benin. The people who have the brain that built the pyramid, and that pyramid, we are still going to build it so that we tell them we are not just going, we are going to build this from ground, from how many meters deep below the ground, and build it up when we have achieved Biafra, so that they will know the people who were really the brain behind the structural and the ancient civilization that we're talking about. It is Biafra. And enjoy you to share this video, share this broadcast, and let people join us. If you think that what I'm telling you today that it's a fallacy, you have to join this broadcast and bring in your proof to counter me. And I'm going to counter you. I have called home. We have many materials in our home, ancient things in our house. My grandfather had a shrine. He has a very big shrine. Except if all these flavors have gone to destroy everything since I started my work. And I'm going to look of all, even in my grandmom's area, I'm going to bring out things and picture them, things that people have not seen before. And you're telling us, you're telling Ika people that they are not who they are. The place you are calling Ife, is the name actually Ife or Ife? If you want, spell that thing. The word Ile, it's an Ika word. If there's anybody here from Ika land that you want to prove me wrong, you can just, oh, mobility. What happened to you? Mobility, I'll take you off co-host, then I return the mic. Don't cancel the request. Then after then I give you back the co-host. So I'm doing that now. Mobility, can you hear us? Mob, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, my dear. I can. Actually,
Thank
I
you.
was locked out. I don't know. They keep attacking me. I don't know. I don't know what I did to them.
Yeah,
But
if
I'm
they
here
if
with
they
you.
if they
I'm here.
attack you, you keep coming back. I send you the co-host
Meaning,
again.
once they attack me, I'll come in again. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mobility. So there's no how Runus or Afonjas can compare when they are talking about history. You can compare yourself with an Igbo man. Your only job, in short, the people who are doing your job of conquest is the people you deposited in our land that are helping you to do that, trying to influence all that. And those people who have not clue of who they were will begin to doubt their identity and begin to deny themselves, thinking that when they deny themselves or please their rules, they will become better. You can never ever, nobody is going to become better as far as Nigeria is still existing. Nigeria is something that must be destroyed beyond reasonability because it's the essence of why Africans and the entire Africans are suffering in the midst of plenty, in the midst of blessings. They tell you that the food blockade, the Igbo suffer. Even with food blockade, we will never suffer. They were bombing our farmlands. They were bombing food storage houses. They were bombing every place that there is crop. How many Biafran soldiers died? except maybe the ones that died because of hunger and that killed many children. How many of their bullets kill Biafran soldiers? Nothing. They will be telling you their story, how the Biafran come out here, they crush them, they come out here, they crush them. You don't even make weapon. How can you crush somebody when you cannot produce weapon? Who is giving you the weapon? What is the person who was giving you the weapon? What was the person's interest? Nigeria can never ever fight a battle. Nigeria is incapable of handling any strike force invasion. Nigeria, if Biafrans wants to really recognize who they are, to remove all this division and all these people claiming they are not this, they are not that, they are not this, they are not that. You are who you are. And the more you reject yourself, the more you bring cost upon your land, and the more you and your Nigeria will never succeed. If Biafra is united, that a fight that me am planning, Nigeria cannot win it. Except if the people are not ready to fight a battle. Fighting Nigeria with ordinary logic in the front line, Nigeria will be destroyed. Millions of Nigerian soldiers died in only 2 years. Before a year and 6 months, Nigeria have lost more than 2 million of their soldiers. They were losing personnel. They have to go and import 70,000 Fulanis from the Sahel. The British imported Fulanis from the Sahel to come and fight. And you see the irony of life. Whenever you fight against innocent people because you want to grab land, you want to grab resources, you want to take all this, and you don't want to look at the other part. Those lazy people who are from other parts of the country were very willing, to support Nigeria to fight. The Yorubas, their influence was just the Benin. They were using the Oba kingdom they hijacked from Igodo to influence the war. They were influencing Ijaw people, influencing Isan people, influencing Aframa people, and these are very few people. And you, because you don't know who you are willing for your land to fall because you are fallen apart from knowledge. You are just occupying a land that does not belong to you, and you have to raise your voice. You are in a car land, you are raising your voice. You want your voice to be heard more than the owners of the land. You dare my land, and you want to be my voice in a way that it destroys me. And you want to make it like, the impunity that Nigeria has given some of you idiots. I don't know how to imagine it. That you have the guts to try to fame Ika people that they are no longer who they are. Because Biafra is here now, and that all of you does not have anywhere to hide again. I know, especially those of you from Awo, from Abavo. You see that from Abavo to Uromi Junction down to Munede. I know all the foreigners, people who are foreigners, especially those who are Yorubas and Hausa people who they use to bring in terrorists in the name of Hausa. These guys are Fulanis from the Sahel. They are not original Hausa people. And you think that you will be in a car land and influence the car people so that they give up who they are. Ika people are 100% plus Biafrans. They are Igbos. Those of you who is calling Ika Ikwere ethnic nationality, Okwani ethnic nationality, even Benin that is not up to Granosity, who is not up to 20,000 people, are saying that the ethnic nationality. You have to stop that. Ika is not an ethnic nationality. Ika is a tribe. And that is why it has a dialect. That dialect is an Igbo language. And inside the Ika dialect, we have different intonations. From certain intonations, you can know that this person is an Awo person. He's from Abavo Kingdom. With the intonation of this person, you can know that this person is from Umunede Kingdom. The same way, if you go to Ukwane, if somebody speak, you know that this person is from Umuebo. is Umwebo Ebinine. And because we now live in a very, very wicked world, a very confused world, where some people will see the truth. You are speaking, you are mentioning an Igbo word, you are tagging the descendancy to somebody who does not relate to this person at all. This is insane. And we know why you want this, and we know what can correct all these things. It is a war that you are bringing. And if you think that Eka people doesn't believe in Nigeria, Okwane people, Ndokwa people, they don't believe in Nigeria at all. They are voting for Biafra, saying that Biafra should come and save them, especially those ones in the villages who are the major victim, because these are people that they killed and they occupied their communities, their village with terrorists, and nobody come for their rescue. They don't have light, they don't have roads, they don't have hospitals should in case they fall sick, they don't have any social service, nobody comes to help anybody whenever things happens. Even if there is flooding, it is still the villagers that suffers it. They lose their villages. Or because some few people wants to be Nigeria. They want to be politicians. It is only Nigerians that are politicians. Whenever they discuss, they talk about politics. But every other country talk about societal progress and development. You see, talk about how to improve their society. They go to another place, they see some beautiful things in another country, they want to build it in their place. And sometimes when I see those things here, I ask myself, all those ogwale that my mothers used to pay those days, where did all these monies go to? They collect it, the local government takes it from the people, and the state government takes it from the state government, and the federal government takes it from the state government, and everything we own go to some few people, and it becomes a competition, it becomes a business for some people to struggle to get into power, to struggle to get into office, because once they get in there, it becomes their turn to loot. They are not thinking about any kind of incentive or recreational activity that will make your village look like a very beautiful small heaven, a garden, a beautiful garden. You know, Europe is saying that Europe is a beautiful garden, and you live in the animal forest. But we could make this animal forest the most beautiful place in the world. This is what we are saying. This is what people are calling us terrorists for. Look at our Ironus, who are having heads of human beings in their hands. For so many years, they have been using humans for sacrifices. And when they want to talk, they will look for the hatest person, the ones that they want to hate, to put those things on. You are Yoruba, you are Ironu, you are opening your voice on an Igbo man. You are not up to the standard of any Igbo person at all. You are not. You cannot do what we have done. And there are too many stupid people. There are stupid Ika people. There are stupid Ndokwa people. There are stupid Ijo people, stupid Urobo people, stupid Enwane people who limit themselves, who reduce themselves to the level of these people. That I am as a man, I don't have a voice of my own. That a Yoruba man who is not unqualified will be telling me who I am. Am I mad? Have I lost it? There is no Yoruba person that reach my standard that can tell me that I am from here, that I'm not from. You are not qualified at all. If you know your value as a Biafran, if you know your value as an Igbo man, you no go wait, you there for Yoruba man space. If they tell you stories, they write things that never. There is no story that has to do with Yoruba as
when you talk about morality and dignity, Yorubas doesn't have it. If you see any of that story, it is a cooked up story. It is fabricated. They are lies and they are fallacy. They never existed. If you are in a car person, you will know what you are as an Igbo man and what your ancestors have built. People took it all over. Ile means to see, to look, to found. Ife means something very pronounced. When sometimes something very, could be positive or negative happen, then Ndika will say Leife. Ife means thing. Something great, could be ugly. What is the difference between this spelling and the spelling of Ileife? People are virtually conquering our land and we are looking at them. We are looking at them. Look at the entire Igbo land in the coast and see what is going on there. If these individuals who make these awkward statements and who stand in this position, if they are actually indigenous, they are from, why are they making up history like this? My people did not migrate to where we live. We live there, we share land. My people, our parents give land to people. I have land. Me, I didn't buy it. I did not just, I have land from the side of my mother. My mother had that land from the side of his father and the side of his mother. And even his uncles gave her also. When they share properties. When we share properties, it includes lands. We share lands. We share house. My ancestors from both my mother and my father's side, they had houses. They have lands. Even if my father have his own house, part of his father's house was also shared to him. I grew up, my parents collecting rent in Agbo, at Alehame. We have land at Alehame, where these idiots are calling Agbo and trying to own it. We have a land there. We collect rent there. My cousins collect rent from my mother's side, where my grandfather left for them. They collect rent there. My mom has a room there, including the land, and I also benefit from it. I'm not buying it. This is my land. We didn't buy this land. This is heredity. This is where my father can sit down and narrate to you his grandfathers and his ancestors up to 20 far backwards. How many of us today can narrate our family line up to 10 ancestry? How many? Because we don't know what is a society. We are looking at people are conquering us, and we are looking at them. We are dancing to their dance steps. And let me warn that lady that is talking about Ikwere. First of all, Ikwere is 100 million% Igbo. And there is nothing you can do about it. Because even if you do something about it, there are young children that know that this war crime is very obvious, and one day it may be a very good place to die. And we'll go there and suburb you there. We will go you there. Because we are keeping quiet, detaching ourselves, allowing something that does not matter. You see, ask them. That lady that is from Ikuri, you said that Igbezua is being paid by Unamen. I want to let you know that before Unamen started anything with about Igbo unity
Ika people started it. Ika people were the first people to start Igbo unity, not Igbo, not Onamen. So somebody who have been in the fight of uniting Igbo for so long cannot be benefiting, collecting stipend from somebody who started yesterday. Igbo started Igbo unity. If anybody is here that you want to disprove me or dismiss what I'm saying, that Unamen started Igbo unity before Igbo, you come out here and say it. Igbo is an Ika man, and there are people, Ika people, who started the unity of Biafran people in Ika land. Even the people, some of you from Anambra State there down, the people who get mind to start supporting Biafra after the war, who back to Wazurike, were Ika people. If you're actually an Ikwere person, why are you having problem with your brother? If you are indigenous to that land, why are you having problem with your brother? All of you are doing this thing because it is now very clear to you that Biafra is something that you can never ever skip. Biafra is here, and nobody is going to give you a chance to start messing around in our own land. Not again this time. It has happened the time where our people have been, some few years back, like 50 years back, people have to be, reject yourself, reject who you are just to survive. And we are looking at these people conquering us, my people. If you think that Nigeria has anything to offer you, or there is a change you can make, there are dozens of people who have made that to make Nigeria better. They have found themselves in the grave. Some of you think that because Nigeria call people terrorists, killers, they are coming out to say that they are killing their people. Who is killing who? Who is killing who? It is Nigeria that is killing you. And the people who have tried to solve this problem have died. It is only somebody, a foolish person, because all these, too many foolish people everywhere. As far as the Biafran war has been fought, nobody have anything to submit that is going to convince an indigenous person from the south that Nigeria is a good thing. Of course, Nigeria fought a war. You did not even stand as a man and fight. You started colliding with foreigners that have now gathered too many foreign interests that have made you, as a Nigerian, not to progress. Instead, you resorted to using us to build your place by proxy, to build your so-called Nigeria. Meanwhile, the Nigeria is not in existence. It's only living because people like you are being used. Anybody who stand up and say, no, this is not the way a society should be run, we are damaging our own people. We are damaging them mentally. We are damaging them. We've taken value away from them. We have made their lives worthless. Let us have a change of system. You see, they will come after you and kill you. If you even protest and say the brutality from the police, the robbery from the police and the military, the killings, you don't have access to your security, to your police or to your military. Somebody who's supposed to protect your life, who have sworn oath to keep you and your property safe, are the ones shooting you and killing you. They even become Fulani terrorists at night and kidnap you. You send your children to school, you are not very sure if they are going to come back. Then when you try to correct all this evil, they kill you. Those people are not being killed because they were asking for Biafra freedom or they are asking for separation. They are asking for one Nigeria to make it better, and they get killed. So why are you blaming a Biafran who is fighting? Why are you trying to sell a lie to the public that the Biafrans are killing themselves? Meanwhile, you are killing our people. You kill our people, and you go to the public to tell them that they are killing themselves. Nobody believes this. The only few people believe this, who believes it, are people who have something to do with politics, are people, criminals who want to take these chances to come and enrich themselves and their family. They are the one who believes such thing. Nobody does, because they understand that things were bad, our people were being killed, and we choose to defend ourselves, to form an independence in order to help these Afonjas, these Ronus, illiterates, these people who cook up histories that never existed, these people who have never stand for anything good, these people who connive with foreign colonials to destroy Africa. The Yorubas, the Ronus, Afonjas, they destroy Africa. The Benis, they destroy Africa. They connive with colonizers that came to colonize Africa. They became part of the imperialist government that give rise to many of these kingdoms that you are hearing today. Those kingdoms are fake kingdoms. They are only a British imperialist coordinate to conquer the land and take over the resources that exist. They were not there for the best interests of the people, because they love the people. Even the history they wrote, they thought that they were writing it against the indigenous owners of the land. But that is enough evidence to prove of the evil they have done. If you live in the UK or you live in Italy, try to go to the Vatican. Tell them that you want to see a novel that have the Biafran War. Or perhaps, the Oba of Benin have been there as an ambassador to the contraption of this slavery for so many years. A lot of things must have been uttered because they don't have a genuine history. Their ancestors never lived a good life, so they won't have a good history. And they are trying to balance it up today. That is why you see all this, you are Igbo and you are not Igbo. You are telling a man with an Igbo name, with an Igbo mother and Igbo parents, that is not Igbo, and you are trying to influence him and lure him into your delusion to destroy this person spiritually. And the foolish person, just like Demokowa, as foolish as this person are, a foreigner is telling you that your own family members are your neighbors, and you are smiling at him. Do you know that statement he makes? Do you know what it means? It's like politics have really eaten into your leg. I'm talking to you. It's so eating into your head. You don't know what value is anymore. You don't even know where to lay your priorities anymore. You think you can succeed by denying your identity? You think Ika people will succeed by bearing a false identity that shouldn't have existed? You think Ika people, you think Okwane people, Ndokwa people, you think that our people will survive having this evil they call Nigeria occupying our land, killing our people, influencing people to be silent about the disappearance of our people? You must be very, very crazy. I have so much package today, fellow Biafrans, but then we have Ifeanyi Uzochukwu, and of course my very wonderful co-host Mobility Zogbu Ndizu. Yes, we are matching the zoo to death. We are matching the zoo and their false information and their fake stories and their fake histories to death. Don't believe them. They can have this, their ego, this thing. Don't believe them. They are a bunch of liars. Even if you have to believe anybody, not a Yoruba person, not a Ronu, not a Fonja. These people hate you with everything in them. And your pleasing them is not going to change their mind or to see you as an important person or to see you. They know that you are very important. They know that you have so much to offer. They know that you are the solution to the problem that they themselves caused and are facing today. But they will never give you a chance to do that. I learned this particular one in a journey. That somebody who doesn't like you, or somebody who is getting destroyed, or somebody who have destroyed his own would also want to destroy your own. It doesn't have anything to add to that. I was in a boat when someone punctured the boat. We were all heading to the same direction. He is getting destroyed. He is dying. But he doesn't want to die alone. He wants hundreds of people to go with him. Is that the kind of person you're trying to please? Don't please the man who is out to destroy you. It will make destroying you much more easier. The best way to destroy your enemy is bringing them a little closer and being 10,000 times smarter than him. Observing him, studying him, carrying out a thorough statistical analysis on him. Before he makes a single step, you already know where he's going to land. My people, this is not about hate. This is about self-preservation. We need to stay alive. And for us to be able to do so, keeping our family members alive and reuniting our people, you have to get to let Yoruba people, give them a distance. I am not preaching hate. I don't hate these people, but I tell you, I detest, I dislike every of their approach. They don't have a mindset. They don't have a futuristic mindset. Their objective is destroying all that. That's why they are not progressing. They think that with Nigeria that they are progressing. But they also understand that it's going to take even one Biafran suicider to bring the whole thing down. They understand your capability in terms of weaponry. They have seen you do that before. They know. And they also understand that they can never ever be able to survive with the Fulanis. They understand these things. So they know that the only source of life, the only lifeline for Yoruba people is the Igbos. Yorubas are like, they're like babies. They're like chicken babies. You need to always pamper them. You need to caress them while they will still be punching you and be, hurting you with their fingers. This is what they are. And then on this very liberation and this very gospel about Afara, I am going to be going deep about the Yoruba fake histories in fake stories and their corny way of life. Let us try to hear from our wonderful co-host, Mobility, Zogbundizu. Mobility, thank you so much for joining me this morning. Today is Sunday, the 21st. Go ahead, Mobility. How are you doing today? Good morning.
I'm fine. Good morning. Good morning, everyone on this very platform. I greet you all. I greet you in the name of Chukwu Kabiama. Yeah, I'm very happy to have joined this space at this very morning, this beautiful Saturday morning. My brother, the host here, university, you have said everything here. And I think you have preached to our brothers in the coastal region to know exactly who they are. So yesterday, I was on space yesterday. I was watching what was going on when on the space on the Afonja space hosted by Abe, somebody, one of those idiots. So he was insulting our internal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, and he was also pissing on the grave of the innocent Biafra being massacred in 1960 to 1967. So yesterday, I requested to speak with this man, but unfortunately, I was being attacked just the way it was going on. I wanted to confront him. But our sister Clara then was able to confront the idiot. And the idiot, can you imagine, this same person could not even let other people to bring their own contribution. He was just behaving like he. He's uncultured. He doesn't have manner. He doesn't have good ethics, good way of involving people in any, his approach or anything. He will just insult you, talk to you anyhow. If you try to go contrary to his own side, he will insult you. And this same person is coming on live on space to tarnish the image of our eternal leader, Ojukwu, insulting him, insulting everyone, insulting Martin Anikon, and even insulting our brothers on the river, on the coastal region, for having identifying with us. So, as we will so is that they are annoyed that what we have resolved to work together as brethren. So that unity, that bond of unity, is actually creating very huge shock on them, and that is why they are attacking anyhow. It's just like a snake. Whenever you try to cut off the head of a snake or kill a snake, you look for anything to bite so that you will die together with him. That is what I have observed that has been going on yesterday. But simply because I was being attacked on his platform, I wasn't able to express myself. So I dropped a comment on his platform. And I quit. And that same yesterday, our sister Claredim, we hosted a space in order to counter the useless Afonja. So that was what happened yesterday. We had we involved the idiots on our own space. We tried to involve him. If we can able to see him physically, we will also involve him and confront him physically. So these people, these Yorubas, you see, in fact, if you ask me, if you notice these days, there have not been any Hausa or Fulani attacking the Biafrans anymore, because they have seen the handwriting of the wall and they see the green light that truly we are going. But the Yorubas are the people who always attack our own people for no reason. They attack us because they doesn't want anything good from us. They attack us because they doesn't want us to have our own country. They attack us because they know they are the very lazy people, they will not survive on it. And that's the fact. That remains the fact. So going by this word today, the Yorubas, they are Fonjas, so to say, because there is a very good Yoruba guy there, we call his name Dawe. He's very, very reasonable, at least. I know not all the Yorubas are bad, but at least from my own findings and from my own statistics, I found out that 70% of them are bad. So if 70% are bad, that means majority carries the vote. In the same manner, I am still using this opportunity to talk to our people in the coastal region to know who you know exactly who you are, and a stranger cannot come and tell you who you are. So if you are in any way denying your own brother, you are equally denying your own self. That is it. You can never deny your own brother because blood is thicker than water. You understand? There is nothing. Enemy will try all they could to separate house because the enemies are the Afonjas. They will try to set the house on fire, join two brothers' head together and confuse them. Then they will go to their own house and be laughing. Then when you people have succeeded in fighting, trying to kill each other, then you will not invite enemy again to come and settle you people. Then he will use the opportunity to what? To divide and continue his antics of divide and rule. So, in the same manner, I am also calling our people to be steadfast, consistent, because our PM has always alerted us of the oncoming attack from the cyberspace, most especially the Afonjas, because I know most especially whenever they hear we are hosting a program, they are always restless. They are always restless. They doesn't want us to speak as I'm talking to you. But they have failed. They have failed. They were so angry yesterday. They were not happy from the development. Go and do research. So far that I have even been freedom fighting, I started joining this struggle right from Mazop till when we started. I started from Mazop before Mazin and the Kenu came on board. Mazop tried their best to create the awareness, but they tried to quench him in the same manner. But simply because Wazuike doesn't have all those blessings to bring our country to reality. But he tried his best. Even as of then, there were plate numbers. Plate numbers were being created. A lot of plate numbers were created. As by then, everybody feel that, oh, Biafra is almost at hand. So, but due to the what, God hasn't assigned him to bring it to freedom. Wazuike was arrested and detained. A lot of members died. People lost their lives. And the struggle hasn't gotten international recognition. Now to our leader, Mazin Namdekano, who was able to wake up and pick up the broken bottles from the mistake of Mazur and checkmate the bottlenecks to able to what? To achieve what is achieving today. They first of all start creating the necessary awareness. Because I remember in Mazur, some people were dissociating. Our brothers are in hinterland, they were saying they are not aware. I mean, in coastal land, they say they are not aware of what is going on. Whenever you try to relate the issue of Biafra to them, they say they don't know what is going on. Most of them dissociate. Most of them backslide. They say they don't know what we are doing. That we are trying to create chaos and problem. But here is it today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by creating the awareness, by breaking the divide and rule tactics of the British, by exposing and bringing out the can worm of their plungers, and by trying to let our people know who they are, their origins, and what they were before the creation of Nigeria. And now today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being arrested, illegally abducted and detained in the dungeon. And somebody like our leader, Simon Ekpa, came up with a different approach. You can see, I call them the Trinity, starting from our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to Simon Ekpa. So Wazirike is just there as a mediator, because Wazirike didn't show last on the struggle. So, I'm Simon Ekpa. Hello, please, am I being heard?
Yeah, you kind of break
Hello.
in a little. So go ahead.
Okay, am I being heard? Okay, so from our leader, our PM, was able to come with a very concrete approach. And ever since I have joined this struggle, I have never seen this struggle that has gained this level of international recognition, even at the point of having interaction with the Speaker of the House of Representatives of the US. It has never happened before. It has never happened before in the history of this freedom fighting, that our freedom was formally being acknowledged in the House of Commons, in the House of United States of America, most especially the congressmen acknowledging that we are going to have our country. It has never happened before. It has never happened. Even to the point of having interaction with the Speaker of the House, it shows that Biafra is almost on her. And that same development we got was what what causes the reason why the Afghanis are truly attacking us so bad. Because they have seen there are slides at the end of the that these people might end up leaving this country. We might end up going and having our own country. So that's why they are bringing all this media propaganda, trying to tarnish our image, to say one thing or the other in order to make us to capitulate. But they have failed, because we have our PM told them that he is going to be their end, and truly he's their end. He said, you think I am Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I came with a very different approach. And today, you people, you will see what I am made up of. You will know truly that you have touched Njoko, the man himself called Njoko, the Arose, the Oracle. And he told them and swore to them that he is going to be their end, that he is not going to leave this agitation halfway. The only time he's going to back out is to make sure that Biafra is restored. And he will make sure that Biafra is being restored. He's not going to transfer the agitation to another person. He will make sure that Biafra is restored, or else will continue. And now we are using multidimensional approach to involve these people, both on the field of war, in the field of diplomacy, and the field of what, in the field of dialogue. But we know that at the end of this whole Gahabuha, that we will end up in the table talk, and Nigeria must acknowledge that we are a separate entity. And to the Afghanis, I will tell you people that please continue what you are doing, do not stop. But I tell you, one day your end is almost at near, because I stand and curse you. I have cursed you people, the Afghanis. I have cursed you people for having attacking the children of light. You people will never see anything good. For having attacking the children of light, you people will actually never see anything good.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mobility, for that wonderful submission. Very wonderful co-hosts. We also have Dr. David Inanna on our co-host. We have special people today on this very system we're working on today. Of course, the Afonjas has been cost. You know, when you fight against the light and you continue fighting against the light, you are bringing a very huge cost upon yourself. And it is the cost that is affecting these Runus and these Afonja people that is making them to be suffering this very much. You know, they said that there is killing in the southeast. You know, they don't want to use the word. They just tell you they are the promoters of this. Everything that is alienic, they promote it. You know, I always tell people that every time that we have invaded on this very planet Earth, it's always been accompanied by Yoruba people, by Afonjas and the Ronus. You see, when they start calling us Southeast, South, it is in their mouth. And now they have been able to sell it to because they understand how the media works. They have been able to sell it to their counterparts in the damnable Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, Nigeria. And the Ronus, you are cursed. You know why? Because this course is not letting you to concentrate on yourself. Even if people are dying in our place, it is you that is still suffering. You said that there is no crisis in your place, there is no kidnapping in your place, there is no killing in your place, that Nigeria is a very good place for you. Why are you suffering for the killings that is happening in a land that is not yours? One will say, because we love you people, we like what you like one Nigeria, so we don't want. Please, if we are suffering, leave us alone. We are not Nigeria. We are not part of you. That your Nigerian thing can never work in our soil. So if you represent Nigeria in our land, of course you are going to suffer. You see how lenient that the Biafran soldiers are. They gave you one of your terrorists that you sent to Biafra land to kill people. That is enough evidence to counter everything millions of you put together to bring on to the media. Especially that idiot that was organizing that program yesterday. You had nothing to say. We saved the life of one of your terrorists. Ask him. Let him go and confess to you what happened. We took care of him, fed him, and even transported him to you safely. Yorubas are caused mobility, and I caused them. I have caused them severally, and those causes are materializing in their land because the Runus are going to suffer very, very profusely. They are going to suffer incurable illnesses. They are going to suffer. They will be disintegrated into smaller pieces. In short, another foreigners is coming because, you know, people invade people after they watch and see that the way these people are treating people is very bad. The way the Ronus people have harmed our people is unspeakable. And because of that, they are cursed. They will lose the small portion of land that we gave them. The place that they are occupying today, they are going to lose it, and their men and women will be shared into other people's tribes. Because this is where it is beginning to end to. This is where they are heading to. Onyendu have told you that these people are heading to destruction because these people had no value whatsoever to give. So they are going to damn themselves. They are the one bringing the curse upon themselves. I'm not the one cursing them. But if they continue like this, God said, if they continue like this, our ancestors is saying, sending a message to these Afonjas and this Ronu, that if you continue to trend on this direction of hurting our people, speaking ill of people, fighting against the freedom of our people, fighting against the independence and the sovereignty of our people, continue to attack our sovereignty, our population, continue to
divide and disorient our people, your land will be taken by alien terrorists, and your people will run helter-skelter into other people's places, and they will assume identity of that place. Because this is the only thing that you have offered the African soil. You have never offered any progress. You have never offered any development. You have never invented anything. You have never manufactured anything. You have never produced anything that is making life of Africans to be easier for them. Instead, you complicate the life of Africans. You contribute in forcing people into exile. You contribute in killing people in their own land. You contribute in coming to the public media to tell lies against a race of a people. And of course, they have believed you in the past and starved millions of people. You know, that's why I don't respect people. I don't see you. They tell this person is an elder. As far that you have existed on this planet, and you contributed to starving 3 million children to death, you have lost your respect where I am. I have no respect for you. You don't deserve it. If you said that you are a world power, you were there. You were playing on propaganda. That the only decision that you resolved to fight against freedom, and the only way you can end freedom was to starve millions of children to death, then you are not a human. You don't represent anything good in this world. This is a fact for me. And I don't give a fuck. Because you are one hell of evil that should not be tolerated on this planet. You have destroyed, you have soiled the minds of many. If you have the ability to kill a kid because the parent says, we need freedom, we need independence, we need a better life, we want to build a better life, we need a better future for our children, for our families, and you are against their own future, you are against their own better life, you are against their existence, you are against their freedom. And for you to stop this, you have to starve millions of people to death. And you are cursed. You don't have respect from me. Let us go to Ifeanyi. Oh man, Ifeanyi, when you take a mic in our program, you have to have patience. You should be able to wait, because sometimes we talk. But Ifeanyi, forgive us. If you can request back the mic, we're going to give it to you. We're going to give it to you because there are too many things to say. Ifeanyi Shuku, there are so many things to say. And you know that we are very, very angry. How can anybody is going to explain to me, explain to all EKID children of this generation that you have to starve 3 million children to death because their parents want freedom, because you are killing them? You are killing EKID people in the north. EKID people were killed. Urobo people were killed. Isoko people were killed. Ijo people were killed. Ijo people were killed the highest, to the point that Franco Pigo has to beg Ojukwu to please do something. They put it on a vote, just as Biafran government, Republic government in exile today have offered you a self-referendum. You cannot get it anywhere. The zoo cannot give it to you. The world cannot give it to you. United Nations cannot give it to you. But the Biafran Republic government, who are your brothers and sisters, who are from your neighborhood, who are from your communities, who are from your villages, are offering you a still ongoing, that you should go and cast your vote. How are you going to explain to me that you have to kill children, babies? You have to starve a pregnant woman, her stomach open, and smash her baby in her womb. You kill the baby before it could finally come back to this world, come into this world. And you want EKA people to support people like you? You want to behave as though Nigeria is good? Nigeria can never ever be good. Not for my people. Any of my person that said Nigeria is good, for that person is evil. and nature will eradicate you. There is no way you can justify cutting, not one, not two, cut pregnant woman and smash the baby on the floor. Then how are you going to convince me? How are you going to, what are you going to tell me? You can tell it to those animals who are probably from our place, who are looking for offering. Can go and do that. Let us go to our beautiful sister Mary Tekam. Mary Tekam, I'm sorry you've been there for a long time, and of course EFIK-IBIBIO was there for quite a long time, and EFIK-IBIBIO started the program with us, and his hand has been up from the beginning. Fine, I apologize. Please, if you can still hear us, I would like that you come back and say that thing that you wanted to say. Sometimes we got carried away. So before we go to our David and Nana, let us take Mary to calm his hand. Her hands have been up for quite a long time. Jesus, Chukwumaizi, are you still alive? Been looking for you. Go ahead, Mary. How are you doing today? Good morning, man.
Please remove Ugochukwu from the speaker. Remove him immediately, please. Remove Ugochukwu.
University, that question where he asked when I stay alive, I keep him somewhere. I just release them.
Okay. Muka, let me leave that question. Let me leave that for Ugochukwu. Chukwumaizi, I can never remove someone like Ugochukwu from a microphone. It's impossible for me. My hands will be very heavy.
Yeah, can I go on?
Yes,
okay. Okay, thank you. There is no need to apologize, my darling, because this is Biafra. We are in the open mic, Yes, because when you are in the mood to say what's in your heart, you have to voice it out. We just ask for people for a little bit patient. When people in that mood to voice themselves out, please give that chance. Because we are here to let people know. Because if you stop, especially when you are in the moon, like my brother now, trying to explain himself, what the Sioux government, Nigerian Sioux government, the Britain, I'm still saying it, just like this UN, they don't want to say the truth. It's very painful when you go back, when you remember what these people did to us. Oh my God. Even till now, not like before, that one was just a tip. Talking about now where this new century, this model life, this wire transfer light, and you're still in the way you're crying 247. My people, is painful. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't feel that pain, you are not a woman being. I'm telling you the truth, no matter how you can pretend. So let me go to the topic. Good morning, my people. Good morning, University, David, Mobility, Ugo, my big brother, long time, and Chukwu. So, and yeah, Simon,
You don't
Mr.
change my
Snow.
name. You don't change my name. You don't change my name, Sister Mary, please. You change my name. Yeah.
No, I will not change it, my love. Chuku, yes. Biafrans and Simon, Mr. Snow, Simon Ike, yeah. Emeka, yeah, we are plenty, so much here. Please, my people, I love you people all. I don't know how to measure this name. We are so many, so many. That is why Nigerians who government are crying. And we are so lucky. We are the lucky man and woman. You are here. You are bidding the bidding of God. You are doing what nature asks you to do to save a humanity. So you must say it. You must voice it out because this is the time. They like it or not, we must tell them because this is the time. This is opportunity we have, and that opportunity, we will not let it slip out on our own hand. Yes, liberation, the gospel, Biafrans, open mic. Yes, we are open the mic, just like I said, the whole world must hear us. What the leader of the world did to us. If they can talk about the race people, where jihad, where Fulani, organization trying to destroy the whole world. And this was starting since 19 Brokodom, is still going on till today. Till today. They cannot say it. So God give us the mouth, and they must listen by force, by power. Our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kalu, the love of the world, the man where God sent as the messenger to us, say, yes, this is the time. He wake up us. And after then, these people know what I've been covering. This man, what our leader had said. Is he not only talking? Tell me and you, these people is coming to destroy us. Wake up. He begged the Nigerian soul government. He begged Biafrans. He begged the leader of the world. Please see what is coming. Can you stood up from your asses? They don't want to. This one was not only for Biafra. He was begging the whole world. And they thought he's lying. And not that he's lying, they know he's saying the truth. These people know. If that they think he's lying, they will not kidnap him. But they know he's working the truth. He's working even death where was sleeping. And what they did, they kidnapped him. They glued together. Nobody won't tell me and you. Say the leader of the world did not hear our leader voice. If they call their name one by one, if they tell you the cocoa, what is going on, that is the truth. And you know, in Africa especially, what Britain and Europe are doing to us. So, what do you think? They kidnapped him. They did not expect, they did not know they are putting the fire for their head. Obasanjo will be the agent of demon, will kill us for that genocide of Biafra. Obasanjo still they rule Nigeria till today as me and you talking with Britain. He said to them that they make the biggest mistake why they kidnap our leader. Obasanjo, this Fulani we are talking now, it's not Fulani, was genocide for also. It was Yoruba. This Afonja. They give them Yoruba, not tell them different kind of area. They give the uniform of Fulani soldier of Nigeria. Britain give them to come to the coastal, the whole Biafrans. My place, like my place. To destroy people, to kill people, mothers, fathers, in the name of say Igbo people. Now waiting Yoruba did. Now where they know say, that work no go work again, they use them as tools to use the pomfu of Biafran land called Sul government Nigeria governors. Hear me? If from Yorubas, now them be the biggest problem you can ever think of. Call that Nigerian Sul government. Because Fulani, after they destroy us that time, they know if they cannot come again with uniform because we know them well. And they employ Fulani in this model life. As the bidding of Hushman Danfodio and Britain. Hear me? Britain have to understand that we know their tools. We know how to deal with them. Their plan is not working anymore. And Yoruba, we know you. Before, we don't want to call you, but you feel that you have the monopoly to continue with those your takia and those your stupidity sneaking under the snake under the green grass. Two faces knife, chameleon, that is what you are. But Biafran, our leader, Itade Kondo said, is coming to destroy your plan. And that is what we stand. Till that complete, because that word is so important for Mary. And I will not leave it to go. Yes, and me and you, make you know all their plan, trying to bring it out. Their problem now, let me make a sample to you. They feel Igbo, if they call them Igbo, we are all Igbo, speaking Biafrans. And they know they are so wise. They will tell us, they will give us mind. We will be so. The riverine area, the coastal region, they don't use. I'm telling you the truth. Go. Do you, if they call Igbo, do you see any Muslim or anybody turn to jihad in Igbo speaking Biafra land? No. Think of it. They use you and you never get even road. You never get any means of life. Wait, where are they having emir? Where are they having all those people? Now the coastal region. You see, they buy you till they have monopoly to tell you the oil in Bayelsa is in oil in Shigawa. That they know their language past you. They know say they knew can make you to become no in short, an animal better pass us. Hear me? See Sari Rokubo. He don't even know who he is. From the whole Christian Eastern region where be Biafra land, Sari Rokubo go to be a Muslim jihad to kill in own people. Join from Sahel. Are you not imagining of yourself? Who do you that? Till most of them become a Muslim. Most of them say they become jihad. Who does you that? Who does that to you? The Nigerian civil government and Britain. Because they know they use our children. Look at, I make an example. Look at a man who see line like, oh Jesus, if you pin and pion, you don't boss. Go to pick a vital young children. We no even, oh my goodness, Nigeria is evil. Nigeria is evil. They use them to kill themselves. Yes. Because you cannot see, you don't have a root, you don't have all their children in somewhere, you don't see any of their children around you. You become a monkey banana, not even a fresh banana, rotten, skin in a banana republic. Who does that to you? Who does that to you, my friend? Who does that to you? You will be a born Biafra. And you see Itiare Kondo come out, said, I will be your end. Nigerian Sioux government, we curse you. You can never rise. Britain, you can never know way in this world. European Union, you can never rise up anymore in Biafra life because you are a sucking blood. If you not act, why can't you say it out? That what is going on since 1960 is still going on in Biafran life? And you people plan to come and kidnap our PM Itiare Kondo, my Itiare Kondo, if not finish. Said no, God passed through them, said no, we must end your evil manipulation. That is what our PM, that is what Finland did to us. And we must bless them. And our blessing can never be enough. We must give them just a little bit because God don't already bless them. You know, it's not in our power. What we are fighting is just a fight between God and demonic state. And you must be with them. You must stand. Yeah? Because it's not your power. But you know, come and hear properly. Must come out, my people. He must. So we will know the route. Now to stand with our soldiers, stand with our Itiare Kondo, our PM, stand with our Nma Nnamdi Kanu because it's coming out very soon. You have everything. Your ID card, everything, your nation, through December. We are declaring it. Let them come and try it. Thank you, my people. See you then for the opportunity you give it to me. University, David, everyone here, Biafra. Thank you very much. And they can never run away. Yes, Nigeria, no way. And you can never kill us anymore. No way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Meritekam. That was wonderful. Very, very wonderful. So, we'll go permit us to go to our co-host, David Nana. David Nana, you and Mobility are now in charge of offering this microphone, and I will be bringing and removing people inside. David, if you acknowledge. Dr. David.
It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Bring your hand down.
Good morning.
Front seat.
This one na Tom and Jerry. I will go to na Tom and Jerry. Mouthpiece never come. Man, I hold on. You see, so good morning, wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world. University of Ndi Biafra Buruburu. I salute you, my brother. Thank you for what you are doing, and thank you. You say? What did you say, sir?
He has gone under the water. He's under the water.
Okay. So, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I salute every one of you. I salute you. Co-host mobility zọgbuo ndezu zọgbuo ekwensu ịma ndezu ekwensu so anyị ga-azọgbu ha n'ukwu very soon.
Biko unu na respect afa ekwensu biko.
Oh, sorry my brother. Sorry. Our warrior, our deity that destroys the evil, Maazi, it's not that. I know that. You just reminded me something. You see, that is why religion, well, we are not going to talk about it. But thank God our people are being awakened. That consciousness is being awakened for our people to understand that Ekwensu is not evil. Ekwensu is a god of war, a deity that we use to fight our enemies. During those days, it was the Shanahan. I think Bishop Shanahan was the one who changed when they asked him something that they can use to defeat evil. They say it is Ekwensu. Whereas Ekwensu is a deity that fights evil. That is so bad. But we are going to get to that history. Okay. So thank you so much, my brother, for that reminder. Very, very important. We understand that. So for those saying Ekwensu as a bad thing, Ekwensu is not a bad thing. Ekwensu is like Kamano or Zuzu. Ekwensu is like Njoku. So I want everybody to understand that as well. I think Chukwumeze is here to educate us more on that. Thank you so much, Mazi, for reminding me. So I want to salute every Biafran wonderful people on this platform this morning.
Mazi David, sorry. Can I say something for like 10 seconds, please?
Okay, please do.
Okay. So I want our people to know that every war that our forefathers has fought, you understand, has led to our preservation as a race today. And right from the ones our mothers fought, our forefathers, the Kumeku. So everything that helps us in preserving our race, we should start to appreciate them so that we can receive the blessings of our forefathers. So not to say this, I know we are in the process of awakening and we are going to relearn a lot of things and fix a lot of things. So it is important that which is our own, we should start appreciating it. And of which Ekwensu is one of them, you understand? Because if not for that Ekumeku war, you understand? I don't know where we would be as Biafrans today. So it is part of the war that preserve our race. And we'll continue to appreciate it. So I just let me put that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi, for that. So, wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world, please, I welcome you and I stand on the already protocol established by our host to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening from my location. And I want to appeal to everybody. You see, some time ago, there was an instruction given by our Minister of Information that in our spaces, before you can pick up the mic, please try as much as possible to share the information, share the X, share the space. This message is not only for you. You have been hearing this message all the time. It is very important that when you come online and you join our spaces and you want to make your submission, please make sure that you have shared this space so that other people can as well join. Very, very important. But unfortunately, I must tell you, for 3 days or for 5 days, I'm under restriction. I can't comment and I can't share. So I will start sharing maybe by Monday. And if you go to my wall, most of the new updates have not been shared because I'm restricted to not sharing and not commenting. So please check out your time, go to your profile, share this so that as many people as possible can join us in this information. Very, very important. Please, it's an appeal to everybody who is here. We are too many here. So, and we are on weekend. A lot of people have to join us to be able to hear, to listen, and to contribute their own quota in this awareness creation and in this submissions that we are going to make this morning. Very, very important. So having said that, thank you so much. I want to first of all appreciate our Itiare Kondo. Helen, Merrick Camp, I hope I got it. Itiare Kondo, right?
Yes. Itiare Kondo, our PM, the rock of Biafra. Thank you.
Okay. What of our leader? What's name are you going to give him?
Ima Basi.
Ima Basi.
Yes.
Okay. I want to also
The
appreciate.
prophet of God.
Okay. I want to appreciate the DK1 of Biafra land. Most of us have lost faith, have lost hope in our freedom. Because what Wazirika was doing was, romancing with the Nigerian government with the name Biafra. And we know that way Biafra can never manifest, Biafra can never come. But the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his unification factor was able to convince a lot of us, to convince me. And I know he convinced you to join in this race for the restoration of our freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also rebranded a lot of souls. A lot of people who thought that, we cannot live without bread. A lot of people who thought that the Igbos love their businesses only. A lot of people who thought that Igbos don't love themselves. A lot of people as well thought that we don't have anybody we refer, we don't have anybody we cling on to, we don't have anybody we give our support. They were all disappointed at the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was able to change all these narratives. Our leader united a lot of Biafrans, united us with our brothers and sisters from the coastal line of Biafra, because the Ronus, the Afonjas, the Yorubas were the ones who were being used to sell this false narrative against our relations from the coastal line of Biafra. They are the ones who were championing that division. They were the ones who were championing that separation. They were the ones who are trying to put us with our brothers and sisters in a complete loggerheads with our brothers and sisters, with our region from the coastal line of Biafra. They are the ones who are spearheading it all. These people saw or have seen the unity of purpose that we share. They have seen the oneness. They have seen the unification project which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was able to bring to accomplishment. And they don't want that to exist. They don't want that to function. They don't want it to hold water. These people are evil. The Ronus, the Afonjas, the Yorubas. In their media, they are evil. They can never tell you the correct narrative or tell you the news as it is. especially when it involves Biafrans, when it involves Igbo man. In their television stations, in their media houses, especially, I know our Prime Minister have told us, you see, there are some media houses that are reporting the Biafran restoration project now, but you see TVC and Channels Television, they cannot change. They are the devil incarnate. They can news. They are the Afonjas and they are the Yoruba. Their hatred for us, I don't know. It has the color of their hatred for us cannot be defined. But the truth of the matter is that whom God had blessed, no one can curse. They will try their possible best, but they cannot ever succeed. In tradition, they are the ritualists. You see them, oh, they create a false narrative that, oh, they create a false narrative. They created a false narrative that we are ritualists. Oh, we kill our people to make money. We do this manner of evil. We do that and we do this. But in the real sense, they are the arch-ritualists. They are the champions in ritualistic actions and evil doings. If you go to social media, just Google it right now. You will see them, lots and lots of them. Even recently, they kill men, they kill women, they kill children, they kill pregnant women. They use their every part of their body for their ritualist activities. Yet before, they accuse us of what they have perfected in doing. They accuse us of what they do every day for a living. These people are evil. In the IT industry, these people are the greatest scammers. Yet they call us scammers. They call us how do I put it? They call us internet fraudster, but they are the internet fraudster. They are the champions. In religion, oh my goodness me, these are the deceivers. They mount the pulpit. As long as there is Igbo people who are in their churches, they deceive you with everything that they have got. So these people don't like you for anything. They cannot be truthful to you. They are so rude and arrogant, and they are so envious and jealous of the accomplishment for our accomplishments and what Chukwu Okike Abiama has bestowed on us. And that is why you see them crying. The reason they are crying this time is because they have seen the restoration of Biafra is imminent. And they know that once we exit, they are going to suffer. The Fulanis will use their head and cook pepper soup. But instead of them to acknowledge the fact that we have been their savior for a very long time, and we continue to be, no, they want to drag us, all of us, into that mud. They want us to die with them. They hate us. They hate us with everything in them. But then we continue to demonstrate to them that we are the children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. We are choosing generation. Even in education, they try to, demean the accomplishment of our great men and women who have accomplished much in education. They told you that, oh, they studied wider than us, whereas our people were the first professors in their own universities. It will interest you to know that the Nobel laureate they gave to Wole Soyinka was not merited. It was taken from our own. It was taken from our own Chinua Achebe. But because, they have to write all manner of evil propaganda because they were working with their Fulani masters, they have to lobby for Wole Soyinka to be given. How many books have Wole Soyinka written? And which of his books are making waves? But because they hate Chinua Achebe, they hate him for what his accomplishment is as a Biafran. That was why they have to deny him that. Check the likes of Akani Ibiamde. These are the people who have the knowledge that you can talk about. But these people can never be brought to the international arena because the Ronus, their funjas are there to demean whatever we Biafrans are doing. But this time around, they are going to cry. Their propaganda can never sell. But we, the Biafran people, once we restore our nation, these people will have themselves to blame. It is time that we will understand that there is nothing anybody can do to destroy those who Chukwu Okike Abiama have blessed. We are a blessed generation. There is nothing that can change that. We are a choosing race. And this time around, because we have been locked into a terrorist state, we have not been able to showcase the talent that Chukwu Okike Abiama has given unto us. And now that we discovered ourselves, we want to make sure that we embrace that which God gave in us and make sure we have our freedom. Only then shall we flourish for the whole world to see the stuff we are made of. But even when we try, these people are fighting us tooth and nail to make sure that they disrupt our progress. They don't want our freedom because they hate you with a passion. And you as a Biafran, if you don't know this, I want you to know it today. It doesn't matter whether you have them as a friend. There are some of them are good, we understand. But the majority of them are evil. And they will do everything humanly possible to destroy you. They will bite you. They will stab you. And they pretend as if they are your friends. So the Renus, they are funjas. They are evil. This liberation gospel must be preached. We are Biafrans. We are one people under God. And this is the time for our freedom to come. Nothing shall stop it. We salute our Prime Minister for what he's doing. Look at what our government is doing. Look at the exploit, the accomplishment of this great movement, of this great government within the shortest possible time that it has come into place. And the whole world has
Please, can anyone hear him? We can't hear him anymore. What's going on?
We can,
Hello, what's going
yeah,
on?
we can hear David.
Maybe the gods are talking to him. He's coming back. Don't worry. Mobility, take over now.
Take over mobility, please. You're in charge.
My people, just as we have said earlier.
what happened in Canada. One of our sister brought out her money for the Biafran nation, 50,000 ejema as a IOU loan. That is a very good stride. And if you are in that class as well, please do so, because when Biafra is restored, you have 100,000 ejema. Our country is blessed. So don't think that any amount you give the Biafran government, you will not be paid back. We have trillions and trillions of ejema in Biafran resources that have not been tapped. So please let us support our government so that this asymmetric war will be won by the Biafran nation and we go back to the land of our ancestors and enjoy the proceeds that come from our land. I know a lot of people's hands are up. Sorry, as I yield my mind from here. Thank you so much for joining us. Mobility, are you there? Mobility,
Yes,
if you are there, if you have anything to
yes,
say.
I'm there. Yes, I'm there. Please, I'm there.
Okay. If you have
Yeah, my
anything to
brothers.
add to it, then share the mic. A lot of our people are here and also are requesting for mic.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brothers, for having given me this opportunity to speak. Yes, my brothers, you have spoken much, and you have a lot have been said. A lot, indeed, a lot have been said. I cannot say this or leave the other. But one thing I have to tell our people is that they should know that our freedom is at hand. And one thing I have to tell the Aponjas is that if they think by eventually they are trying to deceive their feeble mind that in any way that we are going to forsake our freedom because of our various investments we have across the southwestern states, so to say, across For me, there's nothing in this life that will ever take me to that godforsaken place to invest. I only blame our people who goes there to invest. Biafra land is a very good place. You can stay and invest. You can live the rest of your life happily without being harassed and intimidated. Without your investment being threatened or demolished for one reason or the other. I have never heard of a place called Canal. It's only when I came to the Aponja's land that I know of a place called Canal. I know it's a very stinking area, man. Our people goes to those areas to Sandfield to build houses. I wonder, sometimes I don't ask my people, what is really going on with you? Does it mean that it doesn't have land in your father's house? Look at a very stinking area. The place that can even stay there for 30 minutes, you go there to develop the place for who? And after developing all these places, you are being cursed. You have been humiliated. Your house has been demolished, and they tell you to go. And I don't know. I can't fathom that, man. I can't, because I've been in this Aponja land, and there is nothing will make me to stay there. I say 30 minutes.
The thing
I
is,
won't stay there more than 30
the thing is
minutes.
because
More than 30
mobility,
minutes. I won't stay there.
mobility.
Yeah, I'm hearing
Yeah,
you there.
because for a very long time our people have been under this bondage, and their job, this especially all these people that we don't vote for, that becomes governors and commissioners and local government chairmen in our place, they make our place to be very, very difficult, because that is the instruction from their slave masters and the Nigerian government, to make our place to be difficult. That
Exactly.
the only way,
Yeah, that is what we
because
call the economic
okay, now
strangulation, the economical
exactly,
strangulation.
the only way Nigeria can
They
still
try
be
to
together
strangulate so
is by making our people to scatter around the country, because if they don't do it, our people are still residing in their own place, then it will be very easy for Nigeria to cease to exist, because the only people who work hard to make this Nigeria, to make the British to earn money, was these people you are calling Biafrans. So in order to displace them, in order to sustain Nigeria and keep Nigeria going,
and
is
they are
to
so
scatter, is to
prime
impoverish and to
responsibility.
economically strangulate
Good.
our place.
To enforce us so that we will scatter
Yeah.
ourselves, so that we will not able to remember our
Yeah.
land, so that when we go like that, they can come and take over our land
Even
and hand it over to them.
to buy land
Even
in
their,
our place is very
do you know
expensive.
that in Biafra land, sorry to say, in Biafra land is very
Very,
expensive.
very expensive. So our
Do you
people
know
will
why
not be
it's
able
just
to
like that?
acquire
Land
property.
is very expensive. Good, so that we'll go outside and go and build. Maybe when you ask a Biafra, why are you not investing? We'll tell you, oh, can't you see that the cost of living in the southeast is very high? Oh, can't you see that a plot of land in the southeast is over 10 million naira? My brother, if a plot of land in the southeast is over 10 million naira, I will try and even get a little pinch of the land, because it's a blessing to me, of which I'm currently there now, than for me to go to a very far away place in a stranger's land that I don't know, to go and buy land and build. For even if you offer me the land for 1,000 naira, I'm not going to buy. I said I'm not going to buy. I would prefer to buy land 10 million in Biafra land than going to a stranger's land to go and buy land for 1,000 naira. And this is one of the reasons our people go offshore to go and get land. Sorry, I'm on the highway, I'm driving, but I will continue. I have to park and continue. That is the spirit in us. I have to park my car and continue this submission. So to say that I am giving advice to our own people, especially because as I'm hearing now, I heard that most of these businesses in Lagos, they have been quietly relocated in Southly on a very low key. Ladipo, there's a place called Ladipo Spare Park Market, dominated majorly by the Biafrans. It has been relocated.
The ghost doesn't want you to say it out because it's a low key.
Thank you. Anyway, let me take over. Ogochukwu, you want to take over?
Rage and Fury is from home. He let him go because of
Please, can anyone hear me? Am I being
Yeah,
heard?
we can hear you now. We were hearing before.
I'm hearing a sudden takeover. I don't know. Maybe I was cut off during the
Yes,
platform. I don't know
yes,
if I'm coming out
we
clear.
can hear you.
So what I'm saying in essence is that We here currently in Biafra now, I prefer, because most of those business strategic business being allocated in Lagos has been somehow being brought in Biafra land. And mark my words today, from now to the next 5 years, you see these Afonjas, they eye our land so much. They want to come to our land. They want to come to our land. They want to take over our land. The same thing with the Fulanis. But they have failed because our people are taking over. And that is why you always see all those silly excuses that, oh, we doesn't sell land to strangers. Oh, we doesn't give land. We doesn't allow strangers to come and build. Oh, we are this and we are that. Yes, leave it for us. And we say we want our utmost freedom. We don't want to be part of you. Why can't you then go back to your so-called Lagos and continue developing your Lagos? Why has a small portion of the southeast of the eastern region, combined southeast and southwest, always be a bottleneck to you? Why has it always been tricking your eye? If you know that you people really don't want us in your space, why don't you let us go to our own place and develop it and give us our freedom? And that is where the ulterior motives of the Afonjas begin to manifest, to tell you that these people actually, they hate us. They don't want us to be part of this land, but they want to take over the land because of the vast mineral resources being abundant in those lands. Especially in my own place, Uguoba, is an estate presently in Uguoba. We have a very good, plenty amount of crude oil. Gas is plenty of them. It's too much. And people said, no, we are not going to let go, because if we let go to the Nigerian government, allowing them to come because we want to be paid or want to browse Uguoba. If you have your Google, just type Uguoba. You will see that they are, just put your own research. I'm not just saying by propaganda. Type Uguoba, UGWOBA. You will see we have too much gas. And that is why these people doesn't want us to be free. Go to Obaru, we have gas. Anambra River Basin, we have gas. We have oil. Go to Abia, we have it. So our brothers in the south, this has been one of the code they used to deceive you that, oh, our oil, they want to take over our oil. Don't join them. Oh. No, don't go there. They will take over your oil. You know, they are Nyamris. And now the narrative is dead when they found out that oil is now abundant in Biafra land, because we are too blessed in Biafra land. We are too blessed. So my brothers, I won't have much to say, and I have to use this mark here to let others put up their own submissions. Please, maybe I'm allowing Dickin. I think Dickin should go ahead and contribute. Thank you.
Wait.
Thank you.
Chukwumaizi and Gochuku has been waiting, and Rage and Fury is from Homeland.
Okay. Now, please,
Chukwumaizi, Homeland, please.
Okay, Homeland, please go ahead and mute yourself. Thank you.
Anybody from?
Yeah.
I'm in Homeland.
Good morning.
I don't know why you're skipping me.
Good morning. Good morning, my people. Can I be heard?
Yes. Chukwumaizi, are you from Homeland?
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Chukwumaizi is in the US. Why?
Don't mind Chukwumaizi.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead, Rage and Fury.
Okay, greetings to you, great comrades. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. Special greeting to you, my dear brother, University, and every other great comrade that is present in this place, and all the Biafrans all over the world. I want to say a very big thank you for the great work you are doing for the freedom of the people. And say very special greeting and thank you to my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Ambassador of Peace, the Dragon, the man we call in the Isoko-speaking region of Biafra, the Eblara, the Agbadagruru. Special greetings to him, as well as our leader Mazim Nadikano, who is serving from the front here in Nigeria. He was kidnapped by the Nigeria government and renditioned, and he defeated the Nigeria government in their own court, and the appeal court said he should be released, and no court has the right to try him in Nigeria again. But Nigeria disobeyed their own court. Even the United Nations
also give the order that he should be released immediately within 6 months and return to Kenya where he was kidnapped. Yet Nigeria disobeyed all of these international laws. And today, that great man, our leader, Mazim Nnamdi Kanu, is leading from the front like he prophesied right here in Nigeria. And the most unfortunate aspect of it, the injustice that make us to say enough is enough, is not only the people that are terrorists, hardcore terrorists, are being released here in Nigeria, forgiven and reintegrated into the military, into the police, into the custom. Even people that even agitated for the freedom of their region, like the Sunday Igbo of this world, like the Showere of this world, have all been released. And because this man is a Biafra man, because he's an Igbo speaking Biafran, they refuse to obey all the international laws, all their own national laws, and they now kept him inside the SS dungeon, not even a prison. This is the injustice that has been done to us as Biafrans, and good morning. And we start to say enough is enough. Enough is enough. Special greetings to that man and to the People's Army, the Biafra Liberation Army, the entire Biafra Defense Forces, which comprises the resistance fighters, Navy, Air Force, police, and every armed group that is defending the children and the women of Biafra, defending the land of Biafra. We greet you specially, the Triple Star General Butuzo, and as well as the Commander Gentles and of this world, as well as the Commander Holy Ghost of this world. Special greetings, Listening to Commander Holy Ghost, I begin to reminisce on so many things. When you talk about the Python Dance 1, Python Dance 2, 3, and 4, sometimes it beats my imagination that the most peaceful region in that space where they call Nigeria, you brought your Operation Python Dance to dance there so as to kill our women, kill our children, simply because we say we want to be free, simply because we say this union we are into is not working for us. And you brought the military who are not well trained to come and kill our people in the name of Operation Python Dance 1, Python Dance 2, Python Dance 3, then Crocodile Smile. Then it's unfortunate. But today the story is different. Like our Commander Holy Ghost said, that when you came to kill us, when we carried ordinary flags and no weapons, and you unleashed the military on us to kill us, we were not afraid of you. What makes you think that today that our people have something to defend themselves, that will be afraid of you? So what I'm trying to say is Nigeria is in for one almighty big mess, you understand? So what is coming on Nigeria is so big that this monster they create is going to swallow them at the end of the day. Greetings to the People's Army, Biafra Liberation Army, in their various capacities. Thank you to the great men and women of Biafra that are doing great, defending our children and our women. Like I've always said it, today we respect Jesus so much. I love Jesus, of course. Worship Jesus, because we're told the story that he came to give his life for us too. I was not alive to see all of these things, but by faith I believe. But right before our eyes today, we see young men and women of Biafra laying down, giving their lives. They leave everything behind. They leave families. They leave wealth. They live the groove, the cruise of this world, and they give up their life just to defend our women and our children. So we cannot really say thank you enough, but I pray that at the end of the day, the reward that will be satisfying to every one of us will be our freedom, which is Biafra. And all the Biafra family, no matter where you are from, whether from the coastal side of Biafra, from the hinterland side of Biafra, we all unite and we will be free and we will worship in Aroshuku as our leader prophesied. So that time is coming and it's very close. Thank you to the People's Army. The title, let me just speak briefly on the title. Liberation / the Gospel / Biafra open mic. Okay, Bia, I know the meaning of Bia, which is corn. Probably at the end of my submission, someone might help me to what is the meaning of Afara. Let me know the meaning of Afara.
Farah mean join.
I'll be
Farah mean join.
okay. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Biafra, that means come joy. That means come join. Yes, come join. Yes. As a matter of fact, every sane human being will want to join freedom. No human being wants to live in perpetual slavery or be enslaved for life. And sometimes when you see Afongers come up to attack us, to fight
Sorry,
against,
when they say Biafra, come and join, doesn't mean Afonja and Fulani. It means the children of that territory, the children that belong, those families that have been there before, come and join.
of course. I totally agree with you. Of course. So, but all I'm trying to say is that sometimes when you see Afongers and especially the Afongers come to attack us, it's simply because sometimes I count myself very lucky seeing the events that are happening today all over the world in regards to Biafra.
Reja Furi, can I just let me just explain this thing. The name the etymology of the name Biafra was from Biafra, come and see the rising sun. That was now shortened to Biafra. So it's come and see the people of the rising sun. So that's the full meaning. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. What a name. So why would anybody that is from the old Eastern region, anybody whose mother, whose sister ties to peace rapper, why would they want to run away from such experience? Come and join the people of the rising sun. Don't you want to be the rising sun? Or do you want your path to be dark? You want your path to be part of terrorism like it is in Nigeria? Do you want your path to be part of corruption like it is in Nigeria? Do you want your path, the path you want to tread, you want it to be part of hunger, part of slavery in the hand of the white man forever? The white man that came to give you a name, nigger area. That is dark area. That means nothing good is expected to come from that area. Is that the path you want to come and join? Is that the path you want to follow, or you want to come and join the path of the rising sun? People that are innovative, people that have innovative instinct, people that are progressive, people that want a better future. Like I was saying, there is one of the reasons why we see some of these Afongers come to attack us is simply because, number one, you see that few of them have been paid peanuts by the politicians who are the stooges, the thieves, the criminals used by Britain and Fulani. Probably they have been paid like, let me say, 20,000 naira. Probably from that 20,000 naira, they buy the cash card. But the reality is that they are not even speaking for their people. Like I said, I live in the Southwest. You see the real people, people that feel the pain, people that feel hardship. You see them everywhere. I tell you, as I speak to you, a lot of children, Lord, I don't have enough, but I struggle. You know, we Biafrans would rather work so hard to put food on our table. I do help a lot of them. When you see the hunger, it's really dealing with them. So few of them that come on air to speak, like the OJ, Abiojo said it's OJ, and one Smoky, whatever, you know. These are few people that have access to the politicians. So probably the politician gave like 10,000 naira airtime or 20,000 naira, and they are able to buy data and they come to the public. So yeah, but the reality on ground, me as somebody that is in Nigeria, we know the reality on ground. We go to the market to buy the food. We go to the filling station to buy the fuel. So sometimes I count myself very lucky to find my land, to see that my land is part of Biafra land. Sometimes I begin to think about it. What if my land was from Yoruba side? What if my land was from Hausa side? It simply means eternal slavery, slavery forever. Because I've come to realize something about this Afonja. They can never be united to form something good or to bring something good out of their life. Whenever they unite to bring something good or to make a future or to create something great for themselves, few of them could easily be swayed away. Few of them can easily be given money, and those few, before you know, they betray everybody. Just look at before Tinubu became the president, the Yoruba nation of the it was very prevalent, you understand? But generally, the moment the man came to power, everything died off because a lot of them have been compromised with the love of money. So when they come up to shout on the internet, they know that no hope for them. They know, like, you know what they call crab, this crab mentality. In my language, it's a language, we call it ogodoba. That habit that I am done, what makes you think that you want to climb and rise above me? So when a man has lost hope, when a man is frustrated, has no direction in life, what he wants to do is to scatter everything. It's just to come and destroy people that want to take it. They have to understand that when you go out every day and you make a little money, you are able to eat, that is the end of life. But it goes beyond that. After eating, we want to live to the best of our potential. Thank you very much, my brother. So I am still here. So when you see them come to rant, come to shout, don't be carried away. Two things is motivating them. They know that once we leave, they will be taken over immediately by the Fulani. Once we leave, they remain eternal slaves. You understand? So this is the reason why they come online to begin to yap and attack us, attack our freedom. I want to once again say thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. My name is Regent Fury, and I want to say the liberation of Biafra. Liberation of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. Thank you very much. My name is Regent Fury. University, carry on. We hardly see you on space now.
Yeah,
What did they happen? I learned that
they hijacked my account before, so I cannot even enter inside the app, let alone logging in for some days, you know. So I just got it back last night, and yeah.
Oh, glory be to God.
Yeah.
Glory be to God. You are welcome back. We really missed you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Yes,
so much.
yes, yes.
Are you here?
University, I salute you, my brother. I've been
Yes.
looking for you, sir. Say, what did happen?
Yeah, no be small.
You know, when I wake up and I
You
saw you, I
know,
was like,
the people that report your account for it to be blocked, if you want to be catching them on time, you understand? what you need to do is in the morning, go and look for a dog. Wash the face of the dog. Use the water and wash your face. So that when you come on space, you will see them. And immediately you see them, you block them. And my cousin or Dinala, you are laughing.
Chukwumeze, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
the the
Mute
information
your
the
mic,
information
Chukwumeze.
where the data went inside my laptop. Now people now people when I know. So I love you do that. Um yeah, and people are doing a lot of things, and what I thought was not what it was. So I have to leave it right there, my brother. I don't know, our co-hosts are having a little issues, so
Yeah,
we're going to be doing this together.
I will.
Go ahead, because you've stayed there
I
for
will pick
quite
it
a
up
long
from
time.
here because
Amauchi, I
I know
see
say
you. I'll bring you up, sir.
Chukwumeze. I know if you give a Chukwumeze because he say from homeland now like. I salute you, all, my brother. I salute you, University for.
No, Chukwumaize is not from
I
Homeland.
know.
Chukwumaize
He
is in
just
the...
kidding. He just
Mm.
kidding. So before I proceed, of course, I will salute our leader, Mazen
I
Namdekan.
I need David here. I don't know who I'm going to take out to bring David. David, can you give us a thumbs up if you can hear us?
And
David
let
is
me go.
here.
Let me go out and come back so that I can bring David. Let me go out.
Okay. David, I'm sending you back your request. Please accept them. Come up. Biko. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. I salute you, University, my brother. Has been a kind of when important person just leave for 2 days, it will be like he has gone for a long time. I salute you, my brother, and Christopher, my brother. I salute you, Mary Taker, David. A lot of you here, man. Sir Williams and Udo, and Chukwumeze, my brother. I salute you, my dear brother. I salute our leader, Mazen Namdekan, of course. They are, we cannot proceed without saying thanks to that great man. And that's the reason why you see that we surrender him like a mountain, surrender Jerusalem. And I will thank my brothers and sisters all over the world for showing the zoo example of what they call Honorable Nabanoso. And each and every one of you, especially our Prime Minister, have shown it to the world and to the zoo people that what that signature that our ancestors put on the wall, that they have used their evil strangulation and their evil media, their garbage media, to change, trying to change all the narrative for many years, try to change the narrative, and we have come to put the record straight. So he will not be isolated, and we are all here making sure that nothing happened to that great man, and nothing gonna happen to him. Even as much they went to those very close to his heart, those that never do well individuals, those contaminated by the zoo system, they are just believe that without corruption and the sellout, they can be able to make it in life to build their hotels. That is by the way. Of course, above all, I salute our leader, our great prime minister. Also somebody that people speak all the time about him has a lot to he's doing. The prayer answer himself, Simon Ekwanjoko. We are so lucky to have him as a brother, a son to our mothers, a brother to us, above all, the great leader of the people. Yeah, when they talk about above all and above all is the Biafra Defense Force, one of the best and special force on the planet Earth. They have to dictate and they have to preserve and before they strike. It takes a lot in the means of such a unidentified terrorists in uniform. To identify them, you have to have that 4 eyes and be extraordinary professional. And you know how they have affected your people. Our people now so if it's Mazen Namdekan because they have been so much contaminated. If you tell them don't go there, but thank God for our PM with his ideology, at least our people are getting the code very fast. But the Biafra Defense Force has to do a lot to be able to, to engage these unidentified self-acclaimed soldiers, which are terrorist collaborators and terrorists in uniform. I salute you all, my brothers and sisters. You are the best in the world. And I believe that other forces of the world believe that also. You know, when you talk about liberation, the reason why Afonjas are very angry is because, you know, there is a strategy. I would thank social media because you know that for many years, when you talk about ritually killing and all those kind of stuff, these guys, they have the media and they have Oluwale where they can be able to configure things and make it look like real. When they kill, there's something Igbo people called Ogbo no Hyopotano Zona Jonye Buru. Means when you go to the forest, we hit Jagicha. We will come out on the road and ask who did it. This has been the order of the day in the zoo. And they have this kind of, you know, they have the media. When they are doing the skull mining, they will say it's a ritualist. The Igbo people, after all, their father starved them and give them 20 pounds. How come they became so stinking rich? But a brain of a zoological republic citizen forget that an Igbo man in one village has 7 boys, have been training for 7 years into his own business. And these 7 boys has grown. Some of them travel with poly bag. That 100,000 worthless naira that was in their bag, they will decide to eat water and gala just to multiply that money to meet up to the expectation of traveling to Dubai, Hong Kong to buy goods in next. He has a target of 3 years. Then when they group a group of kind of a group of honorable one Naban also, maybe they name it something else. Maybe they decide to wear red and red or black and black just to keep themselves one weekend to have fun upon all their struggles. Some of them carry engines, some of them carries iron, some of them carries different things. They call them blood money. Then Afonja believes that there is a way to use human being to make money. And the question, as a stupid, self-acclaimed, educated, illiterate of Afonjas, forget that the person that want to do juju for you with the head of your wife or your mother or your sister, why is he so wretched? You see? And their media will come out and tell you that, oh, if you don't tell me that they use people to do money, why else Igbos are making money? But a lunatic, being a typical zoological monkey who does not have identity, claim to be a citizen of a garbage, Flora Shaw and their Lord Lugard commodities. How can he get a brain? They will tell him, delete history from the curriculum. Boom! I've deleted it. Afonja, come and be our eyes in the zoo. Obasanjo is on the run to pick the opportunity. Chameleon. Awolowo, they save his ass. He come with his stabbing on the back of the children of the man who saved their ass. Today, they never see this day coming. You know, they have lived on the mirage all these years. Anybody that come out to fight for the good of our people, the liberation of our people, they will find a way to sneak in and sabotage it and buy like 20 years. Within that 20 years, our great men and women are falling, their potentials are dying. They keep running. You know, there is this, I was listening to somebody yesterday, but I don't want to mention the name of our people anymore because so that it won't be booze among us. The person speaks very, very well. At the end of the day, do you know how he described his own liberation? That in that Nigeria now, everybody, that our plan is just to keep traveling to other countries. Say because those of the Igbo, that is the Asian people, or you may call it the United States of Biafra, you may call it South, or you may call it West, because it doesn't matter how many times it calls South, 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 South. That does not provide a place in a cardinal point. Or you call it East, 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 South, 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 East. It does not. It will never bring another. You know, because the people will be laughing. He said that these people, you know, the reason why that our people need to study so they can flee is because in that part of the world where you are going, that there is not about buying land and selling. Then I start to think that so the only solution you think that our people need is to run away from their ancestral land. Now you know the reason why some of them, when you're talking about liberation of our people, they are talking about Jagba. And the person that said this, I was like, Well, I wasn't surprised because I don't know why they want to run away. Because number one, maybe their forefathers or their mothers or their fathers have collaborated with the terrorist state of Nigeria, so they don't have shame to step on the toes of those their paymasters. That's the only thing I understand. Or I don't see any other reason, because I don't see any other reason that will make him think that the only option for our people is to run away from their ancestral land. That's what we are doing to bring our people back home, and our brothers who have fled for many years, both the one that they saw their ancestors, who are identifying themselves right now, planning to come back home. Because you can never get a better place like that our great land. With the weather, I tell you, some countries of this world, some of us have lived, they have this weather. Just some of them have 2 weeks and sorry, 2 months, and some even doesn't have that 2 months. The rest of the year is snow, heavy snow, not just ordinary snow. For you to tell you that liberation of our people is gonna be a glory. Are you talking about our students? They're gonna have a better place to study, a better environment, better weather. You want to talk about our comedians, our musicians? The government, I strongly believe, is gonna be them a magnificent stage that everybody around the world will be coming just to come and listen to them, come and spend the time in a great weather and with 100% security. I remember when our brother university was saying about our people. I understand. Our people, Nigeria has made them, you would think that these people are, yeah, I understand what is going on. But I tell you, if our government finish fixing our territory, my brother, put enable environment for our people, a beautiful road for our people, those that want to study, highly educated ones, put a research and good educational system. Those that into sports, put up everything for them. Working to put in, infrastructure. They will understand that they have nothing to protect their ancestors. Everybody will come in one accord. The reason why is that you see this thing zoo have contaminated so many of them. Zoo has made them contaminated our people in a extent that they don't reason from outside the box. They just think, what are they gonna eat today? And some of them, politics. You see zoo politics, then just these are stooges they set up. And those politicians, you can see that allocation is not being invested on the road. The road is a death trap. It's not invested in the hospitals or equipped hospitals. They are not investing the money in the schools. They are not investing the money in infrastructure, in any kind of infrastructure. You can see that the money is being used to send their families abroad, and some of them being given handouts to some of those people. You see that you have to change your name to get our level. Keep being, because if you make an interview to them, they tell you that that guy that did birthday there has been my humble servant. That one right there, the reason why I give him that he has been my humble servant for many years. What is he humbling? And this is somebody from his community, which maybe he finished his education as engineer, but he needed to go and serve one politician just to be a stooge. And this thing that we have come to correct, and this benefit are Funjas and the enemies of Biafran people. The Funjas believe that Biafran people, that's something that I just observed. All these years, so many of the great Biafran sons and daughters, they haven't paid attention on what is going on. But this has been that elastic limit, and that is what making them thinking that they can talk, because they don't have actions, they don't have brain, they believe in Oluwale, they believe in maybe we can find a way to make it, because they cannot plan and execute. Now, I was listening to the one they call Abe Governor. He will tell you that he read from the book of Azikiwe for propaganda. He's gonna use it to bring us down. Then I sit back on his space. I want to listen how, and that is their best, the best of their best. And their best can only come from propaganda. And that is the best they can provide. Because if you listen to the other ones, they don't even know what they're talking about. They don't have history. Then I sit back to listen. A good student of Azikiwe, you want to use our shot to win us. Then all I hear is you read from the book written by the founding fathers of the garbage terrorist state of today, second most terrorist state in the world, without a history in their curriculum, the most useless, undeveloped, non-system, sewage system state, divided garbage entity. This is reading from the book of these forgy motherfuckers. And when the word and a learned person is listening, you will understand that this guy, this is the best they can provide. And today, they are surprised to see me and you. You come to the politics, or you come to, let me not use politics, in the leadership. Biafran government is out there, where zoo can never be invited. You come to the military. Biafra Defense Force is out there, catching them like mosquito. Come here, you put in the net. Come here. Come here. You would just use manufactured equipment from our ancestral land to destroy garbage and spend $1 billion to go buy second-hand used in Afghanistan. Already used. Americans have already used. They will sell to the monkeys. They will bring it to the ancestral land, and it will be pieces by Obunibe. You come to the media. Minister of Information, Vam will go 247, and all of us here, putting the narrative straight in the face of the world. Then you see where the anger is coming. You see that all these many years before I started with this all those organ harvesting ritual. To yesterday was everything about the ancient people, the Kondibo, which the corrupted name is Indibo, which you can call the South, you can call the South, or you can call it East, or you can call it the United States of Biafra. Everything was all on us. You talk about scam. We never knew that scam is like what. But the media today have exposed everything. And who is the architect of this thing? You and me at the right time is here. Now there is no hiding place. You come to the media, we have leveled them with fact and figure. Are you talking about my learned brothers from the university to Stanman to Chukwumeze and many more? I can't even mention Christopher, my brother here, and many, many, many more. I saw my sister up in Chicago. One was sitting in Abuja on a TikTok. He's asking my sister, "Where are you from? Where are you speaking from?" My sister said. Then he asked him simple question. Yeah, what did he say to her? That may your life. He says it's in Nigeria, and my sister said, "May your life be like Nigeria."
May your life be like Nigeria. The guy became
a professor, and he loved Nigeria. He said, "Why did he insult me?" My sister did my sister insult her? Don't insult him. Is that an insult? And my sister said, "Okay, tell me, say my life be like Biafra." He refused. Is that an insult? You love Nigeria, your beloved terrorist state of Nigeria, your beloved garbage, non-sewage smelling entity, criminal centers of the world. You love it. They used to curse you. If you say American person now, may your life be like America, he will say, "Glory be to God." You said to Israeli person, may your life be like Israel. Tell me now, say, my brother, say, let my life be like Biafra. I will say, "Glory be to the gods of our land," because Biafra produced Mazin Namdekano, Dimo Dimogojuku, Agi Yuronsi, Simon Ekpanjoko, Biafrans in general. What are you going to tell? I'm going to embrace it, because if these people come into my life, but you know who I am? Bomb. But if you say, may your life be like Nigeria, Obasanjo,
even our worst, like Uwazurike, is better than their
even
best.
our worst, Uwazurike, go manage them, build hotel.
It's better than them.
It's better than Afonja. Organ, you know? And if you say maybe your life be like Nigeria, then look at those that their life is into Nigeria. What is his name? Their former, this one in UK now, that is from Biafra land. His life wants to be like Nigeria. Look at where he end up. Organ harvested. Look at Oja Sokrocha begging God when he's from roof to pick him up. These are the people that he calls that they let their life be like Nigeria. And how is their life today? That is the thing. So the point I'm trying to make is that they are so angry and they cannot, in every ramification, The best of Biafra is here. Look at the government. Who do you want to compare this with? Anybody? Is it the idiot, the Dulad of Dawara, the dead one, Buhari? Or is it the present one right now? That if we go to meeting, in the world meeting, he's isolated. Everybody's running away from the drug lord. Everything they provide for us was negative. If it was not media, they would say Tulumbu is from Igbo land because it's a negativity and bad energy. Anything that they did from their hand, they will say Oluwale is an office in our territory to tell you that these people are defeated, flat. And you see all those their shenanigans. You see all those their shenanigans. They know that even in Lagos, they are even in Oduduwa land, they know that most of them, their source of income, their ancestors was saved by a Biafran. Their source of income, their development is Biafran people. But why can't you just be a human being? Not be a half animal, half human as a Nigerian. To say, Biafran people, yeah, the condition in Nigeria is bad and they have all it takes to put a better place in our territory. We understand. We can endure until you people set up your place and see what you people can give to us. But the answer is no. But you want to come with propaganda that your ancestors. How do you think propaganda can break the bones of this generation? People like me, you are too poor to break me down. You are senseless to break me down. I'm not talking about PM here. I'm not talking about many more, but I want the rest of them. I'm talking about me here. Talk less of the ones. Your military is untrained. They are not. They are unequipped. Their weapons are not being verified. You cannot couple it when it's been loosed. And you are fighting those who can build non-identified objects. Can you please mute your mic? Who is speaking? Arinze. You know,
okay.
Yeah, please mute. Can you close your mic, please? So you cannot be able to couple your gun when it's being pieces, and you want to talk to people who are building UFO that you cannot be able to dictate. I know there's research for since 1967. How many years now? 50-something years. I think CIA, they're trying to find out what it is. You cannot find it. Osinachi. It's from God. Osinachi. These are special ones. I know that your media has made some of us believe that we have something called one Nigeria. Somehow it can be favorable to our people. Let's keep pushing. Our PM also did it. Mazen Namdekan also did the same thing. But we have come to understand that, oh, the death of our people is Nigeria. My enemy is Nigeria. Allegations on my head is Nigeria. Nollywood started from my homeland. You change it to against us. You turn it upside down. The tradition and the rules, everything they have to produce have to be against me. That means everything about you, now each and every one of us, men among gods, have found out that you are my problem. And how are you going to deal with that? You will keep falling until you run away from the 40 state of Biafra. And that is the only way out. The only way out. You come to diaspora, we'll catch you. One was asking me, he wants to know who is Ugochukwu, Biafra. You want to know me? Come to Finland. I give you a date. Come. You will know. He said, I'm speaking from America. You don't know. You don't know who. That is the worst thing. You want to know who I am so you can go and bomb my village because you are untrained. And let me tell you the truth about this. I'm a Biafran. I have my identity as a Biafran. Even if I'm traveling through your territory right now, you have no right to arrest me. To be honest, number one. Because I am not going to commit, I'm not going to go against your rules and regulation. I'm going to cross your border, your airport, according to your rules. If you try to arrest me, I will make sure that place became unsafe. I will make sure that everybody coming around me that place, because men will come to, one, I will make sure that that place became unsafe for everybody. And that place will be food for months. Because you have no right to arrest me. The only people that have a right to arrest me is my base where I'm living if I commit anything, or Biafran forces. That is fact, because I have an identity as a Biafran. So if you are coming to me, you are a terrorist, and well-recognized terrorist. And every Biafran should bear this in mind, that Nigerian terrorist agencies have no right to arrest you in any ramification, because you are not their citizen. If you have voted or registered your data in Biafra, you are a Biafran. So if you see them coming to you, it's an assault and an insult and an attack against you. So you have to stand up and face them. And that is my own belief. And that is what I believe. And I strongly believe on it. And that's why I'm fearless. I don't care what you're thinking about your garbage, because I know that your forces, they are untrained. They are powerless. They only intimidate with that machines in their hands. And that is what talk for action time. So my dear brothers and sisters, I just want to tell you that Afongers, all those years of their garbage media turning things they call Okwonauhia Aputanos of Eburu have ended. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did a great job, and our PM come to make it easier to the layman with his position and took up the leadership and hit them very hard. And I love their negligence. And right now, it's happening right in their face. And thank you, all the Biafrans that have come out to do this for our people. Our people need a better place. Thank you, University. I salute each and every one of you.
Salute you, my brother Ugochukwu. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. My co-hosts, they are having issue with their system.
University, please, sorry. Today is fundraising. Please, my people,
Yes.
please. We are still looking for PM. I think he's having 170,000, if I'm not making a mistake right now. The people, we need at least 50,000 people. Please. I know, my brothers, you can do it, man. You are the best in the world. 50,000 to every week, $50. It's not forever, please. It's just weekly until we get there. What Biafra have to offer to you is bigger than this chicken change. Please join us. Do it from all over the planet Earth. You are one of the biggest ethnic group on the world, and I think you can do it. We can even get more than that. And today is fundraising. Whatever you have, even if it's $1, believe me, this government will appreciate you. Send you get your email. Then we all gonna appreciate you. This is all about our people. It's not about us. It's not about the government. It's not about the Simon. But it's not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's all about, we want to compete in the best stage. It's not our Fonja thing that we are talking about resources. Our human resources is huge. It's huge. Please, if you eat something left, please put it there. You will be so much appreciated. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ugochukwu Biafra, one and only. Let me return our mobility. Dr. David, if you mind, if you don't mind, you can remove the co-host, go out and come back. We'll send you back the co-host so you can come and join us to do this today. Thank you very much. Mobility, I'm sending you a co-host. Sorry, Biafrans. Many Biafrans have picked up this mic and they have left. They have not been able to speak. I would suggest that we reduce the timing of submission to 3 minutes so that other people can speak. For people to pick up the mic, they have something very important that they want to say, and we would like to hear it. So we are going to be sharing 3 minutes each for us to speak, and that includes us on the host side. So mobility is back. Mobility will be in charge since Dr. David is having a network challenge. So mobility will be starting with Dadimus. From Dadimus, so we go to Amauche.
Okay.
From Amauche, we go to Chukwumaize, and we go to Rich has spoken before. We go to Flint and James. Sorry, we go to Madweke and Flint and James and Avin. Then we come back to Rage and Fury. So if you can follow it in this regard, I think I'll be able to go home with something today. So thank you very much, Mobility, for coming back. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have listened to some of your submissions. A long line on the road are being logged out of the X app. I don't know. Maybe probably something, or I know I've been under attack these days. I know they will not be other than the Afonjas. So for what I was saying earlier, from what our brothers have just said and contributed, Do not listen to anybody who is going to distract you in this struggle. They will be the one to be telling you, oh, where are you? Where do you to? Where do you live? This and that. So that you can go and give out your information. They will come and burn down your homes. I know. Most of these things are the handwork of the so-called DOS. Sometimes I do ask myself, where did these people drop their conscience? Is this the kind of people we have been following? Is it the kind of people we have been hoping to give us our freedom? People who come out to boldly fight their own brothers, which they are pursuing the same cause and they claim they are fighting for? These people don't know. I don't know the kind of cannibals this boy. I don't know. I don't know the kind of conscience they have within them. You always find joy in bringing your own brother down, whereas you have the enemies surrounding you. You leave your own enemies and be fighting your own brothers. Onye bia na aboko na achoke. Onye bia na aboko na achoke. So thank you, brother, for that wonderful submissions, and then your submission have been heard. I'm also happy that some members of the DOS, it looks like the tips have always fallen off from their eyes, and then they have seen that the DOS has nothing to offer other than bottled water. When I was watching one of them in Switzerland, was boldly displaying bottled water as an achievement for the. Oh my God! I was like, what are these people? So this is for all these years, for all this while, for all these years, for all these while. That means all we have been fighting for is bottled water. That is what we have been fighting for all these years, for all this while. So is it what you come out to tell us that bottled water is what we have achieved in the so-called Switzerland or thereabouts? In fact, I was demoralized by watching what they posted. But what? Do you guess what? We have the good guy who has taken over this struggle. Because we know these people have nothing to offer the US. They have nothing to offer. There is nothing. They have nothing. Forget about the useless underground word. Underground what? Check it from when the DOS was formed. Can anyone, I challenge any of the DOS, can any one of them come out and boldly tell it to me that this is what the DOS have achieved? Apart from the ESN that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created, what else can the DOS boast of bringing to the struggle? What dimension have they brought to the struggle? What change have they effected on the struggle?
Sorry, my brother. Stop calling them DOS. They are irrelevant. You can call them POS because it annoys me when you call
No,
them DOS.
I don't want to be too insultive on them. I just want to be
No,
on a
no,
normal
no.
playing ground because
My
they
brother,
claim
they are not the one that
That is
created.
okay.
They
Okay,
did
they
not
are not the
involve
one
in
that formed
ESN.
it. They didn't
They
form.
were not involved
They
in
didn't
ESN.
sign.
They were
the
They
reason
didn't
was
sign
that
anything for
the reason is that some people, I believe some few
mobility.
people there, the gully people are answerable to
Mobility.
them. Yes, sir.
Mobility.
I can hear you.
Did you vote for the DOS to exist?
No, I didn't.
But
Never.
many people voted for Simon to be prime minister. Those people, I'm
Good.
not sure they are
And
really
that is the difference,
into
and that is the resounding difference. Many
So
people
stop
voted for
calling them.
PM.
So stop mentioning that name here, please. I hate it.
Okay.
Stop mentioning
Okay.
it, please.
Okay. So you understand? That is the resounding difference. These people, I don't know, they have to retrace their footsteps. I don't hate them. I hate the character in them. I don't hate any Biafran as soon as I'm called. But once you are an Afonja or you are a Fulani, automatically I despise you. I despise you totally. But if you are a Biafran and father, they are not in the line of the struggle, and you are doing the wrong thing, I will only hate your character. But I'm calling on those people because I know some of them, especially the lives of Ikenga, the foolish idiot. I've not been hearing him coming on space or on Facebook to come and talk trash, rubbish, as it is. When I listened to one of them, I don't know whether it's called Gochinyere, I don't know, the one with 32 teeth. He was lamenting, we didn't come to, we have not come to restore Biafra yet. Oh, we are creating awareness. Busy creating awareness for who? What was our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing for all those years? Was he just going and be sharing biscuits or sharing granuts to people around the world? Or was he preaching about Biafra? What was all those while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching? And, okay, he wasn't creating awareness. He was just there to just talk or tell us how television is working or what. I don't understand. You told us you are creating awareness for over 13 years. What our leader has succeeded in doing, he has created the awareness, which was the reason Nigerian government detained him. and have him illegally incarcerated in that dungeon, and you come out boldly to tell us that you are creating awareness. Are you not stupid? Now, somebody who have the balls, who have what it takes to confront the terrorist state is doing it, and they are crying to their nails, up to the point that they are calling. That is when I know that indeed Nigeria have not fought any war and won before. Because I was thinking that they will come out as usual. They used to claim, we will fight, we will defend, we will win, we must win. Now, Nigeria, this same country, terrorist state, is now calling for international mediation to come and help them. To tell you that Nigeria can never fight any war on their own. They will never fight any war to win on their own. The 1960, 1967, Nigeria shouldn't say they fight any war. Who helped them fight the war? The superpowers. We fought superpowers. Stupid people should stop telling us that we fought civil war. Which civil war did we fight? The Nigerian government invited superpowers, deceived them, and tagged us rebels, and tried the whole region, a particular region, the whole world came against to come and exterminate us, to come and kill us, because of the poor narrative, because of the false narrative propaganda that the Nigeria has been pushing for. You see?
Mobility, can you hear university?
Yeah, I can hear. Please, I can hear. So I have some words on my mind. That was why. Please, you can go on the university. I can hear you. Yeah, I can.
Okay. I would like that you round up shortly, so that.
Okay. So meanwhile, we give the mic to who now?
Please,
Rich.
That was not false narrative. They knew what they were doing. They knew who Biafrans were.
So please, who are we giving this mic to? Let's give this mic to Rich. You said Rich, right?
Yeah,
before you give to Rich.
Has done speaking before. Mobility,
No, I spoke. Maybe you give to Margaret.
You said hello.
Sorry, I want to make something clear to Mobility. Is that that war, what you said is very correct, because Nigeria have never fought any war and win, except the one it attaches itself with people, especially America and Britain, to destroy other African countries. If you said you want to fight war, like maybe another country, maybe like Niger, or another country is, have alliance with other foreign countries to fight against us as a people, or as a region, or as African, then you can say that Nigeria is fighting war. Who did Nigeria fought war with? His own, the same people he wants to be part of Nigeria? That is incorrect. That was a genocide, because you carry your arm against innocent people who are living in their own land, armless people. Nigeria shoot unarmed women and children. That is not a war. That's a genocide. Killing, that was a genocide, and this genocide was going on before Biafra chooses to defend itself. This is a region from an amalgamated company where these people were forced into the region, into Nigeria. Nigeria never existed. They were formerly calling it the colonial protectorate. Our people reminded the British that you cannot protect us from anything, because we don't have threats that you want to protect us with. We only sign agreement with you for a business. And they decided to start creating this tribal sentiment and hatred, and how it was going on then. And this was in the middle of ongoing slave trading and imperialism. The slave trading they were claiming that it was over. It became a government for Nigerians. Our people were not happy with it. They brought it
I think you should round up. Please, let's view this.
Our people, that led to several years of pogrom. So this was not a war.
So
because if you're fighting a war, which country that Nigeria was fighting with? We are actually separating from Nigeria to gain our sovereignty, because Nigeria was not a state.
I think, Mazi, please, I think you should round up, because there are many people in the house that hands are up. I think we should let go to the mic. Please, who are we officially giving this mic to now?
My brother, the thing is when somebody is making a submission, probably we should just allow the person to land. I'm only pleading, please. So because what university is saying now is very important, probably you should just land before you yield.
And please, the university is the host for this space. Why can somebody ask him to round up? It's not ideal, please. He's the one who is hosting us, and we should allow him finish his submission. Then he directs the mic.
Very good.
I'm sorry. Okay,
I
I'm
wanted
sorry.
to finish. I wanted to finish the point of mobility so that we give up the mic, because we cannot be using the word war, because when you are saying war, it means that you are fighting with an external aggression, which was one of the major reasons that you have a military for, to protect this umbrella against external forces and strike force aggressions. But this thing was not in existence. What was in existence was that we have been colonized, killed, and forced into Nigeria in an attempt to regain our freedom from being forced into this killer squad that they are calling Nigeria. What was led to many other interested parties formulated and organized by the same country that created Nigeria to kill the same Nigerian people who they were saying that these people must be Nigeria. So that kind of scenario is a genocide and not a war, because the people were just defending themselves. They didn't have enough arms. And because of the intensity of the killings, the defenders who were defending themselves have to even figure out a way to produce their own arms, which some of the species of these arms are called Obunigwe, that we use to defend ourselves. So that particular part has to be clear, because Nigeria have never faced any country in the world in a war, in a battle, in a war, and come out alive. It has never happened. The one that he does with the United Nations and some other country that they organized to go to Siberia and Liberia to kill people was organized by Britain and America, because of the resources in those places that they are sending Nigeria, because they want America, most especially, and the MI6 and the CIA to be in position. Some of the MI6 and CIA agents, some of them are company owners today. Some of them are into oil and gas. Some of them are into exporting, because of the killing of indigenous peoples in their villages, and in order to take possession of their resources and continue to ensure that the country they create for, the system they create for them, continue to grow, not for the best interest of those people who live in those villages and those communities. We have to understand this is absent war. This is different from war. There is a kind of, say, somebody, an external aggressor is matching another sovereign nation to exchange gun battle, either to achieve a better future or to end a dictatorship that is happening in a different countries, which that other country did not find important, because continuing in that dictatorship will influence every neighboring countries to continue in this kind of corruption and criminality, and that is going to hurt the democracy and the peace of those countries. So for that, they have to invade Nigeria, and now Nigeria have to fight a war. This have never happened. This wasn't what happened. So this is what I wanted to make clear. So we'll be taking 2.5 minutes so that everybody can speak. So I suggest that David.
Let me go. I'm supposed to go. My hands have been up since.
Yeah, you know that your network kicked you out and that Dimoso has been here. So you
I
have to
turn
wait
now.
for 2.5 minutes. And mobility, you seconding Dr. David. Dr. David, you're in charge. So we move forward now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So who goes next?
It's me, Sir Williams. Please.
Okay, Sir Williams.
It's me.
No. Not Sir William.
Okay, David, you decide who goes on. If Chukwumaize goes on, you are in charge, please.
You are in charge, please. What about me?
Okay, don't worry. The mic will get to everybody. Chukwumaize, you have the mic, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Top line.
Mobility, kindly mute your mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Top line, mute your mic. Thank you. Okay.
Astromotis?
Mute your
Hello?
mic. Mute your mic, top light.
Okay.
Mute your mic, top light, Biko.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Mute your mic.
Top light, Please don't unmute yourself until we ask you to do so. Very important. This space don't have to be noisy, please. Go ahead, Chukume. Sorry I muted everyone, but you can go ahead now.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just want to stress.
Chukume, unmute yourself. We can't hear
Can you
you.
hear me? Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
so I wanted to stress more on what the last speaker before university said about how Nigeria was pushing propaganda that made the world not to listen to us. No, that's not true. The world know who we are. They know that if we become free, there's going to be a problem in Africa for them. They will not be able to control Africa as they want to. And you got to understand something. The reason why Britain pushed for that war is not just because of the resources, but to destroy that civilization. You understand? The wonders that the likes of Michael Okpara was doing in Biafra land. You know what it means to have like 40% GDP growth every year? You understand? Like faster than South Korea, Japan, even America. So they were scared of that. So that's why they had to make sure they crush that. So all this nonsense Afonja is coming and saying free education, they had this and they had nothing, man. These people are jealous. All throughout the night, I've been in spaces. I was in the space of that so-called, Abe governor. And man, it was just so disgusting, man. At some point, I want to urge us Biafra, we should be careful the kind of space we go to. Because at some point, I find myself even talking like they are Fonjas because I could not even like pass any point. So out of the anger, I was just cussing them out, using foul languages, because that's what Afonjas make you do. Could you imagine that they say that even the land that we are inhabiting today, we don't own it, that we migrated there? They even went as far as saying that the Igbos originated from Equatorial Guinea. Like all this nonsense propaganda they keep pushing. And I asked him, you say the Igbos migrated from Equatorial Guinea. Okay, let me ask you a question. How did you get to Ile-Ife? Who is Oromio? Who is Moremi? All these people, what were their history? What role did they play? Sorry, I had a call that came in. What role did they play that ensure Yoruba have the land they have today? They are so jealous of us because they see that what we are doing is making wave. Because the enemies are so disturbed about us, they are talking. And I can assure you, the one that is most disturbed is Britain. Because the bone is really hooking them in their neck. Because number one, your citizen been kidnapped for more than 3 years, you said nothing. You did not offer help. You did not try to get him out. Now, not only that, I was traveling with your own passport. So you see, when this case will be brought before the international community, man, the thing go too sweet. And at the end of the case, people will be saying how the mighty has fallen. Because that mighty that will fall is Britain. They will go down. You understand? Their cup is full. And to the likes of all these neo-colonial powers, learn from their mistake. It's time you start to shift your policy, as in you have to start shifting the way you handle your international politics. Nobody is your slave. Everybody deserves a level ground and equal partnership. And that's what we're going to do with this Biafra. And I want to tell the Afondias, they're going to suffer because the Middle Belt now, they are going through their own now. You can see what's going on in their land. After them, the Afondia will suffer. Everyone that had hand in the genocide against Biafra, they're going to suffer and they're going to reap what they sow. Because you dare not touch the people of Chukwokike and you expect to go free. No. All of them is either they self-destruct or they will raise the enemies from the north that will attack each and every one of them. But you see these Yorubas, they will suffer because Awolowo played a huge role. And look at today, he trying to rubbish the genocide. Calling our internal leader a criminal, said that he just took people's money and gave them paper. And I sit down and listen to that and I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Like, you don't even have no respect for the dead. Today now it's clear that they are the ritualists because all those organ harvesting that they are harvesting, I'm sure there is the Afranjas that the ones harvesting those organs because Fulani is not intelligent enough to know how to harvest the organ properly so that it can be used for whoever they want to transplant it to. Is this Afranjas? Look at the way they cut people's legs so perfectly. They dissect it right from the joint. Look at those pictures. They cut it. They make sure after they even cut the people, the body part, everything is intact. Now everything has become to the open because we have taken over the media. So I just want to say we should continue to do what we are doing, man. Like, they cannot stop us. We are almost there. We are almost there. And I want to call on people, please support the government, donate your money, bring out your money. That money, wherever you keep it, bring it out. Let's give this government so that we can go home, man. In Biafra, don't worry. Whatever you give, just open fixed deposit account. Your money will be multiplying. Because in Biafra, money go be water, money na water. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chukwumeze, for that wonderful submission. And I want to add, of course, the Afanjas know that they are going to suffer. And that is the reason why they are doing everything humanly possible to castigate us, to make sure that they try to derail our exit from the terrorist community called Nigeria. And their own suffer will start when Biafra has exited that contraption, because then nobody will speak for them. We are not going to fight for them until they suffer that which they caused us pain for. That is exactly what is going to happen to them. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. And please, I want to assure everybody you are going to speak, irrespective of the fact that I may not have to get you serially the way you raise up your hands, but let us just have patience. We all are going to speak one after the other. Please, very, very important. Chukwumeze, I can see your hands up. Please, can you still put it down, or do you want to still make another submission?
No. You can take me down. Let others talk. You can take me down.
Okay. My host, do you have anything to add to that?
Thank you, Chukwumeze, for being able to speak. I think we should take Sir Williams. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Sir Williams, you are welcome, sir. You have your time now.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Dr. David Nana. The University of Mahadum, Wanine. I greet you once again. And I greet the real soldiers of Elohim Chukwuka-IBIBIO that are gathered here. All of us are ministers in the temple of justice. May him alone guide us into this glory land he has given to us. Thank you once again. Yes, liberation. This one sweet my belly too much. Well, let me start with mobility. Mobility, you're a very highly intelligent man, but please, I am on my knees. Whenever you take up the microphone to speak, please, I beg you in the name of Chukwuka-IBIBIO, stop mentioning DOS here or Nigeria. You can use a proper name for them. They are POS or the zoo. Please, I beg you, because you are driving me to my early grave. Please. Thank you once again. You see, these people don't know what is coming. Awolowo killed us with his starvation policy and with his propaganda. And then, you know, what comes around goes around. Shh, get out from here. Get out. Everybody get out. Now, get out.
So, Sir Williams, you don't want your daughter or your son to speak as well.
No,
now, why? You stingy.
They are distracting me. They are distracting me. So I have to drive everybody out. So, as I was speaking, this man, you know, what comes around goes around. When he killed us and then steal all our money, he never knew that he would be commanded to hang himself. He hanged himself. Babangida called him after the Okas coup that he was fingered in the queue, that he has only one option, either to hang himself or he will be publicly executed. And he took the cowardic escape route of hanging himself. That is the beauty of it. You know, you cannot kill the children of Chukwuka-IBIBIO and expect to gallivant. It's not done. You see the useless fella, which I always refer to as a legend. This is a man who think he can fight Nigeria from the inside, and then he was killed like a chicken. This is a man who refused to stand up for the zoo because he saw the Nigerian emblem, Biafra emblem in the zoo flag. He refused to stand up and honor the zoo then. These are criminal Afanjas. Now we are here to propagate this gospel, and the most important thing is that whenever I see these men gathered here, our people, all the soldiers that are gathered here, I feel overwhelmed because why? I have already written my name in the book of heavens, and that heaven is Biafra. And whenever I see these people here, I'm always afraid to speak because these are people who are more knowledgeable in their fields, in legal field, medical field, even in political aspects. These are knowledgeable men. So we cannot come here and start, behaving like children or talking like a child. No, you can't do that here because the Biafra government is the best in the whole world. You can see what our soldiers are doing. These are the best in the whole world, the best soldiers in the whole world. I mean the whole world. Our leader said that even if they bring you bring all the armories that against us, the Biafra will come. You remember when the British anchored their ship in Lagos Island, and it was rumored that the British our leader said, let them bring everything they have to bring. That Biafra, they cannot stop Biafra. And what happened? No human being can stop Biafra. We are here because we know that we have defeated the propaganda of the Janjaweed and their Afonjas. You see, my brother say he doesn't hate anybody. I hate you if you are my enemy. I'm not the one who, when you slap the other one, I will turn the other cheek. No. If you slap me on one cheek, I will cut off your head. Not even your ear, I will cut off your head. So the Afonjas are the perennial enemies. You see, these Fulani Hausas, they are all the same. They are perennial enemies. We must call a spade a spade. And we are not here to beg any UN or any EU to give us freedom. No. They don't have it. You can't give what you don't have. Nimo dot will not have bet. Fela, as useless as he then was, said that who and who unite inside United Nations. Truly, they are not united. They only united in criminality, who to kill and steal their resources and take over their land. That is what they do. And they cannot come and fight you. They will always have your brothers that look alike like you to use them to come and kill the children of Chukwuka and take their resources and take their gold and take their oil. They have been taking this oil for a long time, for more than 5,000 years before they started, because our forefathers gave them free hand to do business with them, and they keep on stealing from us. And when they continue to steal and develop their area, they now thought it wise to come and kill everybody and then call us one big animal with their drunk lugard and the Florashow, the girlfriend, the harlot, and now think that they have colonized us using the terrorism and the vandals to subjugate us for so long. But we have reason. That is why I'm always happy for this generation that God has made me to be one of them, that is going to bring that kingdom which Elohim prayed for, that let your kingdom be on earth as it is in heaven. We are the generation that is bringing it, and no human being can stop it. I repeat, no human being can stop it. So we cannot. I remember that last time I took Osoji for my PM, and Osoji is nowhere to be found. Those are called themselves Osoji. And the second time, I hope I'm coming out. The second time when the fundraising was done, I
Yes,
took
sir. You
Ikenga.
have 2 minutes.
All right. I will not even get up to 2 minutes. I took Ikenga, and then Ikenga is nowhere to be found because you cannot take the name that doesn't belong to you. You must. We the ancestors. We are doing point and kill. The next one I will take teeth for my PM, and that teeth will be 1,000 teeth will be nowhere to be found. Just take this day as an example. I yield my mic now so that others can speak. Thank you very much. We are not here to.
That boy.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Williams, for that wonderful submission. You took Osoji, and Osoji is nowhere to be found. Yes, so these are the people who told you.
Take it very fast. Take it very fast.
Yes, these are the people who told you, oh, they were with Mazen Nandekano in 2016. Oh, they were at the forefront. When the chips were down, they were nowhere to be found. Thank you so much, Sir William, for that wonderful submission.
I beg, you go take apple too, so that Delilah go come off for road. I beg. You go collect apple.
Okay, thank you so much. I think we got to you. Madweke, are you there? Please unmute yourself now. Madweke.
Yeah, greetings, Biafra. Greet everybody in the house. Thank you, everyone, for the good job we are doing. We are all wonderful people. So, I thank our leader, Mazen Namdekano, to continue keeping on. We'll keep praying for him. We'll pray for our Prime Minister, the Obatobie, the finisher and the punisher. He's finishing the job and punishing the enemy at the same time. He's a sort of double edge. The other edge is going to the finishing of the job. The other edge is taking down the enemy straight up. So we thank him so very much for his wonderful job. And all of us who are here, we are the engine oil, you know. We are the engine oil, the fuel, the diesel, the water, everything, all the components that mix up the make sure that the train keep propelling forward. All of us here, we're also doing the wonderful job trying to clear the road as the train is propelling forward. We are there with our cutlasses, our hose and rake, and cleaning out all the wheels and every obstacles on the way. So the propeller can see the way to get to the finishing line. So we are doing it so wonderfully. I thank every one of us here. The host and co-host, you guys are so wonderful. I just want to start by making a little bit correction. I just want to highlight one thing here. Yesterday, there was a kind of unprecedented behavior. Actually, what happened on the space of one of our brother here, always a host and co-host, Mr. Fact. It was so disgusting. I don't know. A lot of people here witnessed what happened that yesterday. It was so disgusting. So I just want to advise a little bit to our host and co-host so that they should be always active to regulate the activities on what is happening on the space to avoid the repetition of what happened yesterday. I have never seen anything like that. It was so distasteful to the point that these people were on the space saying all kind of jargon. They insulted everybody, all of us. They just, I don't know. It was so distasteful. They insult our leader, insult our prime minister, call all of us all manner of names. And I was expecting action from the host or co-host, at least to take him down or silence him or even to mute the space. But they just allowed him until everywhere come up on flame. Gosh. So please let us avoid this, because these people, we don't continue to give these people space to come and gaslight us in our own space. Honestly, we have gone far beyond those propagandas. Where are they all these wise? All of a sudden, all of them have jumped up. They are now looking for spaces to come and gaslight. Let them go and create their own space and do whatever shit they want to do there. But not when we have a topic to discuss and propagate our news and information that will have to reach out to our people. Then we'll just, all of a sudden, when they come, they will bring in different topics to change our discussion, and we'll start debating and fighting stuff. So please, it was so distasteful as of yesterday. And please, maybe he slept off. I don't know what happened. It was so distasteful. But that's by the way. Thank you, everyone. We'll continue what we're doing because we're getting it right. So I just want to just touch a little bit and we'll move on. I hope there's a lot of people on this who want to make their own submission too. I just want to talk about our leader Mazi Nandikano. Remember, because this new directorate of saboteurs, the POS, as our brother Radru said, these saboteurs we have in our midst. Remember, our leader once said he one of his brokers that the people that facilitated his release the last time, I think in 2017, he recommended the Avengers. What they did that prompted his release. So you just have to tell you that this job, this handling the zoo is not something you do by soft hand. They don't need soft hand if you want to do anything with them. These Fulani people don't deserve soft hand. And what you can remember that, and you can also remember when our leader Kamasa, what he said on that, why he was inside, or the so-called DOS he gathered then. We remember what they did. All of them becomes cold-blooded. They are now fighting for position to allocate to themselves. We can just join the dot now and see what is happening. They were coming everybody down until the Avengers take up the action they took that prompted the release of Hamas in Kanu. As of then when we put it up, what is happening now, you just see the clear picture of what is happening now. Our leader is inside, and the so-called the right channel, they were coming everybody down until this moment. Far from their coming down, they have come up several times to tell us, even in the open, that they are not doing anything to get us this freedom. So I just want to highlight that side also. So when you talk about the Avengers and their propaganda, their lies, they peddle on the media always. So there's one thing that happened, I think last week. This Koiki of Koiki Media was the one who is the only one, at least, that's still trying to make a little shift and what is happening on the on side. There was a video that he posted where one of in their own territory, in their own region, a woman was killed, and the person on the video making the video was saying that this is they killed the Fulani people, killed their people, they attacked them on the road. The video of the woman that was killed was there. He was making the video, calling the name properly, that this is Fulani people that perpetrated this act. But lo and behold, the person that was posting it in the next post was now saying that allegedly said, the video said allegedly said that it's Fulani that perpetrated the attacks, but for yet that everyone not panic that the authorities have not yet said people that carried out the attack. I was like, what shit? Like, the person on the eyewitness is telling you that he witnessed everything, even though they speak in Yoruba language. But I was able to
That
find
is
someone who
why they are
interpreted that to me.
called dirty gutter media brand envelope journalists.
Is so distasteful. So the first-hand information is telling you with video coverage, telling you how it happened with video and everything. And instead of you to go along with that, what you could come up with is the authority have not said or have not. They are still investigating the people that carried out the attack. Let them wait until the authorities make it. I say, just look at these people. Like, this is the people that, in fact, that have been destroyed. In fact, they contributed to 70 to 75% of what brought to Nigeria to the condition it is today. Because media is one of the strongest hold to every nation everywhere in the world. But these people continue to peddle lies, cover until Nigeria come to where it is today. Even at that, they still cannot say the truth. Tell me any day that you can see them sit down and bring out videos and analyze it the way it is. Even if someone tries to come there to tell them the way it is, you will still see at the end of the day they will find a way to just to change the whole narratives. So let us know, pay attention to what they are doing. We are here. Let them bring whatever they want to bring. We are here to give it to them back to back. Thank God we have a prime minister, the dragon, who is two double-edged, sharp sword. that is ready to cut off whatever. And if it becomes too hard, that for the sword, the dragon will spit fire. So let us just continue what we are doing, because these people, you cannot they cannot just do anything any longer. We are here. And that is why the only thing they can do is to come and peddle lies, try to gaslight us in our own space, trying to do whatever thing or the other they just want to do just to demoralize our spirit. So whatever will have a space, that's why I like this new idea that before you give anyone a mic to speak in our space, you have to make sure that you share the space. So whoever that can have that courage to share the space, it really means that person is following on what we are doing. So bringing random people on to come and be saying things, that of yesterday was something I would never want to witness ever again. So that is it. And in conclusion, because I don't want to take too much long time, I just want to tell us one thing, using one little instance. Those days in homeland, when you're going in the street to have mango trees or somewhere, when the mango was still premature, when it's still growing, so greenish, everybody will be passing by. Nobody cares. Everybody will just going where they are going, right? But the moment the mango started ripening, showing color of maturity, ripening, what happens next? You see people they started targeting targeting the mango, throwing stone, throwing whatever. You see people even attempting to climb the mango tree just to pluck her, not minding that they might even fall on the process. But because they want to get that good juicy mango they see, fruit they see right there, they want to make an attempt to go and pluck it. So this is exactly how it is in what is going on now. They thought that we were joking at the first place. They thought that our prime minister was joking at first place. They thought, oh, it's the same people, don't mind them, very soon they will just fade away. This is the people, we're going to bind them over, but at the moment they discover that, oh, these guys are not joking anymore, that is when you now see, especially when we mention about our declaration on the December 2nd. They thought it was a joke until now. When they see how everything is going, that is why you can see them everywhere on the media. You can see them everywhere now. They are waking up from their holes, from their bin, from the sewage bin. All of them are now coming out. And when you go throughout their or whatever thing they are propagating, you can never see them address something very important. It only has to be Simon Ekpa is this, Simon Ekpa. Okay, give us one simple reason. You can only be always lies and propaganda. If they are not saying, oh, this picture is a Photoshop, or this one is Photoshop, nothing else. You cannot see any reasonable thing, just to show you these people have just come because they see that we are making a headway now. They're just trying to find anything they can hold their hand on to come and distract us. So I just urge everybody, don't give them that chance again in our space. Don't give them that chance again in our space. Please, I urge our co-hosts and hosts, let them take correction from this, what happened yesterday. If some of us didn't get it, we can probably go and see. I don't know if it's being recorded or not. So I just want to yield my mic here, and let's continue to support our government. Everybody, if you either anunti or either fife. I mean, either fools or either anife. So
Thank you.
so thank you very much. Everybody can see they play the show.
They play the show. Thank you,
Michael.
Madeke, for that wonderful submission. Please, Flint, you have to share our X before you can speak. I know you are proudly Igbo. You will tell me you are more Biafran than me. I know that, but share our space, then we'll give you the mic to speak. Very important. Thank you so much. My host, do you have anything to say before we can give to either Uncle the number and the Erwin as well? Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Madweke, for that submission. Go ahead, David.
Okay, Uncle the number, please. You have the mic. Before we go to Erwin.
Thank you, my people. Thank you so much, my people. My great Biafrans, I love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you for your good works. Thank you for all you doing.
Uko the number, we miss you. We miss you.
Number, where have you
where
been?
have you been?
Hey.
Okay, my people, it's a long story.
Tell us.
It's a long story, my brother. It's a long story, please. I can't be. It's a long story. It's a long story, my brothers. Thank you for your good works. Thank you for all you're doing. I'm really, really, really grateful for keeping the ball rolling. You see, facts, all protocol duly and humbly observed. I am Onyeka Chukwu, aka Encode the number. I remember who I am, despite. You see, my people, I just want us to understand one thing. Like the last speaker said, all the speakers, they've touched key points. If you are nothing, if you are chaff, nobody will talk about you, either positively or negatively. Okay? Whenever I wake up and see myself as a Biafran, as one of the sons of Ndibo, the Asian people, I count myself privileged. You know, if you are nothing, nobody will talk about you, either positively or negatively. You know, and I challenge any inhabitant of that location that are called Niger area. Come out with your history facts. If you are not, your ancestor did not meet my ancestor in that space. If we did not accommodate you, bring your history, come out. I challenge you, factually, come. And evidently, archaeologically, bring your facts. We accommodated your ancestors. We allow them. We are the ancient people, Ndibo. Okay, the world originated from us. Those who know, they know that. Who are you? How dare you come to talk trash against us? I used to tell the Biafran, if you're not a tight two-piece rapper, if you are one of us, don't ever bow down to any other person in this world. They ought to pay you homage. You are the progenitors of the progenitors of the human race. How dare you come to talk to us anyhow? Because the enemy, Britain, started this evil, these lies. I used to tell our people, one of the articles I read, one thing about me is this: as long as I saw it, I have the truth about it. Whether I don't have it evidently, I will speak it. Because in my land then, we don't need physical evidence to detect the criminal. The Arukusi in our land, if you like, commit the crime in the secret and destroy evidence, the Arukusi will detect you and punish you. This is who we are. One of the invaders, the spy, said, when he came after they tried to invade our land for many years, they couldn't. They had to send to know why these people are so different from others, why they are unable to invade them, why are they unable to penetrate them. He came and said, these people, they are so united. I want you to understand that. They are so united. That was why they invested heavily in dividing you. After they claim one Nigeria, they came eternally to divide you because they don't. Unity is one of source of your power. He said again, these people, they are so dedicated in worship of their gods. So what did they do for them to divide you? They had to fabricate theirs and bring to you to destroy you, to distract you. Apart from, they say, okay, they are so organized. They are so hardworking. No criminality, no beggar. Imagine no criminality where our mothers came, they put their farm produce in the market, put their jama, the obogo. They want to sell it there and go to their farms. The interested buyer will come and keep the exact amount there and take the goods. Nobody steals. They leave their doors open. This is who you are. This is the foundation laid by our great ancestors. The last time I checked, whenever I hear ritualists, I will be thinking India or Ijabode. Ritualist does not originate from our ancestors. All these are alien to our land. They live humanistic life valued life. They laid the foundation for us. That is why they had all it takes to conquer others, but they couldn't. Even the inventor of the iron technology, blasphemy you see today, they started making iron thousands of years before any other. Yet they never used it against any, because they valued human life, mando, the beauty of life. They lie on that foundation, live and let live. How dare you come in to talk to me anyhow? You embarrass. Only those who don't know who they are allow those garbage to be spoken in the space where they are. I did know who I am. I am one of the progenitors of these great ancestors, progenitors of human race. Ndibo, thank you for having me, my people. Thank you for all you are doing. I am still Mazuya Kachuku, aka code number, despite. Thank you.
Go back to your root. Go and know who you are. God dress. Ask your people who you are. When we know who we are, Makachuku, we are gonna this world then they go fear us. Maron Wegi Kaefe where did it give
Thanks so much. I don't know, David, are you there? Okay. So, guys, I need you to recognize the fact that my co-hosts are expecting you to have like 2 to 3 minutes of submission, not for them, but for people who are requesting. I can bet you that we have over 10 people wanting to speak, and these people must speak, like Dr. David said. So, I would still apologize that we take it. 2.5 minutes so that our brothers, we can always return it so that we will all be able to speak what's in our mind. um yeah, so Madweke hand is still up. Okay, Avin, I think it's Avin. We'll take it, Avin, and we take Brian, sorry, you've been requesting for since ages, and finally you're here. So we take you, we take James. I don't know if James has spoken. Dadimuso have spoken. Amochi have not. Oh, Amochi is also in the request list. There are a lot of people. Dagu Jegbe is there.
Okay.
Gideon Day.
University,
So,
take me down, take Ugochukwu down. So that more people can come up.
Okay, I've been please.
No,
Evan,
I have
sorry,
a
sorry.
question.
Must you go down with Ugochukwu every time?
Chukwumeze, why
Must you
must you
always
take
go down with
Ugochukwu
Ugochukwu?
down?
No,
Why?
no, no.
Chukwumeze ahụkwala onye okwu na ụka o.
Where people go?
Afia, ngejide na Finland. Ngejide na Finland. Kam gidi aka. Ma pewe onu.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian. I think I win, go ahead.
Thank you.
Sorry, I am speaking, please. Hello, can I just make my use of my 2 minutes? I must
It's
start
my
by
turn.
apologizing.
Go ahead, I win.
I must start by, David, I'm speaking.
I'm hearing noise now.
I'm speaking, David.
I mean, wait, let give Brian 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes to speak, Biko.
I want to speak now. I just want to ask a question. Just now, I will drop.
Go ahead, Williams, please, Biko. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Good morning from my end.
Where's our mobility? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. So I thank you all, everyone, for having contributed on this platform.
Mobility.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Can anyone hear me?
Wait, let him finish. He's asking questions.
Okay. Thank you, University. Thank you, David Unana. Thank you, Mobility. Thank you, everyone on this space. I appreciate for giving me the mic. So I just want to ask a question because I always like to listen because I don't know how to talk on space much. But if I see anything that I do not understand, I will always like to ask a question just to clear. Okay. Yeah. When Ogochukwu was making his submission, he said Biafra means come and join. He said Biafra mean, that is Bia mean come, then Afara mean join. Okay. So my question is this: the name Biafra that was
located, like the Bight of Biafra that was located during the time the Portuguese came, the route that they passed, that they used to pass to come to the land, to Biafra land. That route, the sea, that is the sea, that is the where the curve of the sea into the Biafra land. They named that place Bight of Biafra. That is the where they passed during the time of the slave trade. So where they use, for example, now one of the place they use is there's a place in Calabar, that river in Calabar, and a place in Boni, and that place in Opobo. So the name that is the Bight of Biafra. So they are the one that named that place Bight of Biafra. So my question is this now: that Bight of Biafra with this Biafra, is it the same or is different? So that is the question.
The answer is that logically, if a Bight of Biafra exists, which means there was Biafra, and there is the land of Afara, and there are routes that leads to this place in the Gulf. When you are coming to the Gulf, the Biafra that the Portuguese were not the one that gave the name. They made the name. It was the route that they were following, and this include both within this region of Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea. Is it Guinea? As in
Gabon. Guinea,
Gabon.
That is
Gabon
where
the
Atlantic.
Yes, in the Atlantic Ocean. So this exists. And if you go to the ancient map, Afara, even the land of Afara is there in the map. You always see Afara. You always see Biafra on that particular map. But the route they follow is what they recognized. They recognized this very route, and that's why they call it the Bight of Biafra. And this has faced a lot of challenge since the creation of Nigeria is started. It is the existence of Nigeria that tempered all these things, because within this period we are talking about, Nigeria was not in existence. Those who created amalgamated. If Nigeria, every time you go to the map, they are telling you everything is just Nigeria. This is how much that these people occupied and overwhelmed this very land. Because everything has proven that Nigeria was fake. It was created. It was a business. And since I have never seen in history where any other part of the world where you amalgamated people. You can amalgamate company, firms. You amalgamate business. We are not commodities. Of course, the people who created Nigeria see us as a ordinary commodity. So this is my answer. I know that many Biafran have dozens of respond to this.
But university, there is a place in Portugal today that is a city called Biafra in Portugal.
Yeah, but that place is not inside Biafra land. Is there any village or any community or any town that call Afara?
No, I said there is a city.
Is there any place in Biafra land that is called Afara?
I'm talking about Biafra.
Yes.
If I'm not making a mistake, in Ethiopia or Eritrea, they also have something Biafra. So, my brother, even the question you asked, you have already answered himself. There has been a Biafra. It's like it can be part of Biafra, it can be edge of Biafra, it can be root to Biafra, it can be anything. So there have been a Biafra there. So it's not like it is Portuguese. You know, that is
no, it's not a Portuguese word. It's an Igbo word.
It's not a Portuguese word. It's not a Portuguese that found it, and that is the reason why that we have to find from the beginning of the time of Nigeria till now. We'll find every book written and everything concerned, burn all of them, because they destroy everything. That's the one. These are garbage media that tell you that the Portuguese find it is a Portuguese language. These are all garbage. Thank you.
This ideology was created by the Ronus in the 60s. It was established by them. That was their own dream, their own creation. But the natural creation was there, and they acknowledge it. If you go to the original book that the British wrote, You see how they recognize even all that part within the equatorial down. They were recognizing that place as the Bight of Biafra. So the name was in existence because it was an empire. It was kingdom of kingdom inside this Biafra. And I think that was why it was easy for the coastline of Biafra to be conquered, because it was their slave trading route, major route.
Okay, thank you. So let us agree that the Portuguese identified the name that was already there. So but they are the one that identified
That's
the name.
correct, really.
Sorry, what is the meaning of the Bight of Biafra?
It means the
root of Biafra.
The root that is it's an Atlantic the sea. That is where the Portuguese came during the time of slave trade. So the curve where the river ends, where they used to take slave from Bonny and Calabar and other places in Biafra land. So they call that curve. That the curve where say sea then river. That curve where the boat with the ship before they begin to, they call that place Bight of Biafra. It's not the main sea, but the curve of the sea, where the sea reached our land. So it is that place they call Bight of Biafra. So it extends to other place. So not the main sea. So that's the
Sorry, apart from the definition that my brother earlier gave, Biafu aura, which means come and join the rising sun. Does Biafra also mean something different to the white man that made them to call it the Bites of Biafra?
Oh,
There were difficulty.
That is Biafra.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We can hear you, Kama.
Please.
But let me just say this before you continue, sir.
Okay.
There was difficulty. There was difficulty during the imperialist regime. The imperialist regime, when they came to Biafra land through the Bight of Biafra, they were. Kama, please don't go away.
I'm here.
There were difficulty of conquering this place, this particular place. So, I mean, the name alone, the Igbo words that these places were answering were so difficult for them to pronounce. Now, in order to achieve their aim, their interest, they have to. They started organizing from the north to west and then down to the Gulf. They started building kingdom and imposing Waran chief and most of these chiefs were just normal chief priests. They bought them and they begin giving them incentive. And this is how these particular people, according to their ideology, work with the imperialists, the colonials, and the slave masters who were, balkanizing the place. So everything changed. It got to the point that the resistance became so much. They killed to the point that the number of men within this region became limited. And most people who would have documented this experience they died. So there was no time to put most of these things into record. All the records that you are seeing today, most of them are not written by our people. If you read books that are written by our people like China Achebe and many others, you see that their concept is quite different from a concept of somebody from Benin or somebody from Yoruba land or somebody from the Hausa land. Of course, now they say not. You don't know who is who again, because a land within this region had a name. And the reason why the British also used coordinates, because they were going for conquest. They were imperialist, indirect rule system of government. It was not actually, they are not democratic, because this was one of the proof that they challenged them with about the founding of democracy. It is outside their record, because their system was indirect rule system, monarchical system that oppresses people. You see, like the kind of kingdom you have today now, where the leadership became hereditary. It was not So it wasn't a selfish system of government, it was a Republican system of government. And that is why they could not identify who and who is the head of a particular community or region inside Biafra. The bite of Biafra means the route to Biafra. So Kama really have a better answers and explanation. I mean, a very good one. So Kama, go ahead. David,
All right.
I take you out and move you up, please.
Thank you
Go ahead,
so much, University. Thank you, everyone. I just want to comment on the question that our brother is asking, you know, and it's also good that we keep it simple. The most important thing is that we know that Biafra has been in existence before even the amalgamation. You know, they used to call it post-rate. You know, I think that's the first thing they did, protectorate, you know, which means a city that is governed by another, a country governed by another country, or
protected by another
empire, you know. So it has been there.
That was a wrong ideology to deceive the people. They are making the land part of their empire, actually.
Exactly, because they feel that they are bigger than you, or they can protect you very, very well. I just want to tell our brother, you know, history is very clear. If you Google Abraham Oretus, the map he created in 1584, Abraham Oretus, 1584. If you check that map actually recognized Biafra. Then, if you look at the map very, very well, you will see even Calabar. Then it wasn't Calabar, it was Calabar. You know, the same way they changed, like Anambra now. Anambra is not Anambra, but because they couldn't call it, it's Amambara. They call it Anambra. So they changed a lot of things to fit the way they speak, you know. So Biafra or bite of Biafra, all we should know is that Biafra has been in existence, you know, right from beginning, before any other thing, you know. Whether you're asking whether the Biafra and the part of Biafra is the same, you know, it's the white man that put bite, and that bite means root. It can also, to them, it means center as well, you know. So they know the reason why they put that word bite there. They did it in Benin as well. They have bite of Benin, not just only bite of Biafra. They had a bite of Benin as well, you know, before the amalgamation. You know, so let's not confuse or trying to see it that is a different thing. The Portugal did not give us name. The Portuguese did not discover Biafra. Biafra has been in existence. And if you use the current AI, you know, GBT, to dig deep about Biafra, you will understand that Biafra was an empire that actually ruled the other kingdoms, used them. It was an empire. It wasn't even a kingdom, but they are the one controlling other kingdom up till Ethiopia. Their border was between Somalia, you know, because Somalia was a big, massive country in Africa then, you know. So let's focus on the name that we have at the moment, because if we also go back, you see that it was in some map, it was called Biafra. You know, there is also in a map that is called Biafra. You know, but all still mention the name. And again, remind you that during that time, the way me from the hinterland called Biafra is not the same way somebody from maybe Ajo or somewhere will pronounce it. The pronunciation will be different. You know, so I personally believe that during the 1960s, before the declaration, that what they did, because they are looking for example, when you say Nigeria, then you say Nigerian. So they have to make sure that it fits very well. So when you say Biafra, then Biafran, you know. So I believe they would have chosen Biafra, you know, but they thought about Biafrans. Is it gonna work? You know, that's my own thinking. So I think that they were careful to use the right word. You know, so whether we say Biafra in the map or we say Biafra or we say part of Biafra or whatever, it's still Biafra, or whichever way is still Biafra.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. You said the word beginning or origin. So should we now agree that Bite of Biafra simply means the base or the beginning or the origin of an empire called Biafra, which was conquered by the British? Should we put it that? Can we also put it that way?
British did not conquer Biafra. British did not conquer Biafra.
I don't know.
They did not.
If British did not conquer Biafra, if they did not conquer Biafra, are we part of Nigeria today? If they did not conquer Biafra, that we are part of. They amalgamated us into Nigeria.
No. You better look at history. They did not conquer Biafra. That is why we discuss about something that the Fulanis are still using today. They call takia. Takia is when people look at what you have and they say that they cannot beat you. They will now deceive you. They will promise you something and they will not fulfill it. Britain did it. What they used is religion. They saw what we believe so much and they used it to lure us. The same thing that they used during the war. You know, they promised RRR. Up to today, you don't say RRR. Fulanis were doing it because remember that the Fulani were conquering from the north. The Britain were also conquering from the south, trying their best, you know, and they meet in between. They find out, that the Fulanis are doing the same thing that they're doing. Then now they agree, you know, in between. I don't want to go into detail. But so they did not conquer us. They deceived us. They conquered the Fulanis conquered the Hausa very easily because they were killing them. You know, the history shows that we did not kill anybody. We did not take any empire, and no empire conquered us because our people are warriors. The only time they get us more is during the slave trade. Because our people are very much in trading. They think that they are exporting their own people to go and make money, you know, somewhere else, not knowing that they are selling them for hard labor.
Sorry for interjecting, sir. I'm having a problem. I'm having a challenge somewhere. If you say we were not conquered and we were deceived, so were we deceived to give our consent to be part of this entity called Nigeria? Is that what you are trying to say?
Let me answer you now.
Sorry, say it again.
Can you hear me? I said if you say we were not conquered and be forced into this entity called Nigeria, are you saying that our people were deceived to give their consent to be part of this entity called Nigeria? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They told you that you guys are going to be one, you know, and you will still get what you want. You know, as people with a business mindset, obviously you.
Before you explain, my brother, before you explain, let me just add this so that you can finalize. Because the reason I'm asking this question, you know, our prime minister was holding a space, or he was on air, and he said no, but none of us were consulted to be part of, to give our consent to be part of Nigeria. But this narrative you are bringing now that our people were deceived. So were they deceived to give their consent to be part of this entity called Nigeria?
No,
You know,
Please,
you understand? So
can I speak? Can I speak?
I think university has explained this thing so many times here. You know about.
Come on, can I come in?
Let me speak now.
Sorry.
Can I come in?
Please let me speak.
University, please give me the co-host. Let's control this space. It's very noisy, please.
All right, I'm doing that.
Can I speak, please?
Who is speaking? Let Avin finish.
I'll use the mic, please. Can I speak?
Is that Evan?
Yes. I just want 1 minute. I'll just use the mic.
Evan, go ahead. You know that
Okay.
Brgi has been waiting for you.
I'll just 1 minute. I'll use the mic. So Regan Fury, what Regan Fury is asking, the whole Nigeria was conquered by the British, not only Biafra, both everywhere. They were conquered. If Nigeria was not conquered, how come they were able to amalgamate Nigeria? They were not deceived. Nigeria as a country was conquered by the British. So that one.
because I want us to get that point clear, because our prime minister was saying that.
No. When you say there was nothing like Nigeria when the amalgamation took place.
Nigeria was not.
You know,
Wait. Oh, okay. Thank you, David. Let me explain something first, Kama. Let me explain it. Like Kama was saying, there was no Nigeria. We had an agreement because these people were having difficulties colonizing this territory, this Biafran territory, and then it resulted into chaos that became a fight between Biafran people from different groups, whether it's Igodomigodo, Ekao, Ndokwao, up down to Abakaliki. Then, within this chaos, then our people decide to reach out for a truce. And this truce, they made a kind of fair track, a kind of agreement with the British. Biafra, the document is there. Biafra reached agreement with the British on business basis, because the fight against imperialism was not just fighting the indirect system, it was also fighting the colonial part, the leadership part, and everything, especially in the area of trading, because the fight was virtually against the slavery, disappearance of people, the kidnapping of people, the trading of people. You see this kidnapping, it started long time ago with the imperialists. And that is why people tell me, you don't respect all these kings. I tell you, these people were your number one enemy in the past. They created the problem that we are seeing today. So why don't you, when you say you want to go back to your root, I don't know what you are talking about if you don't see these things as one of the challenge that have, separated us from ourselves and begin to, harm each other, argue with each other, do violence with each other, instead of uniting and fighting off this corruption, fighting off this colonialism once and for all. Don't let these people have you believe that colonialism is over. No. We signed a trading agreement, a business agreement with these people. We didn't sign them for them to create a country. That's what Kama is trying to explain. That you cannot directly say that Biafra was conquered by the British. When if it was conquered, why do you have to amalgamate? If there was conquest in Biafra, then you don't have to amalgamate that business. It was possible. And this is the misunderstanding that some Runus and some people from the north have about we, the Igbos. Because It was this trading agreement that was why the formation of amalgamation can ever emanate from their mind. Because aside that, they are going to have a serious fight to fight before they can make a part. Some people from my village, they later wake up to find out that they are Nigerian. Because nobody was consulted, there was no community agreement. Some villagers wake up to see that they are Nigerian. And the system rendered everybody handicapped that nobody had a choice. So they amalgamated it. And another second thing that made it possible was the creation of those several warrant chiefs and some other organization inside Biafra. See, if you went for a robbery, maybe in the bank or in the federal house, finance house, you go there, you have to capture all the officials and the traders who are inside the place. You capture them, but capturing them and holding them before you take whatever you want to take is not enough, because those people are going to infiltrate you. Now, this group of people are the legitimate people who have an account with the finance house, or who have firms and business owner and communities who their names are on some documents inside that place based on their probably communities that have industrial farm or factories or anything they produce. They had their shares inside the finance house. So you are holding them hostage inside the finance house. You are the robber that came to steal. Within this group, there is going to be one of them that wants to play a hero. To stop this, because you cannot just directly control this population of people, you have to infiltrate them. You will still add some paid hostages among these people, legitimate people. So anything that these people want to discuss on how to, sabotage this robbery operation, or to make it unsuccessful, or to create so that you get freedom and free yourself from the hostage, these infiltrators that they have planted inside you, which are part of you, will be the one giving out information or forming another clue to take down whatever you are planning. So this is exactly like what happened. This system helped the amalgamation to be successful on whoever they are, as they mentioned them. There was one Ekaman that was mentioned during the fight for freedom of Biafra in the 60s, that they said he signed, and these families, they never exist. You cannot find them in Biafra land, in Eka land, but they said they signed for Benin not to be part of Biafra. These were some of the things that are inside the record of Ronu people. So Biafra was not conquered. Nigeria was amalgamated. You don't amalgamate a human being. You amalgamate business, company, finance institutions, or business group or interest group can amalgamate with another interest group to form something. But that does not mean that does not include the consent of everybody. So the whole system, the whole thing is a fraud. It's a very huge fraud we are dealing with here, Awin. So this is my answer, Kama, except if you have any other thing to say. If not, I will have to conclude so that Brian can say
So,
something.
Yeah,
university, let me conclude.
university.
Wait now, let me conclude, please. I'm supposed to conclude.
Hold on a little bit. University, you've dealt.
I will hold on.
I remember there was a time that this was one of the message that you carried for almost like a month. Then after that we'll dive into what the Fulanis still do today, that they call Take and all that. Our people talk about it tomorrow. Go and get any document or whatever. Our people were not conquered. If you go through there is 1868 or something like that. There was a treaty. They call it the Calabar Treaty. there you will also see that our people were not conquered. So if we were conquered, why should we be having a treaty with Britain? You know, they can just do whatever they want. So we weren't conquered at all. But at the time they brought in the seat.
There was a document. There was a document that Onyendu posted, and this document was talking about the same treaty.
Yeah, okay.
And they said the Biafra had this treaty with Queen Victoria, but these Biafrans were called the elders of Isoko Urobo.
Okay.
And the chieftains within this area, they were called Biafrans that have the treaty with Queen Victoria.
So if they conquered you, there is no way
if we were conquered, why would that exist?
Yeah. So don't use the word Nigerians were conquered. There was nothing like Nigeria. You know, there was nothing. These are individuals existed on their own. But when they think now that they've gotten what they want, then they went to Berlin and they had a discussion on how to put the whole people together. You know, amalgamation even alone should tell you that is a deceit. You know, it's complete deceit. You don't amalgamate people. You amalgamate business. Thank you. Let me stop here now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. It is very important and imperative as well for us to understand that we have spaces where we carry out our history as well. We use these spaces to educate our people, most of our people who don't actually know the real history. We have our Mondays, we have our Wednesdays, where we have our professor Inaho, we have Chukwu Meze, we have Emetuchai. It's been long. Chukwu Meze, what happened? So please, we continue to educate our people on the real history. And I believe why we use the word conquered sometimes is just to express how other ethnic nationalities were subdued, not that they were conquered in the real sense of it, okay? So that is the true sense of how things have been. Brian have been here for a very long time, and I believe Chichi is also here. Please, Awim, I know you have not concluded your submission, or I don't know if you have.
30 seconds,
but
please.
I want. Okay, before that, please, we have a policy in our spaces. If you are a hardcore Biafran, you have to share our space before you can make your submissions. This was one of the directives of our Minister of Information. I have not shared the space because I'm under restriction. I can't share, I can't comment. Okay? Please try and share the space so that we know that you are actually one of us and your voice can be heard as well. Go ahead, Awim, and make your submission.
Okay. David, you just use the right word. Before the amalgamation, it is not conquered. Let's use the word subdued. Just as you say, you are very correct. All the different kingdoms that exist in Nigeria, in the northern and all over the state called Nigeria now, was subdued by the British. So that is the right word to use, not conquered. So that is that. Then the issue of Biafra, whether it is Biafra or it is Biafra, is not important. The important thing is that the name was given to us by us. It's not a name that the white man give us. So anything, whether it is Biafra or it does not even matter at all. The name was adopted by us, by our own people. So it is not like Nigeria that was given to us by a foreign name. So that's not an issue. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. It's me as well. I know you have your own history to tell us about, but please, if you don't mind, sir, and Brian, I plead with you. I don't know us. I think she's a lady, and you know, ladies come first. Please, after her.
Can I just make a submission because I don't have much time? I will go. I don't have much time. I'll be quiet since.
You said?
I don't have much time. Just want to run around.
Okay, Chichi, please. Your patient, please. Let Brian just go. Brian, you are welcome. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, the co-host. Thank you, the host. I think I am actually not. I want to take a minute of my time to tender my humble apology. For not sharing the host. So for not sharing the space. That's the first apology I'm going to make because of I don't know what the space the X is putting me through. It's been almost a month now. I cannot repost what the Prime Minister posted or even comment. And I've got freezing up for sometimes. Then, so please, the host, apology for not sharing your space. Again, my humble apology to David. The last time we co-hosted the space, I was messed up by the space as well. I saw, I heard you guys talking, and I saw your co-host sent to me, but I cannot. I was handicapped, frozen, as in I don't want to. As in, I'm just there. So I don't know what to do. You know, I did something I can do, and they have put me under scrutiny. And to understand that if I host a space, I cannot co-host somebody. I host a space, I can stay 10 hours, only me speaking, but I cannot co-host anybody. So this has been something I've been going through, but I will never relent, and the spirit will never be deterred because I know what we're fighting for. So that is it. I want to tender those apologies because it was not intentional, and when I come in this way, we have to understand, please. David, my humble apologies. Thanks to you again for bowing down on notice that very day. It wasn't me that did it. And I saw you send me the co-host. I saw you call people talking about, I can't do anything. They cannot even not come in here. Later they put me out of listening. So that is all. Thank you, brother. Going on the topic, and you want to say something, David?
No, I really, I noticed that day. I noticed that day, and I was like, Brian, I've been sent. I noticed that, my brother, but it's all fine. Thank you so much for reminding me about that, and thank you so much for coming as well. Make your submission, sir. You have your time.
Okay. I want to quickly move to this. Leave whatever thing people are trying to justify themselves with by telling us that our name is begotten for somebody. This is the last cry. They're just crying, looking for somewhere to grit their teeth. It's just like when a dog is dying, we're looking for a place to hang the teeth. How can he give us a name and we go to war with the name he gave us? That is foul. Just like when some of the countries like Freetown, Sierra Leone was gotten because through the slave trade, the names were given to them that way. That's something part of Biafra was talking about, was the assembly. Just like the port where the last things moved to for slavery coming to our area or being from our area to another part of the world. So like people telling us that Portuguese of a nation, this, that. Remember that Portuguese came into Biafra in 1437 till 1807. So who were we when they came in there? What did they come to do? We traded in blacksmith and those of the thing, and when they came, they confessed that even the Biafra land is better than Lisbon, their capital. These are most of sometimes when I hear these people talk about their shit, I just laugh at them. Understand? So this is a dying. This is the cry of a dying dog, whatever they call it in the zoo. So they are just dying. I'll move to the topic, brothers. Liberation. What is the word liberation? It's an art of setting someone free from what? Imprisonment, from any negative things. So we have imprisonment, slavery, release. So what that's what we are fighting for today. We have been imprisoned. We have been imprisoned by what the zoo is, what is going on in the zoo, and what the Britain wrote as constitution and passed to the zoo. Understand? We have been imprisoned. So that is why we are fighting to move. Besides, when they tell you why Biafra is moving along, we tell them that Biafra wasn't the first people that called for segregation or whatever of movement. Arewas did this in 1953 when there was a movement called ARAB. Araba is the word, what it means in Hausa land is segregation, freedom, as in moving away. Understand? So they did that in 53. They launched that as well in 56. So why this time around we have found our land as in ourselves want to move because we are uncomfortable with it? Why are we comfortable? Why are we and because we're comfortable? Because why? There was no freedom. We were caged by the freedom of thought and behavior. Understand? That is why you see this liberation. We are caged by freedom of thought and behavior. And this has caused limitation in what we have become and what we are to be, limiting us to third world country, whereas we are not part of the third world countries. We are among the elite that are in development. There are thoughts, as in the many things that in our head that is looking for is to explode. Be for the fact that we are being contracted under the zoo, the animal people, the nomadic people that have no thinking faculties. All these things were limited. The thought in us, the ideas, the innovation, the scientific development, every good measures in us were limited. The good behaviors were limited. So that is why today we see every one of us, the government, pushing ahead to free us from this bondage so that we can fly like more than a bird we are. See, let me just tell you, birds are not free. They'll tell you we are as free as bird. Lie, there is no bird on earth that is free, be it eagle, that is free. As in as much as they're flying in the air, they're not free because if they are free, they should walk on the land. They should come down to the land now. The prey will kill them immediately. So we are not aspiring to be as free like eagle, like the bird, because the bird are never free. We want to be free like human being, like people that were born free. When we live in our earth, and we live in our land, blessed land of Biafra, as a free beings. That is what we are fighting for. That's why all of us are gathered here today, making the submission every hour of the day, irrespective of our time differences. Some people are in another day, some people are in early morning, like some people are in late evening. So that is irrespective of the time differences, we're here, dying and as in giving it all because of that freedom. We want to be. We don't want to be limited by the thought. We don't want to be limited by the behavior. We want to be in prison again. We don't want to be under slavery of any masters of some people. You just like you serving somebody that doesn't want it. You claim to be a professor in everything, but you are serving somebody that cannot even count ABCD. How do you feel? How are you going to feel when you go back to your inner chamber? Are you going to feel good? Are you going to feel all right? You're going to feel downgraded. So that is what it is. Understand? Most of us, they say that we were never conquered. So somebody said the world was wrong. Yes, we were never conquered. The British, we fought the British for over 30 years. They did not conquer us. Because when you conquer a nation, you take over the territory. When you take over the territory, you can do everything you want to do. We were never conquered. We were subdued. What were we subdued? We were sold out by in-house. Our people sold us out. Just like what is happening today. Biafra government in Israel is fighting to nail to set up a new country. Still us that is still selling us out again because of the selfish interest by the POS. This is the second time. Understand? The those in the age in those days, I believe those POS might have come from the lineage of those Biafrans that sold us out again during this time. But this time around, it's not going to work. It's not going to happen because we're in this to finish it. And have this kingdom, this country liberated and have this country established. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you.
Oh man, my co-host, what is happening? Okay. Let me deal with the situation of mobility first. Mobility don't fall off. Okay. Oh God. Mobility, hang in there for a second. Thank you very much, Brian, for that wonderful explanation. In short, you just put everything to rest on that very matter, because those narratives, this narrative that is trying to drive, have always been driven by some set of people who their actions and their way of life has helped to destroy Africa the way it is today. Those who have supported foreign terrorists in the name of colonization to destroy Africa and share it into deadly parts. taking example of this fraud they call Nigeria. I mean, looking at the whole thing and the confusion, you can see the fraudulent nature of that country and why it has never worked. So before I takes care of the issue with the co-host, I like to give the mic to a lady, Chichi. Chichi is here, so come hang in there. It's me again, hang in there. Let us take the ladies. We've not heard the voice of ladies since we listened to our beautiful sister, Sister Merita Camp. So, Chichi, are you in there?
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon.
Beautiful.
Good
Go ahead. Good afternoon. Good evening. Yeah, good afternoon from here. Go ahead.
Good day, everyone. The University of Biafra, I hear you.
There.
I dey greet everybody waiting for this Hello platform. Where would they tell the world our plight? They tell them say we are not Zujuria, that we are Biafrans. This my talk won't come from another side, and they come with some question. I beg, if any person where a mama or a papa don't reach like 80 or 90 years, they gonna help me ask them this question where I want ask now. Say, before people then will come for our land, come tell our people, say, if one they got their own religion and their own ideology, come for our place, say, before you go serve their God, you as a man, you no go marry. You as a woman, you no go marry. I want ask our mother them and our father them, whether we're senior or say, before these people come, you get anything like motherless home for Biafra land? Because me, I can't reason this matter, say, if you go the whole of Biafra land, motherless home everywhere. Who they born those children? Who they born those children? And I want our people to understand, say, this year we they build, want to restore our lost glory, want to restore our lost sovereignty, we want to restore our lost dignity, so we go touch everything where we say we will go back to who we are before. Since these people bring this thing, come say a whole full man where God create, puts life blood for a body go day. You can't go rich man. When your body touch you somehow, you know go do somehow. Until you understand what they talk. Say no, because you want to serve God, you go there like that. Say you be stick. You are a full-fledged woman where God creates you from your head to your toe. You complete full woman. Everything there your body. Go put something inside your body. Until you say use them. Walk, reproduce the earth. Somebody come tell you, say, if you want to serve that same God, make it there like that. Make it not bring somebody out. Make it there like that. Make anybody not touch you. Make it there like that. Now I be say, you go serve that God where. Before they come for our land, is there anything like motherless home everywhere? Remember, we want to restore our lost glory. We want to restore our dignity. We want to restore.
Do they have motherless people's home? Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Motherless home now, there is motherless baby. All these children they fully we are motherless home. So I can't they ask now who they born those children? Who they born them? Now I don't reason these things since I say anytime I get chance I go answer. Why they ask?
Now we're at war. We're at war. Those are people whom probably they have killed their parents. The police or their army have killed their parents, and this is the future of Nigeria.
This is the future of Nigeria. But the question is that the kind of future that we want to leave behind for our own children?
God forbid. So now make a day say we need to stand our ground because we will not go miss this opportunity. This is the time that the Lord has made that we should take our freedom by force or by fire, so that we will hand over a sane nation to our children, a sane society to our children. Does not matter their propaganda. It does not matter what they lie. The only thing they made them do, anything they made them do. We need to stand, we need to take it by force, because this is the only chance we have. We can never hand over mistake to our children, because Nigeria is a mistake. People will create Nigeria, create them so that Africa go there as in day to day. Imagine a place, and now you come to the soil of Africa, and nothing where you find mineral resources where you go see. Human resources there, yet see where the potential pits. They can't bring big company, call them giant of Africa. Darkness will cover the whole of Africa, they call of giants. That place is giant of darkness. We keep Africa down, we are in day to day. We keep Akabula, we are in day to day. Now we go destroy that darkness, because we are the people of light. The sun must shine in the east. Nobody can cover that sun. It is our time to be free and free our unborn generation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Chichi. Thank you, Chichi, for that wonderful submission. And you made a very, very important and valid point. Our leader said, we want to go back to who we were before those who come to force us together. Before they came, we are going back to that same culture, that same religion, that same tradition, and that same way of life. And our way of life is not to be reverend fathers and reverend sisters. Our way of life is not to stay as OCC. As a man, you will not reproduce. As a woman, you will not have to reproduce. What is the essence of Chukwu Okike Abiama? Giving you that reproductory organ. So our sister, you made a very valid point for our ladies. And I want to, what you just said now reminded me of, I have never seen a reverend sister or a reverend brother from Afonja that is staying without reproducing. Please, if you have seen, let me know. I never see. Because why are they bringing it to Biafran territory? They are just encouraging Biafrans.
Please.
No, I'm not. I'm okay. Yeah. My sister, thank you so much. When Biafra come, we can be able to treat that matter to its fullness conclusion. I forget, say, we get one restriction for here. Make we not talk about religion, because we are in government, and our government is projecting what Biafra will look like when Biafra is restored. Thank you so much. Let it remind every one of us that we still have opportunity to share the S if you want to speak. Very, very important, so that we know that you are fully one of us. Some came here, I looked at their profile, they have not shared anything from our Prime Minister, neither from any of us, neither from our leader, Mazin Nandekano. Yet, they want to speak on this hallowed chamber. It's not going to happen. So please, try and share our space. I'm on restriction. That is why I have not shared the space as well. So I don't believe that every one of us must be on restriction. Thank you so much, my host. Do you have anything to say before we can give the mic out?
Please give us.
No free platform to speak again. No free platform to speak. If you want to speak, it must cost you something. Whether you hate us or you like us, the price you will pay is to share our spaces. You understand? And you air your view. Thank you.
Okay, it's me again. It's me. It's a wonderful Biafran, one of the gallant fanatical Biafrans. So, my brother, you are welcome. You have your time now. Go ahead.
Yes, I appreciate the house and every one of us who is doing one or two to bring this gospel of Chukwu Okike Abiama to the utmost part of the earth.
And if I have the permission, I would like to adjust the rule. Every Biafran that want to speak on the space should endeavor to share. Some of us say we cannot share. Just go to maybe university, click university profile, and all his activity will come out on space. You will see this space that he is hosting. Or you click Ugochukwu, as the case may be, or Brian, anybody you click there, you will see the space that is on. The space must be in his or her timeline. You share, very simple. And notwithstanding, we expect non-Biafrans to be here. Those who will come and sympathize with us and also share with us one or two. I will say if you're a Biafran, that you're a Biafran. You must share before you speak. But for non-Biafran or for passerby, you are always free to come and lend your support to us, whether you share or not. If I have the permission, that will be my position. Moving forward, I had a question. I wasn't having intention to speak like I do these days. I do listen most often. But there was a question from one of our brother that talks about Biafra, that name Biafra being originated from Portugal. And when somebody suddenly wake up and say, my $5 is missing, and I slept on this couch, you were only 4 people in that house. All of you are above $5. Somebody will dip hand into the pocket and say, take this $5 and stop disturbing us. But the other curious people will say no. A reasonable man will say no, let us look for this money. They will look for this money and they did not find the money. It happened that that man at the first place never had $5. So when will you see this $5 that is missing? The question is very wrong. The scenario he painted towards the question is wrong. And that was why people like us believe that he that controls the printing press controls the narrative of the age, of the time. When I tried to Google what he said, because it actually dealt with my knowledge of my realm of awareness. That is why we must assert always intellective vigilance. The only people that asserted to what this our brother said about a village in Portugal is Naira Land. There is one media house, all this gossip house, they call Naira Land, like this love and all these things in Nigeria. These people are Naira Land. And I went through their article. The man say, probably the seller that was coming to that area at the time is he named the area according to the name in his village in Portugal. Did you understand? When somebody say probably, that is assumption. He is not telling you emphatically that this name Biafra originated from what they call it, Portugal. But we know the word Lagos originated from Portugal. So they don't have the originality of that name Lagos. So they don't want us to have the originality of the name Biafra. And when we talk about this word Biafra, some people will say the bite of Biafra. The bite of Biafra. What's the meaning of the bite of Biafra? What is the meaning of bite? B-I-G-H-T. Biafra. The bite. What's the meaning of bite in English language? It's an old English word derived from German, Dexatz. The meaning of bite means corner. A branch, a bend. You take an L. Once you hear bite, means say this place, as they call them Uzo. This road is leading to Uzakoli, Akoli people. This road is Uzo Akoli. Uzo Akoli. Akoli people live here. Ezigbo people live here. Now this bite, this corner is the corner that you bend. You take this corner before you go to the people of Biafra. Now there is this Emonteb tablet that was found in Kemite. And the same thing was narrated in the book of Zechariah chapter 3 verse 10. When this thing, let's say if that narrative is more than 6,000 years old, when Zechariah was prophesying, if I go by the Kemite, it's more than 6,000 years, but by the Hebrew Bible, it's just 4,000 years. He said that my people will come to worship me in Jerusalem from after the rivers of Ethiopia. And you take your Google, you take your compass, you wear your glasses to discover the rivers of Ethiopia. Because there are this Afara region in Ethiopia. What we are saying, because you must see similarity to names. They are not eponyms. These names have been existing over the years. I want to go and see these people in that side. We did business with Italians, with Portugal, as the case may be, over the years before greed came into the Caucasians. And they say they want to have it all to themselves. That was what precipitated the conference of 1845, the Berlin Conference, that was shared by Otto von Bismarck. Before then, there were Biafra. They were Biafra. And if the Emontep tablet, seconded by, these are history, seconded by Zechariah chapter, somebody should go to the book of Zechariah chapter 3 verse 10. He said, my people will come from after the rivers. That is why when we talk about Biafra with passion, we don't have any iota of doubt, because we know that these people, they call the Ndibobo, the Biafran people, will one day go and help to deliver the land of Israel. As I'm talking to you, write it down. Pass it on from generation to generation. It will happen that we will stand up to fight for the land of Israel. It's not prophecy. It has not from me. I'm not prophesying. I am actually regurgitating what has been said many years ago. That land of Israel, where they call the land of Israel, will be delivered by the Biafrans, according to that Emontep tablet, and this book of Zechariah. So the question that Biafra existed in one village, no, it's a lie. In fact, the Portuguese cannot pronounce Biafra. They began to call it Manfra. And it was Manfra that the English took. But there was a place even before they thought of colonizing Africa. I will go to so many places, but I wouldn't like to digress from what I just said, even as I keep listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They are really challenging our co-hosts. Even I could not even bring mobility inside. So David, just give me 1 minute. I need to do something before I can bring you in. And okay, so 1 minute. Avintu, you hanging there too. So thank you very much. It's me again for this very wonderful submission. It's very inspiring. All of you that have spoken, your submissions are very educating, and we are learning from each other. This is a platform where we actually learn from each other and understand, with the collective ideas and the experiences that you share on a particular subject, especially the the gullible Nigerians who are crying the cry of a dying horse, according to Brian, are trying to put up there. They are not really. You are really, you are really answering perfect questions have been answered here by you, and that's why I would like to bring David and the mobility inside again. So before then, where is James? Sorry, James. Wait. No, James. Are you in there, James?
University, if you don't mind, give me at least 2 minutes. I want to address something that you said, and I want to ask question.
Go,
Please, if you don't mind.
go ahead, please.
Okay. We,
But
we
wait,
talk about
wait. It's me again. Sorry, sir. James, can you let me know that you are in there, because you've been in there and you've not been able to speak since morning.
I'm here.
University, can I
Okay.
just go sharp,
Okay,
please?
James, hang in there and let us take it. Eh?
Yeah, it's a man. Someone is Uchuku.
Yeah,
They
it's
have been
Uchiku, my
kicking me
brother.
out all this way.
Okay, just stay here if you are safe here.
Don't know, maybe.
okay. I will start
All
by
right.
saying,
Hold
talking
on,
about
James.
the
Let me
amalgamation.
go.
Talking about the amalgamation, University, you are in the position that humans cannot be. Someone's mic is on, please. Mute everybody.
James.
Yeah.
James, mute first. Let it me again finish, okay? Sorry.
Yeah, you are of the position that humans cannot be amalgamated. You can only amalgamate institute. Okay. And we also somehow, to an extent, agree. We are coming to the conclusion that Biafra were not conquered. We were subdued. We are subdued, but not conquered. Okay.
That's correct.
Yeah. Let me start by amalgamation by saying that it is not up to 60 years that black people started voting in America. Reason being that the white doesn't see you as a full human being. They think that you are a 1/5 of a human. You are not supposed to be called human being. And in the Ariara Declaration, Ojukwu made mention of this in that very long speech, 1968.
That's correct.
Make no mistake, this Royal Niger Company was owned by Godeme and was acquired by the royal family, British family.
Yes.
And before the amalgamation, the country was supposed to be named after Godeme being the founder. Now, there was an argument by a lady called Flora Shaw in the year 1899, because that was when she wrote that book at Daily Times, England, that these people are supposed to be called the nigger area. So when they matched them together, him and Lord Lugard, Mr. Lugard, because after then, this woman went ahead to marry several women, several men, and answer so many names, apart from Flora Shaw. The woman argument was this: why they acceded to her, that the name of this company, they see Nigeria as an estate to them. They don't consider you a human till today. That is why when this kind of question comes up, I am happy inside of me that my people have risen up. Why will you say you are amalgamating me? Somewhere in the law, according to your book, you don't amalgamate human. Somewhere, according to Martin Luther King, somewhere in your law, I have the right for this. Because apart from Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, and the host of them, Luther King is one of a black liberator. In fact, he paid the highest price. So today we have known through commerce and business that you don't amalgamate human. But the truth of the matter is that they see this Nigeria as a company, as their estate. So it is not supposed to bear the name Godame because it will be too long. So let us call it Niga area. And you gotta help her to shape it, come out double G and make it Nigeria. So the original name is Niga area. This area is highly populated by humans. So your thought that you are only coming up with argument, but those that did it have in mind that you are not a human being. You see why we have to argue very loud and strongly. On the contrary, I want to stand against the notion that we are not conquered. There were Ekumeku warriors. You know, when we talk about the war in Biafra land, we only limit it to 1960.
Ekukumeku's warriors were not defeated. They are about women this thing. They didn't lose. The only people that lost was Igodomigodo. So they didn't conquer the entire Biafra land. They conquered one part, which could be possibly our part, and begin to use us to subdue entire Biafra land. What the word subdue means, but they decided to engage
They did not conquer your part.
in proxy. You understand me? It's me again.
Sorry, University, they did not conquer Urobo Isoko part. What happened in those?
No, they conquered them. No, they conquered.
No, I don't want to say something. You know,
they even sold them. They sold Urobo people more than any other person. That's why it would be easier for Urobo man to stand up to say that he's an Igbo man than an Eka man. But today it's easier for Eka man to identify himself
can I ask you something?
than an Urobo person.
I'm still making submission.
Where Urobo people are occupying today were not exactly as though this part of their land, but it was not exactly where they were residing as a people. They were chased away from where they were with some Yorubas and foreigners that were fighting for the imperialists. The same thing that happens to Eastern people. So invariably, it was actually conquered. Though.
You know why I say they weren't conquered? Because there was
hold on, my brother. You will come to your conclusion. Let me finish. I like what you just said. That invariably you will say we come because if one of us lose, all of us have lost. And these people, there is this word that is reigning in the Igbo-speaking Biafra. They call it Igwe. And you make mention of the Warrant King. The people came to conquer, but they know they cannot stay in our land. So when they conquer, they make people above. They set Warrant chief that will be controlling them, so that they will
everybody.
Be above everybody. So they must not kill all of us for you to say they have conquered. No. If you read the book, Things Fall Apart, you will share tears. You see, today, people have not understood what that 25-year-old man wrote many years ago. We in our 60, 70 have not understand it till now. They conquered us, and we must not remain on the ground. I don't know how we want to say subdue. No. Irobo were conquered.
The place they are calling Southeast was not conquered.
If you say we were not conquered, that means they try to deceive our people, and our people gave their consent for Nigeria to become Nigeria.
Nobody gave them consent, my brother.
Nobody gave consent.
You see why we have argument. If you look all those
even your Warrant Kings have weapons. They have thousands of people guarding them. They subdue. See, this is subdue. As in, Awin is correct. You know why it's subdue? Look at the way the kingship, the way they operated. They had people on their back protecting.
When you are
why they go into other
Or is it not
villages
be conquered?
them to be subservient?
He says subdue, conquer. This is what we call conquer. You were conquered, and they place mechanism to sustain their victory. In this place, we don't need to come holistic. Okay, what
It
did
is me. It is me. Can I ask you a
Adolf?
question? It is me. Can I ask you a question? You are university. I want to ask
You
you a
will
question.
ask me what did
University.
Adolf
And it
Hitler
is
did
me.
in
I want to ask
Paris?
you a question. Just a moment.
Uh,
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, brother. Let me give this scenario. Adolf Hitler went to Paris and they called them, surrender your weapon. This place is too fine. I don't want to destroy it. And they surrendered to him. He never placed one bomb there. Adolf Hitler. So will you say he subdued them? He conquered Paris. He conquered France.
It is
So
me.
go
It
ahead
is
with your
me. Can
question.
I ask you just a question? You are in the university. And Ray Phil. Do you know the difference between conquer, subdue, and manipulated?
If you are subduing somebody, it means that there is a system you put in place to make sure that the person does not rise above
Okay,
where you doesn't want him to rise.
today. Wait, Unukoma today with Tompolo. Is it subdue or manipulation or conquer? Will you call it?
The conquest is not yet successful because of the vast, the regions. Like, that is why we are still fighting for the unity of our people, because it is this connection that will make the conquest not to successfully materialize. But if you talk about Okwama as a people, they are subduing them, but they are conquering them.
Okay, let me use
In
Imo,
proxy.
let me use Imo State. Imo State today, we have 100,000 Fulanis before the Biafra Defense Force and PM Simon Ekpa, with purpose of them. Now that's
100,000.
conquer or manipulation.
That is conquest going on.
My
100,000.
My brother, hold on. Let me give you the answer of this thing. You say conquer is the end result. When you say
Yes.
subdue, it's a process you
It's a
use
process. Something
before
that
you
is
get that
something that is
result. So let
like a
us not to
barrier
confuse
limiting you
English.
from
Anybody that is
limiting.
able to subdue you has conquered you. But
Simple
if
as
you
that.
resist that
Simple as
subdue,
that.
like what we are doing today, and if you resist that
But
subjugation, like we are doing today, you will
why
see
we
that
call it
Okpoma
subdue?
will
It's
overcome.
me again.
I
It's
have
me again.
something to
Yeah.
say
I
to
agree.
this thing, please.
It's me again. It's me again. Wait, Mayoma. It's me again. Why it is subdue is that there are still a good number of people who are still resisting that process that is ongoing. You agree with me that Biafra land, that Biafran people are being subjugated and marginalized in the system that they try to, survive. We try to make it better, but it doesn't work. So the subdue, it doesn't work because there is a conquest going on. That conquest has not completely been successful. If you see like a Fonja person now talking to you, or a Runu person is talking to you, he's trying to tell you that your history is lost, but he is incorrect because you are right there and he is talking to you. He himself is also making history. The only difference between the history making at this point is that you are not putting it on record, or you are not keeping it, you are not documenting it. But he himself is making history, and in a very negative way. The point is that it is still subdued because the process is still ongoing. The conquest is still ongoing. This conquest has not been completely successful. Do you know what will happen if 1 million or 7 million Biafrans have access to arms and provide a very tactical coordinate on how to march down Nigeria? Do you know that Nigeria will not survive it? Because you know that when you are dying there, when I mean 7 million or 1 million, I mean 1 million trusted people who wants to take their land back. Nigeria cannot, even Britain cannot stop it. So this is the importance of the awareness that it's me again is making here. So that is why I will use that word subdue, and in concord, in accordance with the submission of Ugochukwu Biafra. If Biafra land is conquered, we would be like Hausa people. Forget that we are still lumped up in the same system, but Hausa people see you with a high level of respect. They see you with this standard. You understand? Because you have what you have taken. If they take it, none of them, even the Yoruba people take it, they will not be standing today. But you are still standing. Not that you are just standing, you are fighting back. You are not just fighting back, you are just very, very close to having the freedom that Chukwu Okike Abiama give you. This is natural freedom. And these informations are very, very important. It's me again, if you agree with me. So this is where my point was based. But I agree with you completely. I have seen the direction you are coming. It is conquest. Many places in Biafra land was conquered.
University, if
For
our
you to talk
forefathers,
about the people, Robo people, Sokoisan, after my people are even gone. If there is still indigenous after my people, my brother, I'm not sure if they will be close to 5 million today.
I have something to add, please.
You will go ahead,
Okay.
my sister.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Okay. So what I wanted to add is this. My grandmother died at the age of 116 years in 2006. So what the Britain did was that before they came in with church, they came in with going to school. Because my grandma told me that time that when they came, they don't wear anything on their body that time, only beads. So it was when they came in that they started bringing them clothes. So when they could not conquer us with arms, they first of all came in with school. That time, my grandma said, if they come, that the girls will go and hide, their parents will go and hide them, and said that the white people will carry them and go back. Some boys, their parents will not want them to go because they said if you go to their school, you will start to talk like them. From there, they can take you back to their side. What is there is that if it is using gun and arms, the British did not conquer us. When they could not conquer us, they find another means. And that thing that is happening today happened then. Our people, we like money a lot. So what the Britain did was that they get some of us who wants kai, who wants they get them and they give them what they want. They plant them. They didn't fight us. That was why my grandma told me that at what was the name of this place? He said they killed the white man that came to them. They killed the white man. They ate the white man. So white man didn't fight us. They used our people. They used our people. And that is what is still happening now. We are still as we are now is because of some of us that Nigeria is still using. So, but whether it is conquered or manipulated or subdued or, the bottom line is that our forefathers fell for any action they took. They fell for any action the white men took. That is why we are where we are today. So to me, let's put it straight in a common thing. They conquered our forefathers. Thank you very much.
thank you very much, my auntie. You said it all.
Yeah, can I put one or two words in what you people just said? I was just quiet and when you people were bringing out your submissions.
Please, mobility, accept your co-host and go ahead.
Yeah, I've not seen any co-host here. I've not seen it. I don't know if you can resend again. Yeah. Okay, now I think I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
David also.
Go
David,
out.
accept your co-host because.
Accepted.
Mobility, go out entirely. If you go, okay, you
No,
have
I've
taken it.
taken it. I've taken it. So, in essence, in addition to what you people just said, British came to our land to
University, I
trade.
haven't seen it.
Okay, let me cancel it and send again. Go ahead, Mo.
British came to our land to trade. So we went on a bilateral trade with the British. So we will not say the British conquer us because what we mean by conquer is when you have an armed confrontation with two people, either by arms or anything or fight. It's just by fight. Then the other side was able to gain the victory. That is when you declared we won the victory and we will have conquered. But British came through that conquest, which their mission wasn't able to be accomplished. So we resisted them through the Kumeko War, and they found out that there is no way that these people are going to capitulate or these people are going to submit to our own will. Then you ask yourself in the first place, why do Britain have to live far away called Scotland? I think Scotland to Biafra land is about millions of miles away to Africa. What was their intention? Their intention was to come and subdue us here in Biafra land and take charge of our land and possibly colonize us and then take the resources in our land. And that is all their primary ulterior motive. Because if the resources you use in burning the fuels, you bring it on the ship to come Africa and come and conquer some people. They came. They fought. They weren't able to defeat us. By then we were trading with them. And ask yourself, why has our ancestors have to fight the British? What led to the war? You know, our people, if you were able to study the Igbo people as of carefully, you will find out that our people are that Egbe Belu, Ugo Ebelu, nke Chinibia Amambe.
Is the
We
space
can't
still
hear
on?
you.
No, anyone hear me? Am I being heard?
Be patient with him. Yeah, we can hear you. Go
Good.
ahead.
So what I'm saying in essence is that our people believe that Egbe Belu, Ugo Belu, nke Chinibe Amambe, Nkukwaya. So that means for that language, what you want to say Nkukwaya means Nkukwakwaya. So what I'm saying in essence is that British were trading with our ancestors, with our people for a very long time, and we have agreed on a bilateral treaties, international treaties, to have trade when we have our own hegemony. Because I was watching one documentary today. It was a museum in Enugu. So the lady was narrating, we have Ego Ejemma, we have Ego Ayoro. I don't know if people know what they call Ego Ayoro. Ego Ayoro, up to today in Biafra now, is picked from the water. So the British are not comfortable with our stock exchange, will I call it, or our means of exchange. They have to introduce their own to able to that is where the conquest started, and that is where the disagreement on the bilateral treaty started. So if people are so fast, they shouldn't be too fast to forget that we have our own currency we are using before the coming of the British. Please, am I being heard? I don't know.
Mobility, you are being
Is
heard.
Mobility still speaking?
Am I being heard, please?
Mobility.
Am I being heard?
Yes,
we are hearing.
So,
we are hearing you.
in essence, please, someone should mute. I don't know.
Is speaking. He has 1 minute to leave. Thank you. Sorry, you have 1 minute to finish. Go ahead, sir.
So what I'm saying, in essence,
University, is anybody speaking? I can't hear anything.
Hello.
Mobility is speaking.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Maybe you should go out and come in, David Nana. I don't know. It could be your network, because from my own ends, I found out I'm reaching out to people. Please, am I being heard again once more?
Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying in essence, Our people have our own means of currency. That means of currency, see, is what we value. It is our strength. It is the strength of the nation. It is our strength. That's our means of exchange. So the British have to come with the idea of trying to introduce their own currency. But that was when they begin to break the treaties, and that was when they begin to introduce their mindset of colonialism. Please, am I being heard? Am I being heard?
Yes,
Mobility,
go
you
ahead.
are being heard. You are very clear.
Okay,
You are
so
very clear.
what I'm
What I want to ask you
no,
is,
let me finish.
did
Okay, you want to ask question? You
okay,
want to ask question? Go ahead.
did Ekumeku warrior, were they this Ekumeku warrior that were they defeated?
No,
Were they later defeated?
no, the Ekumeku
No,
warriors wasn't.
no.
They weren't defeated. You know, what do you mean by Ekumeku warrior? It is one of the resistance the Biafran people fought, and it is one of the war that binds the whole Biafran land together. See, if you watch Ekumeku warrior, before our people do fight the war of conquer this land and take over, as in within our space that time, just from communities then. But Ekumeku warrior unites all of us together, and it was strictly what it was strictly emphasized. I mean, what will I say? It was strictly tagged on the British, because when you hear Ekumeku warrior, it is against the British, and that is why it is called Ekumeku warrior. They now come together in arms.
Mobility.
You know that Ekumeku warrior was inspired when all the communities get to understand that the kind of fight we were fighting within was not actually made by us. There are
Good, good, good. You are
infiltrators, and
coming to my point.
we are almost like
So,
beginning to kill and slaughter
so
ourselves and occupy those
good,
things.
good,
If you These
good,
crises are still within
good,
you see, like Ikwere,
good.
you see the area of Ikwere. If you trace it down from the coastline, also this thing existed, and this thing was not abolished. Ekukumeku warrior was what make the unity
Of the
that
whole
still
Biafra land
stands
of the whole
in the
people.
southeast
Good.
to
Now you are getting
today.
the point where I'm going to. Now you are getting me. So what I'm saying,
Mobility
yes,
and university, according to you, Ekumeku warrior were not defeated. But there is a history that says that 400 men came from Ghana to Biafra land to do what, and who did they fight with?
those 400 men are the soldiers the British use. You know, those men are, during the time of the British rule, they have men that they recruit from different part of the country, slaves. I could call them slaves. Maybe those slaves, they convert them to their own soldiers to be doing their own biddings. So you understand? Those men that came
and
from
and
Ghana are slaves.
mobility go back to the British record and see who were the British soldiers. Were they white or they were black? They were
They
black
were
Africans.
they were
They
mixture
were
of them.
Afon-Jas. They were
Good.
Ghanaians.
They were
They were
mixture of
Fulanis.
them. They are mixture of them. They are mixture of them, not just black, not just white. Because the British found out that they are not their own population gonna be reduced when in the aftermath of the war. So they have to recruit their own slave and possibly people who might wish to buy into their own idea. People they have succeeded in deceiving in by coding. So to come and fight
My
us,
Some people even
no,
took mirrors
this,
to fight
no.
ordinary
Let
mirrors
me
on
land.
them.
Let me land.
university,
Let me land.
university,
Let me land. So
my question is,
can I?
who did these people?
Hello. Hello, please, can I be heard? Am I being heard?
You
Go
are being
ahead,
heard.
please. No interruption, please. Let him make his
So,
submission so that.
so what I'm saying in essence is that the British had to come and broke the treaties, and that is where the mindset of the colonialism started from. And our people now decided to come together and have a meeting and said no, because that currency you see is what binds the whole Biafra land together. That currency you see is what ties the whole Biafra land together. As of then, Biafra know that we are existing as a nation. So when you try to hamper our own currency by trying to what? To counterfeit our own agenda, that is when you have truly invited a wrath upon a nation. And that is when we begin to fight. Said, no, the treaties has been broken. British, you have to go to your own country. You can't come to my own country and dictate to me what I will do. Dictate to me our own currency, I mean the currency I'm to use. That is where the British said, no, we have to introduce this currency. And that is where the war started. So they were thinking that maybe hopefully British have succeeded in subduing other part of the country. Then another thought that people, immediately. So when we fought the war with them, we fought the war brutally and ruthlessly. we were able, they said that the resistance was much and they cannot able to develop because the force of nature, they cannot imagine the unity in us by that Ekumeko warrior. We came out from every clan, from every village. Everyone was mentioning Ekumeko. Even my own place, if you mention Ekumeko, they say, oh, that was a war against the British. That is what that war binds us together. Then we fought the British wasn't able to accomplish their aim. So at the time, they have to give in. We have to give in. Then at a time, our people were being taken, being kidnapped, taken on slave trade. So some people negotiate with them, with some of their brothers, they try to join heads together. That is what we are called proxy war. They now use proxy war and missionaries. They now start bringing missionaries to Biafra land to preach to us through the Bible. They introduce the missionary, the church, to preach to us, to tell us the need to embrace their own culture. And that was exactly why our people embraced their own culture when they found out they have succeeded in using the book to confuse our own people. Please let me finish. You people have been sent for a long. I just want to finish this thing, and I give people a lot of time, and I have to speak. So they now found out they have been using this book of a thing. I'll call it a book to subdue our own people, and our people are already giving in. They now gradually started using our own people to preach to our own people to accept their own religion. Before that is when the strength of our nation began to fall. Then when British got us was able to get us when they fall the Alochukwu temple. That is when we begin to have problem, because there are so many spiritualities attached to that Alochukwu temple and our ancestral connection. So that was when our strength began to diminish, and that was when we accepted, okay, let us now trade in your own local currency. They now brought the British pound, the fucking pound, or I don't know what they call it, or shillings. Our ancestors now started using to their own currency, their own culture, and their own way of life. The missionaries was able to subdue the one they can subdue, and the British now came with education, another book again, because they say if you want to hide something for a white man, just write it on a book. So when they write it on a book, you will believe the one on the book because they have already hidden the main thing from you. So they came through education, and our people were like, that time education, they were even begging people to come to school. British were begging people to take them abroad to school them, to change their mindset in order to embrace their own way of life totally. But still yet, to tell you now, in application, good.
This is a subdue.
So it's subdue now. So in essence, today, what is happening in Biafra land? They thought the British that maybe in the years to come, which is today, in the years to come to today, that by now we have forgotten our ancestry, we have forgotten our own way of life, we have forgotten our own culture. So that is, they never expected what is happening today. But guess what? Our people in Biafra land, here as I'm talking to you here in Biafra land, we embrace our local culture. We go back to our own way of life. Christianity, we doesn't even regard it anymore. People barely even go churches. So to tell you that the British never won any war. They won war by proxy. They never conquered or they fought a proxy war. You understand? That was when they decided to brainwash us, bring us into Nigeria and colonize us. And again, amalgamate us.
My brother, hold your line of thought. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Please, can you?
Which of the foreign gods? Is it the gods of
Hello, I can't hear. Please, can you come again? Hello, am I being heard?
Can you hear me, sir? I want to ask you a question.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Please go ahead.
I can hear you. The question is, the Bible says talk about foreign gods. Is it the gods of our fathers that are foreign gods?
No.
Is it the gods of our fathers that are foreign gods, or the god of the white of?
So
I need an answer for that question from the house.
Okay. Thank you very much. The white man god is a foreign god because it is from a foreign land. You understand? Our own God is our own God. It's the gods of the land. You see, the water, the trees, everything. We respect everything in Biafra land. You understand? We regard them as our own chi. You understand? But white man God, you can ask yourself, why do white man have to carve a crucifix? I don't know. You people should know what you call a crucifix. A cross. You carve a cross. What? Please, where is crucifix made for? Is it not from wood? If I may ask. Am I coming out clear, please? Am I being heard? Am I being heard?
You are coming out, yes.
Where is crucifix? Where is crucifix being carved out from? Is it not from the wood? But today they are bringing their own crucifix to you and selling it to us. That it is our own. We should believe in their own God. Whereas we have our own crucifix in our own land. Those are our chindimbocha. That thing you see on the crucifix that they tag Jesus Christ. Does it have any resemblance of a black man? I'm asking you a question. The person that asked me a question.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not
that
at
means
all.
their own God. They have their own God. They have their own natural culture. If you know the whites too, they have their own culture. They have their own rituals. They do. So that is their own God, and we have our own God. But we believe there is Almighty God, and that Almighty God is the creator.
My last question now.
Yeah, go ahead.
So much emphasize that our God, the gods of our fathers, are foreign gods, and the God of the white man is the true God. Please throw a little more light. Everybody, any other person can throw light on this question that I'm asking because it really bothers me so much.
My brother,
They know
what? I don't want to, but the issue there is that a lot of things have been brainwashed. You understand? You are not, the white man has to tell you their own things to suit their own narrative. You understand? Because if you call your name Chinedu, a white man will pronounce it in a very funny way. You tell him that it's Chinedu, he says no, it's Chinaira. You understand? So that is his own way. They will always brainwash those people who feel it to be brainwashed. You yourself know your name is Chinedu, and that is the name your own ancestor get, and you know the meaning of that name. And a white man is calling you Chinaira, and you decided to confuse some people and tell them that your name is no, let's call it Chinaida. And they decided to confuse some people, and they believe that truly your name is Chinaida. Yes, they are correct. It's Chinaida, not Chinedu. And you ask yourself, what is the meaning of Chinaida? But you know the meaning of Chinedu? God lead us. God lead me. Chinedu. Chinedum. So that is the same way in their own tradition. That's my local name to say. I have to use my name as an example. You understand? So that is their own local way. So it's applicable in their own religion. They can come and tell you that this is the true religion, that your own way you're practicing is too fetish. That is what they say. But you yourself, you know that this is the word has been protecting our land for so many years. This God is what we call upon. It avoid aronse. You understand? Let bad things not happen. If you watch during the days of our ancestors, they do things in common. They eat things in common. The deity of the land, they consult. If a woman haven't given birth or there's a problem or someone is sick, they consult the deities now direct them to the local leaves. They are able to manifest and harness it together, give to the person, and the person gets healed. I don't know. There was a time I watched a documentary too of a local operation. You understand? They tag it as one of the best surgeons. It's black, as in it's done in Africa. In the days 19 something, as in I don't know if it is 1940, I don't know. But you people must have watched the clip now, where someone was carrying out operation on somebody's head, and the person was alive, doing surgery. You understand? Hello, please. Someone is unmuting his mic.
Yes, mobility. We have seen it. We have known it. We know.
Please, someone just unmute your mic. Please mute your mic. It's me. Please unmute your mic, please. Who is this? It's me. Mute your mic. Oh no. Please, it's me. You have to mute your mic. Your mic.
Co-host, control the space. Co-host,
okay. So please.
Why is it?
I'm hearing a noise on the background. So that's what I'm saying in essence. You understand?
Yeah. Mobility. Can you round up in 60 seconds, please?
Okay. Yeah. I think I have unmuted everyone now. So what I'm saying in essence is that our own tradition is the originality of our land. And we have become successful. We are the best people on earth. We have been on our own. If today by paraventurally Biafra was led to be a country, do you think that as Biafra land is that anybody would like to travel to Europe to go and base there? To do what? Ask yourself, to do what? You are going there to do what? You are just going there maybe to go on a vacation, or you just want to go and know as the place is. But if we have our freedom today, I can bet you that 70%
But
of
there's
our
this
youth will be based
ideology
at
in
home.
Nigeria. There's this ideology in Nigeria that if you don't travel abroad, it look like the livelihood, the means of livelihood has been screwed from Nigerians. That you have to travel abroad for you to make it, for you to be able to
My
survive.
brother, because of the system you find yourself.
Tragically, people who live abroad are people who are sustaining the majority of the Nigerian families. They are in diaspora.
You see.
So and there is this ideology also that make it look like anything that is foreign is better than what we made. I know the castigation of the Aba products and the equipment that are made in the south, especially in the southeast. How they talk about it, Aba made, Onitsha made, and because of this thing, people are unable to patronize our homemade manufactured product. Instead, they focus on imported. The one that is made in the Western Europe and Asia are the only one that are good enough to be used. So they render us more or less useless. Because this is a point that is very, very obvious to this is what we want to end.
Let me say something regarding to what you said.
So please round up. You have 30 seconds
The
left,
system you found yourself is what contributed to what is happening today, and from their advisors, their co-advisors, the British. They know us as the most industrious people, and they know us that we doesn't produce fake things. But because of the system you find yourself, they try to demerit us. They try to ridicule our own effort. Ask yourself, what has an African German produce? What do they produce in their land? Where does the first manufacturing start from? So if everything started. Come on, who is that? Who is that? Am I being heard?
Mobility, please round up so that other people are on the mic, please.
I don't know. Choshan normally come on the voice when I'm making submissions. Please, you have to mute yourself, please. Good afternoon. Please, what I'm saying in essence is that the question, brother Cho, we are what we are today. We are suffering those unfortunate circumstances is because we found ourselves in the system called Nigeria. Adibi, we are a country today. Could you believe that we will be producing almost everything by ourselves, even cars? That is why when they ask them, they say that they doesn't want another Japan in Africa. They don't want another Japan. They are tired. Let them be this Japan. So what does that tell you? Are you aware that at the time that they discredit China products, they render China product as one of the less product. But today, China product is what dominates the world. They produce according to quality. We have the life mines of China. When you go to Aba today, Asigi Jikoego, that is Onitsha, the same time, Onitsha Jikoego. What you want is what you get according to your measures. But I think let me put it here, maybe for others to put more submission. But I'm not done yet. But due to the way it is, please let me submit now here. I yield. Thank you.
You can never be done because we know you have a lot to say.
Mobility.
So, can you hear me, University?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Go on.
I'm saying you, Mobility, you have a lot to
Please,
say, and we know you can never be done.
Share this mic, David.
Yes.
David, there are people here since morning.
Yes,
They have not been able to speak.
I will do that.
Somebody like James.
Please.
Somebody like Simon Izuchuku and Dake, especially.
Okay, please, I want to remind those on the mic, if you come and demand for the mic, we are going to send it to you. But please do well to share this space. Very, very important before you can speak. This is our space, and we want to make it possible for everybody to speak, but you have to believe in what we are doing. You can't be an Afonja and you come here, you expect to get the mic and speak your jargon. No, we want to know that you are part of us. So please try to share the space. Very, very important. I'm on restriction. In case you look at my page, that's why I could not share it. Thank you so much for joining. And Izuchuku, you have the mic now. Go ahead and make your submission. Simon. Simon, are you there? Izuchuku?
I think you should let
David,
James
call the
speak
people
now.
that have their hands up. Alobi is there.
Okay, James, are you there?
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You have been here for quite a long time now.
It is good afternoon from my end. Good afternoon, everyone. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. I greet every one of us. I've been enjoying this space all day. You see, like more especially this history is very, very important in our lives. You know, I think I will even beg us that this history is what we're going to bring more, emphasizing on more. You know, because I learned a lot right from this history discussion this morning. Then also I want to beg us, our brethren from Igodo, please, if there are historians there, please, they should also emphasize more on this history, because most of them, they have been brainwashed. They have been brainwashed from all these Afonjas that they are from the lineage of Afonja, or they are from their lineage. They never believe that, they will never agree that they are this Biafran land. So I think this history really means a lot to us. But that is by the way. What I really want to say is about us. And average Igbo man believe that it's better to use their time for something good. It's better I use my time for money. That time is money. So that is why they believe that an Igbo man, maybe we are afraid or maybe we are cowards. So they can do anything they want to do and get away with it. But they don't know that. Just like an Igbo adage that say that when you push a goat to a wall, you know, a goat doesn't bite. Hello, am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Loud and clear.
You
Loud
are.
and clear. Go ahead.
So, you know, a goat doesn't bite. But when you push a goat to a wall, it will turn, because it doesn't have any other escape route. It will turn to bite you. So now that they have seen that they have pushed an Igbo man to a wall, and Igbo man now turned. I could remember when Mazin Nandekana, our supreme leader, make a comment that was 2010, 2012 thereabouts. He made a comment in UK when they were doing Lally, that he was telling the government then that they should do the right thing, or if they don't do the right thing, that you will turn. And you will see that when he turned now, they now see him. They are now seeing him as what do I call that? They are seeing him as a traitor. But he's trying to liberate his people. He's doing the right thing. So also, Maz Simon Eba, I really appreciate all these people. I appreciate their courage for coming out for us and showing us the real way, and in fact, making us see what it is that we need to do. You know. So now that we have turned, now that we have come back now that we have come back to take that thing that rightfully belongs to us, I think we need to come out brutally. We have to come out. In fact, we come out brutally, and we are going to take it. Nothing is going to stop us, because these people, they have done more than that. They have shoot more than they have bite more than they can shoot. But the way it is in me, there is nothing I cannot do to them in order to take what belongs to me. You understand? Because if you watch what is really happening in our place now, all of these checkpoints, what they do to us. But I'm really not happy with what is going on around. You understand? If I have my way, I can even make it overnight. I will even take it overnight. So all of these are just whatever they do is their own call. I don't give a damn about what they do or what they think about us. So what I want is, in fact, getting what rightfully belongs to me. I will get there anyhow, by all means. So then the people I pity most is our brothers that are saboteurs, that are sabotaging this struggle. Those that really need to fight with us, but yet they are sabotaging the struggle. In those people that call themselves these POS people, I pity them because they don't know what they are doing. Like I could see some people. So the other time I watched them when they were saying that they were in they are in the HDC airport, that they are in Finland. They have called that they have come to. I wonder what they came to do in Finland anyway. But only them know. But I pity them Because they should go and read the history of Judas, who sold Jesus Christ. That even the one he used to sell Jesus Christ, that they never that benefit of that. That if they should repent, maybe they will be forgiven. But if they don't repent, I pity them because they don't know what they are doing. I just really don't have much to say. But what I really want us to do, please, in this place, if there are historians, like more especially in this, our brothers from Igodo, please, they should give us history about this, the king of their king, and because I heard about I had a little history about the king, the current king, that there is a king, a real king somewhere hiding, because the king that conquered Igodo always want to kill every king that will come up, so that they will take full charge. But there is still this very king now that is hiding. They are looking for him everywhere to kill. So I think we need to bring out this very history to them, so that they will know the truth about these Afonjas and stay clear from them. Please, I will hit my mic here because I don't have much to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, James, for that wonderful submission. I want to remind you and other listeners who are new in this platform that every Monday, in fact, every Wednesday, university, please, I want to make this appeal to you specifically. You were responsible for bringing this education, making sure that our people know their history on Wednesdays, where we treat our history of the Biafran people. Try as much as possible to reschedule your time. Bring back our Professor Inaho Chukwumeze, Professor Emetuchai, to come and continue to preach this message of our history, because it is very, very important. Most of us who are here learned a lot, and we are still learning a lot from that Wednesday educative program. Very, very important. And that is where we know you to be, the University of Biafra Nine, Buruburu. So please, the university, bring back our professor, the vice chancellor, Emetuchai, so that our people will get that real knowledge that they deserve. One other thing before I yield the mic is that we should remember that, thank you so much. We should remember that a lot of history are out there, but I will advise Biafrans not to go and read up the history that is written by Nafonja. Any Yoruba or anyone that is not a Biafran, don't ever go very, very important, but do well to share this space. Very, very important. Thank you so much. If my host has something to say before we do move the mic, university.
Please move the mic, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I think Dake, you have the mic now. Mazi, please try as much as possible to share our space as well. Thank you so much. We see you have an upcoming space tomorrow.
I've shared it already, but I think
go
Alobi
ahead.
came before me, so
okay, go
give
ahead.
him the time. I can go after Alobi, okay?
Okay, Alobi, are you ready to speak?
Yes, I'm ready.
Go ahead, sir. You have 3 minutes.
Oh, 3 minutes too small. Okay, but
okay, Ngwa, you have 5 minutes. Run on with it.
All right. Thank you. I just want to add 1 or 2 things in what our brother have said. You know, we as Biafrans, I would say we are a republic in nature, and we are Democrats in governance. And that is why they have talked about this freedom of worship, expression, and every other thing. There is nowhere you can get it better than Biafran land, because this is our way of life from the beginning. And this is why British succeeded very easily, or the white people succeeded very easily to penetrate into our land. And sometimes when we talk about gods, I want us to just say it very clear, because when we talk about gods here, we have only but one God, only but one God, the man that make heaven and earth. We don't know where he lives, we don't know where he is, but that is the only God. It's true that British came with so many damages. They destroy our way of life, because I think that's where some of us are making mistake. We sometimes miss this way, our way of life, with a kind of idol worship that people practice that set us back. In fact, sometimes even though the white people came with so many, did many things wrong to our people, they also brought good things, because in our land there was this sacrificing twins in those days in the name of the gods which some people worship, and they're still proud of it. Worshipping water that demand for human being, or trees that your father somewhere cut down and mowed it, and is asking for human blood. It is in fact, in 1986, my mother gave birth to twins, 2 boys, and one of them was killed immediately. After 7 days, the other one died, because they were still practicing this kind of what do you call it? They said, how can you be giving birth to twins? It's against the land. I think it triggered some certain things in my village then. But these were the practices that we were doing that was against nature of life in the name of worship. So whenever we want to talk about our religion, about our way of life, tradition, we should try as much as possible to remove the tradition, our way of life, from worshiping, from religion. Because before coming of the British, the reason why they were able to penetrate Igbo land more than other tribes of this Africa is because we are Jewish people. Our way of life was not different from what was written in the Bible they brought. And that was the reason why it was very easy for our people to blend into it. So when they came with the other things they did, because I know they came to steal in our land, but when they came and saw that some of our tradition and culture is similar to the Bible, and that is why the whole of Igbo land, in fact, anybody in Igbo land today that tell you I'm a Muslim, that person is a thief. He's just a 419 looking for what to steal. Because everybody in Igbo land, let me start from Igbo land where I come from. They are all, you are neither a Christian or from a Judaic home, where your fathers practice our former way of life, which is not an idol worship. But there are people who worshipped idol, who worship like Anyanwu, stone, and all the gods around.
The Rolus.
Like he said,
they are from just there, they worship idol now.
Oh, okay.
They worship
Yes.
idol
So some of these idols that people sacrifice human, they are the human being blood. In fact, it is some of those worship today. That's why sometimes I hear some people complaining about insecurity brought by IPOB. I look at them as fool, because before the coming of IPOB or agitation, there are already some kind of insecurity that some of us will have a car in the city where we live. You will be afraid of taking it home, because you are afraid that when you live in, somebody will go to where you park and pick up a sound to make some sacrifice that will tie down your business, or even go to where you are building a house to commit some certain atrocities. Because of this kind of idol worship that some our people worship, and there's some people in this day and age come to promote the same thing. And even as much as I know that the white people brought damage to us, but if not the coming of black and white people to our land, we will still be living in darkness, stone age. Because before they come, some of us don't even have thatch house. Some are living under the tree. So
you said what?
Before they are coming, many of us are before the coming of white people. All of us are living in thatch house. Some are living under the rock.
Then what were
Please, can I ask you a question?
What were white people living in?
You said?
What were white people living in that time?
It's many in their countries and their places, they are already living in glass house, my brother.
Then
This
what
is
type of
something to
house?
say.
What type of house? I find that here in Germany, here that in the 1900, they were this bush toilet, this pit toilet. Here in Germany,
There are
you
even
want me to send? You want me to begin download those things and send you? You
listen,
know the kind of some don't even have a house.
even
They
now,
live
there
under
are
the
some
bridge.
still places.
They were see. You cannot say that if I understand what you are saying exactly, that we began experiencing civilization when the white man came to our land. That is not correct. If we don't have all these things, how do we know how to sign agreement with these people? You cannot, because maybe you live, see, in all Igbo land, there is always a central point where things are always happening. Those places were the centers of our civilization. And that is why you see that our ancestors, if you go to like our old people, they are very angry with Nigeria. You know why? These are places they destroyed. You that don't even know whether Biafra had a war. When they mean a war, you know, see all this America, all these people, when they are talking about building war now in their borders, Biafra had this. And this was concentrated by the entire Igbo land to build this. It was destroyed by these people. You are telling me that before they come, that if not, you wouldn't have seen the future. This is incorrect. Every living organism has a process of development. Living organisms always think about how to project. They think about how to build. Even animals build their tent. You cannot tell a termite, this ones that built this long ant hill, that his house or his civilization is better than that of the rabbit because his own is completely underground. Or you want the rabbit to mock Skure, that his own way of life is jumping on the street, on the trees. Then you have that way you are killing
You would
the
allow me
weakness.
to finish, then you ask me a question, I'll answer it to you. Because network.
I cannot ask you a question when your statements are already discrediting
No,
my own ancestors, their civilization. That you want to compel Africa with the other side of the world.
no,
Why didn't you allow them to grow?
that
If you came,
is
let
not
me
what
tell
I'm
you.
comparing.
Wait, Alobi, before you continue. There was a statement that has been going on on this space about this colonization and conquest, which I took time to try to explain to me again. When you conquer people, you kill those people, you take their women as sex slaves, and you occupy their land and begin to give command, and you take over government and begin to change the name of the land and occupy the whole place completely. Then in colonization, it's a subduing process. It's a process like where you come and a kind of like institute a government, an indirect government, but you have a parent territory. And assuming this other territory that you are colonizing as part of your territory, but only for economic and whatever gain, resources and all that. So this happens. So these people that came, this was their, Bible tells you that they came to steal, to kill, to rape, and to destroy. If they were actually what they are showing you, sometimes what you see, I know in the video you see some people at home, they see fine houses, beautiful things, and if those are the frontage of those places, sometimes I go inside city here, I see some fine places in the city. Just for you to open that door and go inside, what is inside, you just, oh God, Oyibo, they are very, very, they have sense. In looking it outside is so beautiful, but going inside, it is not what you think. These people, you think that they brought you civilization, they are uncivilized. Till today, these people still now, like, let's take immigration, for example. They deport people, they will deport the parents, or even some kids. They will still take they will leave your kid, they deport. These Nigerians are making noise, they're suffering. They are deporting them, like the mass deportation that is happening here now. Some of them are taken, and their families are being left behind. Are they the people you are trying to say that they bring you? Without them, you wouldn't have seen the light? That is incorrect. Even with that age at that time, they were still very primitive. Those ships you are seeing,
Some of them were not built by them. Some of them, they don't have the idea. Some of them are built by the slaves they have captured in their own coast, building things and trying to make their life better. They just truncated their civilization, and that was the end of them. They used them to work for them. So you have to complete. Your time was up. You have 1 minute left now to complete that submission. Let me see where you're going to land this your statement.
All right, let me say, you asked a question. If they were not civilized before the coming of white people, who signed document agreement with them? Can I tell you that there was no any agreement anywhere and nobody signed anything? And if you say it's lie, please can you present it? So they told us that some people
that is incorrect. That means that you have not been following Oyendu. I see the document. I even see the one
University, remove this man from here. He's an
I think
Please.
if you have a document that is already dismissing your submission, exactly. If you have an article that talks about the Umunede kingdom, that has the copy of the British colonial imperialist letterhead on that place, it is called the EKID Umunede kingdom.
Okay.
They have this document. These people were part. These people had this document because they were part of the agreement to do business. That was after many years of fighting.
Now
they were part of the truce that was reached. So if these people were not civilized, they have not seen any good thing in their life, how can they be able to have the ability to sign contracts of this magnitude?
Now you see what actually happened here is that then the white people did not come only to destroy our land. They came, they took up some histories and take it away from our land. If what we are all saying here is their actually point, because I also heard that we had a what do you call it, our own way of writing before they are coming. But the question is, if we had all these things down, what happened? Why did it that since then they left, we still depend on them to build our road? We cannot develop electricity on our own.
Let me answer that question. Don't ask too many, please. Let us take it step by step. Alobi. Thank you very much for this very question. Why are Africans still dependent of their colonial masters? Why is Nigeria still dependent of? It's not even just dependent on just the colonial master. He have almost three different kind of colonization now. They have the religious interest. They have the so-called British interest. They have this Western interest, which you can include the entire. Remember that the European government have called you people that you live in the jungle and they live in the garden. Now you that lives in the jungle wants to invade them. Meanwhile, you don't even think about this. This was not part of your thought. But he's more sensible than himself, that he think for himself and for you. There are even people here in Germany that believe that people want to marry. People who come to seek asylum does not deserve to marry, because when they want to go into marriage is because of documents, which means even if this a particular person is 40 to 50 years, he is not allowed to have a woman because it is based on benefit, and thereby destroying the life of this set of people. So you must understand what you are dealing with. First, why will Africa continue to be dependent on the colonial masters? Because the colonial master doesn't want you to grow. He doesn't want people like you to wake up to understand that you're supposed to benefit from the resources in your land. When you tell me about civilization, I'm telling you about people who have been bending iron, mining steels, building things. They are the Igbos. They had that civilization not only in one central point, in several places, and in many other areas in Africa, including in the North Africa. And this is a fact of a history that whoever that colonized you don't want you to understand. For you to be able to compete with the global world, you have to first of all minus Nigeria from your system, because the answer to your question is because of the existence of Nigeria. That is why there is this belief that your ancestors were never civilized.
University, please tell him that the pyramid in Udi is older than the pyramid in Egypt, so that he can
In Kemet.
That he can have sense.
The pyramid in Kemet is younger than the pyramid in Udi. The pyramid in Igbo land, however little, even they said it's like somebody was saying that the Ile Binu guy was saying that it's like a granite seed. Even if it's like a granite seed, it is older than the pyramid in Kemet. And do you know the knowledge behind the pyramid in the Kemet? Do you know the people that were servicing at the lower Kemet? You don't know. That is why you will think that. Do you know the people who have ruled Kemite for led Kemite progressively and they amassed wealth? They were the Igbos. So you have no any legal standards to come out or any proof to come out to say that that your people were not civilized. In every land they were village. Village were so much. Now it is development that make villages to become open and become urbanized and become developed. Just as you are trying to build Biafra now, you see the way Finland is structured, is planned. We want to see that in our society. And you see that those places you are calling villages uncivilized will be open. In short, the word civilization is the word that those who believe that they know more than others have used to actually misinformed and miseducate people and bring people and take people back to the old ages, because it has to be. This is one of the reasons that Boko Haram is fighting these people. They saw that the kind of practices that they have engaged with the Arab nations in the north of the place you are calling Nigeria today, they destroyed them. They destroyed the civilization of Hausa people. And they begin to see this education thing as a tool of conquest. And it is true. It was a tool, a weapon of conquest. And that is why somebody like you would believe that your people are worth nothing than whatever the white man has provided. The only proof being that your people are still dependent on the white man today. We are still dependent because a country like Nigeria exists. We are still dependent of the colonial master because our funjas exist, because the Ronus exist, because the Fulanis, the rapists, the terrorists, the killers of indigenous people in their land, they exist. We are still backward today because criminals and corrupt people are being reached into power to become governors and leaders of a nation that somebody of your own standard is I mean, you know the answer. Alobi, if you say that you don't know the answer to that question, why Africans and especially Nigeria as a country is still very dependent on the colonial masters, you know the answer. It is because your leaders are neo-colonialists, and they cannot service anything for the best interests of the owners of the land. So, Dake, you need to go ahead, except if you want Ifan Ichuku to go on.
I just want to talk to that Alobi.
Okay, go on, Ifan Ichuku.
No, before Ifan Ichuku, hold your thought, please. I know it will come to you. Dake have been here for a long time. Let Dake go then before you. Okay, please. Dake, if you are close to your device, please unmute yourself and speak, sir.
Yeah, good day, everyone. Good day, David Inanna. Good day, our host, University. I greet every single Biafran here. I see Wanyoma. Wanyoma, thank you so much for the submission you gave. That was so freaking lovely. I support everything you said, Wanyoma. Okay, so let me start from what we were arguing about, subdue and conquest. These two words, they are synonyms. They are similar words. For you to conquer somebody, you need force. And for you to subdue someone, you need force. Okay? And what they did to us as at that time, I don't know if you guys can remember when Nankanu told us that they killed over 150 traditional service chiefs in our land. The white people used the missionaries to kill this, to make all these killings happen on our service chiefs. Who did we have as at that time to stop these killings on our service chiefs. We did not have any liberator. We never had anybody to liberate us from the conquest that was going on. So this is actually a part. This was where the conquest started from. This was where that subdue nature started from. After they killed the service chiefs, they actually did all and caused hunger on us, which resulted to a genocide. And this genocide, we did not actually have anybody that was going to liberate us until when Ojukwu came and gave us the Biafran army. With everything that was happening, the main thing that made us, Wanyama said we were actually the one that helped them to make Nigeria like excel, something like that made us accept Nigeria. The hunger from the genocide made us accept a lot of things, including the currency, Nigerian currency, that's the Nigerian naira. The language that we had, we adopted the English language, we adopted the religion, we adopted fashion, and all other things that followed. They did these same questions. They did the same, thank you. They did the same conquest to Hausas and Yorubas, but on their own part, they did it in an Islamic way. It was a form of a holy war. Everything is just conquest and subjugation. They subdued all of us. There is no sugarcoating of any word. They subdued all of us. They killed so many of their traditional chiefs through their imams on their Islamic conquest. Who was their liberator? Till now, they don't have a liberator. My brother, I'm telling you all now, till now, the Yorubas and the Hausas don't have a liberator ever since 1800 Brgi. I don't know when they started the conquest among them, but historically there's a date, but I don't know. Since then till now, they don't have a single liberator. Nobody till this day. Now they are on the second phase of making their conquest. What is that second phase? The second phase of their conquest is dipping the Quran into the Atlantic Ocean. And this is what our own liberator, the liberator of the Biafrans, is fighting so hard with the Biafra Liberation Army under the Biafran Republic government. For this conquest, this is their second phase of conquest not to happen. I want you to be able to understand that there's still a conquest going on. That is why they are fighting us in our land. There's still a conquest that they want to achieve. So we are already conquered already, and they want to secondly, for the second time, they want to reconquer us. And this is why Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, under the Biafran Republic government, is fighting for us through our Biafra Liberation Army. So for Simon being our liberator, we don't the Hausas don't have anybody to liberate them. The Hausas, the Yorubas don't have anybody to liberate them too. Simon Ekpa promised us that he will end the legacy of that Uthman Danfodio. He even posted this thing today. He said he promised us that he will end the legacy of Uthman Danfodio under the Biafra Republic government. And that all we need to do is to support the Biafra Republic government. Right now, we have a liberator. That is our utmost joy. The only thing where they give us joy now the liberator we get. Hausas no get joy. Yorubas no get joy because they don't have a liberator. Who is going to reverse the subjugation and the conquest done on us? Simon Ekpa. This is just an easy question and answer. Who do we have as our liberator? Simon Ekpa. Who do the Hausas have as their liberator? Nobody. Yorubas, they don't have nobody. They're under the first conquest now, and they're going to the second one.
Doc, can I ask a question?
Yes, I can hear you.
So, what are the role of what are the objective of the Boko Haram and all this terrorist group in the north?
For this same conquest, if you know, there are still some communities. There are still some communities in the north that they still take taxes from. They have not conquered all those places. So, sure, you know, there are still places in the north where they have conquered some communities, quite all right. But there are still places that they have to pay money. They have to collect money from them. They will make them live in peace for them to raise funds The only thing is that they will just tax them for money. This thing is not done in our land. That's why I said that they have. That's why I said they did almost similar thing, but our own is still better. Okay, our own is still better because we don't pay all those taxes. We don't have a Boko Haram that has conquered a lot of lands, and they will tell us that okay, every month we have to pay some 20 million naira to the head of the bandit. So this is exactly they are working in the same line of conquest. They want, after the whole thing, their plan is to dip that Quran into the Atlantic Ocean. That promise that Uthman Danfodio told them that Nigeria is their estate. This conquest is what we are fighting for now. We've been conquered already. The second conquer is what we are fighting for now. Because if we were not conquered, we are not going to be using the Nigerian naira. If we are not conquered, we are not going to be doing a lot of things. We are not going to be wearing British jeans. We are not going to be wearing t-shirts. We won't be wearing all this chain and everything. Yes.
We wouldn't
Exactly.
be having all these things we are having today if we have
We would
sustained the
not even
fight.
have their religion. We are not even going to be. We are not even going to. We will
supposed
not
to
even have
sustain.
God.
We're supposed to
We will not.
sustain the fight. We were just scared that our people were dying too much. If we had sustained, of course, many people they were
We
still
had no
forced things
liberator.
that
University. Who was your liberator then? Who was somebody that would come to liberate you?
Ojukwu was doing his best.
Ojukwu did his best, but what happened? They joined political. They entered politically. Didn't they join politics?
Colonel Effiong was supposed to sustain the fight.
But at the end of the day, they
no
joined
matter who was
politics.
dying.
I did not say Ojukwu wasn't our liberator. Ojukwu actually liberated us to an extent. But at the end of the day, what did Nnamdi Azikiwe do? Ceremonial president. That's not the job. That's not the job of a liberator.
30 seconds, please.
I mean,
please, 30 seconds. Let me.
But that's not the job of a liberator. If you understand it very well, if you bring your understanding down, you will know that is not the job of a liberator. You cannot compare what Simon Ekpa is doing now with what Ojukwu did.
No.
So you understand?
No. Let me say something.
You
cannot compare what Simon Ekpa did now with what Nnamdi Azikiwe did then. Do you understand me? We have a liberator now.
Nnamdi Azikiwe is not.
Please drop the microphone. Your time is short.
30 seconds, please. University, please.
No. Let him finish. No, please. No, I will let him finish.
Based on what he's saying, that's why I want to continue. Based on what he's saying.
You want to ask?
All right, Evan, go.
Okay. So, what happened that time during that Ojukwu time? It was because of the blockage. There is no way we could have survived that war. There was no access to food, no access to ammunition. So the best thing that Ojukwu did was for him to escape. If not, I wish they killed him. Believe me, by now we will not even have anything Biafra by now. So he did the best thing for him to escape that war, and by that make us to still have that Biafra today. So if I wish he died during that war, Biafra also would have been dead. Believe me. So
this is true.
The right thing for him to escape, because there's no way we can win that war. The food, no ammunition. How can you fight? They block everywhere in the sea. You understand? Both air and sea. So the advantage we have now is this: we are traveled all over the world, all over Europe, so we can continue to sustain the fight. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We have people all over the world that can sustain and contribute. You understand? So it cannot be like that time again. Thank you.
Yes, University, can I chip in something?
University, can I just say something briefly? University, please.
Let me just chip in something, please. Please, Tademo also.
Hello, nobody's talking. Sir Williams, you can go now. Just use your small time.
I was talking. Can anybody hear me?
Oh my God, I cannot hear you, University.
Oh my.
Now we can hear you
now.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yes, we can. Yes,
we can hear you.
Okay. So I was saying that William and Vietran should exercise patience, because the Chooks has been on and off. Ifeanyi Chukwu have not been able to speak, and Izu Chukwu have not given a submission also. So please, if we begin to drag it like that, it will kick us out of process.
Give choose.
So David, are you able to organize this properly so that please reduce the time, I beg, so everyone can get it.
Okay, I think choose should go, please. Choose, right?
Yeah, after
Chooks, please, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes, please. Go ahead, Chooks.
Thank you, University. David Nana. I don't know, when I entered what I'm hearing made me to say, let me talk. What I want to say is this. We are in liberation. We are in battle. I think issue of religion, we should keep issue of religion by the side. Let us fight our enemies. You know, God created this world. And I could remember there was a time our Prime Minister hinted on it. We should forget about religion because it's very dicey. It's very dicey. And when we talk about religion, we will be limiting ourselves because God created this world and gave man dominion to rule the earth. And the first people that are more in that authority in implementation of the dominion is the government. Openly. In everywhere in life, government affects one's life. Whether you like it or not, whether you're a millionaire or you're not, you're a poor man, one time or next, government must affect your life. And the people of the world, the colonial masters understood it. Everything they're doing in this world, they use it through government. I hear when somebody say that the religion, they use religion to cage us. That's why I'm saying we should forget about religion and face our struggle. Talk about our enemy, who we are here with, and awaken our people to do their voting. Some persons came to me and queried me, Okochukwu, why did you tell me to go and start listening to this thing? I'm a clergyman in Anglican Church. And I know what it took me to talk to them. Because every man, a young person, you must use your phone to do your voting because I need you to use your phone to do other people's voting. And I must make them to start to follow everybody that I know hosting space. From Prime Minister down to information communicator, Barawa and Sonny. All of them, Mastella, all of them you must follow. They come to ask me a question. Is this what you told us to go and be listening? Where somebody will tell us that they use Bible to cage us, Christianity to cage us. Please, this is what I'm saying. We should forget about religion and talk about what will make our people to make their vote count. Let me just use the language of the zoo. Make your vote count. Because that's why I said it. I may not want to dabble into to answer what everybody has said or to talk about what I know or what will misplace, because there are many things we must do wrong going in that direction. Let's face our liberation and our people to contribute. Somebody who is a deep Christian, if he's hearing that they use Bible to wash their head, he just closes his heart and keep quiet. Somebody who is a deep, maybe worshiping idol, he hear that his God is that. He will just keep his money and keep quiet. We need everybody now, and thereby we have three religions. Our Prime Minister has split it out. Why are we shooting ourselves in the leg? Why are we shooting ourselves in the leg? Let us face our liberation. Forget about religion and face our liberation. We know the religion that is killing us. Every of us, if you enter into my family now, we have Christian who are practicing Christianity. We have people who are practicing traditionalists. And should I pursue them out because I'm a clergyman? Say, you are practicing tradition. I don't want you in this compound. Pack and go. He's my brother. If he has need, I will help him. If I have need, he contribute. Everybody, religion go by influence. And that's what we must embark.
Please, we have a topic. We have a topic. Look at the topic, please.
So, our liberation is the gospel. We must preach and face it superiorly. Because and they put that there is fire on the mountain. The fire is no more on the mountain. The fire is on the roof. And people are suffering. The flooding has a heightened the pains now with the high tension of the consultation on our land. I'm in our Biafra land. I'm not in abroad now. I'm in our land. I know what people are suffering. We need to encourage our people to contribute. Know that any political system of Nigeria is already restructured for our slavery and destruction. Nothing good comes from Nigeria. Only our freedom. Thank God for Mazin Nanikan. Thank God for Simon Eber. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, your wonderful submission. I want you to also remember that in every day of our life, one way or the other, no matter how we talk about our freedom, we one way or the other talk about religion. Though our government said we should not elaborate on that, but sometimes you can't just, you can't just free yourself from somehow finding yourself to talk about.
David?
David is out. He's gone. He's no more in the coast.
Jesus.
I'm not hearing him
Oh,
again.
They did not.
David
is on the call.
He's reconnecting on my own distance.
University, I think David Nana just dropped.
Yeah, he's reconnecting here, but I tried to pick him up, but it's not working. So David is trying to say that there is no how you can control everything that people want to say from their heart. And that's why you let them to say it, because Biafrans get where it depends them. There are Biafrans who agree with religion, there are Biafrans who do not agree with religion, like you said, Chooks. I also agree with you. My family are Christian family, and we were not just Christian family before, we were Jews. Like if you go to the side of my father, my grandfather of my father, that side they are Hebrews. That's what they how they see themselves. And if you go to his shrine, you see all those Star of David. Even at that time, we don't know whether that thing was Star of David or nothing, but we just see it as what we used to worship. His own is use this native chalk to draw it on the ground and sickle that this cross, and add red oil from every point where they intersect. And if we are still killing fowl also, those points where those lines intersect on that cross, we add the blood of those chicken on that place before we start using it to roll it for Nkwo before we begin saying our prayers. And this is almost more or less the same from everywhere in Biafra land. So we have that. I believe in that because it worked for my grandfather, So we believe in the government of Biafra. We believe in the what God is using Biafrans to do, especially Biafran Median Warriors and the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran, the entire Biafran Defense Forces. We believe in them because we believe in Chukwokika Abiyama. And Chukwokika Abiyama is the one that is using them. It is Chukwokika Abiyama that sent you here to begin to lend your voice for the liberation of Biafran people, for the salvation of our people. Salvation is a natural blessing from Elohim, from God Almighty. Salvation is from Chukwokika. He has given it to us, and we have to come out and take it. We have to accept this tax that Chukwokika have given us. They have given us this talent. And a time, I continue to say that a day will come, what you have used your talent for. Did you bury your talent on the ground, or you made it to be fruitful? Biafrans are fruitful people. We are Igbo people. We progress what we do. We know, we believe in what we are doing. So we believe in God. It's all the same. We are not fighting a religious fight. We don't have a religious crisis in our territory, because we have one faith, almost exactly. And the enemy is the enemy that is against freedom, that the enemy that doesn't like the freedom of people, that doesn't want people to progress. The people who are forcing the disappearance of our people, exiling our people economically, and that is Nigeria. For Nigeria to go down and never exist again is, I personally, my own want, because I would not want to raise my child in Nigeria, and you don't want to do the same. So why have a system that doesn't work for you and your family? So it's an open mic, and that is the gospel today, the gospel of liberation. So join your mic. We are on the forum of Biafra. Ora means people. Ora Bwezi. Igwebezi, as our people always say. So, of course, I settled the problem with my co-hosts, and EFIK-IBIBIO, I believe, was supposed to go on. I know that Williams and Vietran wants to put up something quickly. That's why, EFIK, you have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. I just wanted to address what Alobi said. Alobi never na onwe ihe ndọcha wetara anyị. Onwe ezigbo ihe ndọcha wetara anyị, that kind thing. Not for see the killing of twins na anyị. Why this guy ejide akụ dị aka na 2024 na 2024 ka ọ
That
na-akụ
your
dị
brother
aka.
is like 50 years behind time.
Ọ na-achị gwa m mgbe sayensị kwuru na fe believe na nwa na-abụ ya dị nwa afọ. Ka ọ na-achị kọwa na ọ mara na igbu mmadụ bụ ka ọ na-achị kọwa na igbu mmadụ bụ alụ n'ala Igbo. O yi dị wee sị nnọọ ndọcha kwụsịrị killing. Ọ ndọcha bụ ife bido the killing of twins, because ndị Calabar nwee date fa na-asav bụ yin and yang, ejima ka fa bụ. Ọ ndị a ife bido, ọ ndị ọcha, mgbe ndị ọcha bịa be anyị ka corruption bido, because Bible ime alụ na ya achụpụghị. So abịazi n'ebe a na-akọ ụdị akụ ya na-akọ na ọfa ndị ọcha kwụsịrị the killing of twins. Nke otu a ga-esikwa wee sị nọ Mungo Park discovery ebe na kweta ka sị na ndị nna nna anyị ebiri ebe a.
My brother, you see, that is why I said, when you are reading the history of Biafra, don't read from the enemy authors. Very, very important. Because that is what they are going to tell you.
Ife ọkọ mgbe o wee mezi maka chukwu m nọ ya nọ m nso aka ya emetụkwu ya. Why ji na-akụ ụdị ahụ na 2024?
Nwanne ịma na enwe ndị gbuwara isi, enwe ndị eji milk
na-aga ka onye egbuwa isi ebe a si na ndị ọcha kwụsị. Ọ ndị ọcha bido the killing of twins. Ọ fọma bido that rubbish. Fọma igbu mmadụ bụ alụ n'ala Igbo.
How did
our
people know that the twins means Ejima and the Onyishi? We get it with the column, so we don't know what it means in English. And that record was documented about the stopping of Mirislesa, stopping the killing of twins. That time we don't know English. How do we know what they were doing? It never happened in Biafra land. It was not in our land.
Ọ na-akọlụ m akụkọ na a na-egbu twins.
Onye gboo biko obere.
Mba mwa na-achọ igwe ya na-akọzi n'ụdị akụkọ a kịta. Ya akọzi n'ụdị akụkọ a. Why ji na-akọ buta na nkewa. Asịkwa ya na Mungo Park discover kwa River Niger okwetekwa. No ndị ọcha kwụsịkwa the killing of twins okwetekwa. On will be from daughter with the lie. I want to know the condition I not in Nigeria. No, okay, I can't you pull. Oh, don't you?
Fine.
Thank you. Before David take it,
Fine.
I want to say that you know this
Hello,
thing you
University.
corrected
University,
just
can
now.
you hear me?
Yes, sir.
May I speak?
Minister Emeka.
Hello, University.
If you see this is the reason why I advised since last year, let us avoid religious talk.
No, we are not talking about. Nobody is talking about religious talk.
But you just allow the
If he,
try to debunk what Shooks just said now.
of course, he has to debunk it. How can you come here to say that our ancestors that it was Oyibo man that brought it? That is incorrect. They didn't bring. If you believe, if you're on that school of thought, me, I'm not. I don't believe that.
Okay, so
Look,
okay,
I know my history. I grew up. I lived
University,
with my grandfather.
university,
You understand
my
me?
brother,
So
university.
I have
the
access
points
to certain information before he left.
the point
So
the
I
point
know that was very, very much incorrect. If they tell you now that okay, you want to say that we were killing Ejima in our land.
from where I'm from, where they were killing twins.
From where I'm from, that never
Where
existed.
is
There
it
were
from?
never any
So
killing of
I'm talking
twins
about
George,
babies.
my
Our people
own
love their
story.
baby to the extent you don't kill babies. Let me tell you, there were animals in our land. They still born like that. There are some certain animals. There were animals that gave birth to this dog gave birth to kids that has as in their body is like segmented and attached to one another. You see, so our people who have lived with animals, see animals, how they grow, how they give birth, how they live their life, so they don't know. Okay, was it Oyibo that taught us about Ejima and Oinshi? See, this idea really have the tendency of bringing down the integrity of our people, and they reduce the value of us as humans. That those records were incorrect. You that is talking, you never witnessed this. This was said to you. This is even cheap, so cheap. Even somebody in Ogbokoniro village will not even assert to such claim, let alone you that is in Europe. That you want to say, okay, you know how many things they have said about us? They said that we eat people. Are you getting me? They said that we kill people, we butcher them, we cook them and eat. They said that we don't have culture. That even our women, another man can just come and carry our women, even if she's a wife. That this is our way of. You know how many things that have been said? They even said that if you see snake, don't just bother going after the snake. They have to kill us, our enemy, first, before you kill a snake that is going to hurt you. You want me to begin to count several things that have been said about us? There are even claims that our ancestors, they only climb trees, that they are monkeys. There were even a period that the argument that was in the media was that our people, grow from ape to this. So virtually, we are more or less like monkeys. It was the advancement of the colonial masters territory that have decided to give it. They gave this. Some even said they gave us civilization. You go and read about civilization. Define civilization for me and explain to me how you can give someone civilization.
Yes,
without culture
please.
and tradition and the way of life of
University.
people, civilization does not exist.
University.
May I speak
Yes,
now,
sir.
please?
Please choose
For
is
the
talking.
I'm talking
Can I
about the
go?
one I know. The
Can I
one
go?
the one
Emeka,
I
I
read.
think you have to wait.
No, Cello.
You have to wait. Let Mike come to you, sir.
Uh,
Is it me?
My minister,
please,
sir.
University. Let me
I'll be
say
very brief,
something.
please.
Chooks,
From the
just hold on.
Okay,
Let
go ahead.
from
Emeka
the
finish,
beginning,
okay?
Hold on. Let
Give
my
him his
minister
time.
say
Give him his
something.
time,
Emeka,
please.
go ahead.
please, from the beginning, like I said, since last year, I've been begging everybody to avoid religious talk, and I knew what's going to lead to. I kept mute. Everybody was giving his own opinion, promoting traditional religion over Christianity, even though both are official religions by the government. I didn't say anything, just for peace to reign. On the media team, there is no single Christian that has opened a space to talk anything negative about tradition since when this whole space started. I've been saying this thing: avoid religion. It will bring a lot of discord between us.
Chooks just, I don't know Chooks from anywhere. He just came and said virtually the same thing I advised. Our major enemies are Islam. Now, for the killing of twins, since everybody's bringing it up now, briefly, this is the only one I know. And this story was verbally passed down by my dad, my father. How his his aunties or my grandfather's younger siblings were taken out based on our beliefs. So if you're saying they've written everything,
Don't say
us,
our belief,
no,
Minister Emeka.
I'm talking about
Don't say our
myself.
belief.
I'm talking
You
about
say
myself, my
talk
town, where I'm
about your
from.
area. You can mention your place
I'm
because
talking about my
I don't
area. I've
see.
said it several times. I don't know about yours. You know, whatever story you had, whether it's good or bad. I'm talking about mine. I'm a Biafran, full-blooded Biafran for that matter. I'm talking about my own story. So if you are saying that what every 100% negative things that were mentioned about us is a lie, I beg to differ, because I have my own. You have your own, and I'm saying we are brothers, we are sisters. Let us work this out together. Get Biafra. After we are done, then we can go to the round table and sort this out. It's as simple as that. But somehow you guys don't
It's
understand.
okay. It's okay, Babina. We understand what you're saying.
Nobody. I think it is you and the Chooks that talks about religion here. I've not seen. If I see people talk about religion here, I'm going to stop that person. That's a fact.
Please.
And
thank you.
You and I have dialogued about this particular. I know that you have told this story before, and this story only come out when there's argument between Christianity and traditional way of life. So that's why I'm still having the difficulty of ascertaining to the credibility and the veracity of this particular position that you stand. But in my place, we were meant to believe actually that kind of thing never exists in a land. It only existed maybe somewhere else. I think in the West, in the Western Europe, when Mary Celeste stopped the killing of twins, because some of them thought it was a barbaric something or something very strange. You understand? But by the time they begin to travel, because they fought each other a lot, and they found out that these are people, this is a human being. So they were also, undergoing through development. There are different cultures that could not develop as far as the other. And all cultures, one way or the other, learn from each other. So this is why this has nothing to do with religion. This is when you talk about culture, you talk about civilization. And when you talk about government, you are talking about civilization, because the government provides the people with a civil environment, a civil society, and you have civil society. Nigeria does not have this. I mean, probably they exist, but only to collect money. But the civil society does not support the Nigerian society to provide civility to the people. These things are absent, and that is why you get to find out that some villages are less developed, and when people are less developed, they are misinformed, and the people will begin to compare their way of life and compare development with civilization. These are two different things. If people are developed, the area will be open, they will have clean environment, they will have healthy environment, and they will have a fun learning environment. And when you are learning, you are being informed, and when you are informed, you become powerful. You become people begin to see you as it is people that provide civility. That is why you have social service everywhere, organizations everywhere in the world. But the Nigerian local government officials only functions just for the money, not to develop the corresponding communities and villages within that local government. Even the civil servants are seen as the low-class people and less paid. So how do these people who are less paid and less serviced can provide this kind of service and this kind of recreational activities in their various communities? It is not going to happen. So we are more or less shooting ourselves in the leg. So that's the fact. Chukwemeke, my brother, I'm a Christian Jew, a Hebrew Christian from parent. So I suppose, in short, all the religions in Biafra land are very unique, except this particular one that's killing us. I'm completely against it. Do you know how far we have learned from the traditional religion? The traditional religion and the traditional practices like Iwagi, Igwe festivals, and so bright other celebration that we make. It brings out the uniqueness of us as an African nature. And then we celebrate Christmas. It tells a little story about us, but also about our colonials and our relationship with them and how they worship. All these things are unique. We learn from it and we develop. All these are wonderful ideas that should be harnessed if there is a good government. So,
Can I go now?
that's my position, Emeka. Thank you very much. So,
Thank you.
Emeka haven't finished. It seems Emeka haven't
thank
finished.
you very
Emeka
much,
finished, so we can go to...
for. I just hope, I just pray that even as we are discussing this in a civil manner, people that are listening understand. Because remember, I told you about how one of us was threatening to destroy churches, a traditionalist. Remember, I told you that. When you said
I
your
remember.
space, and you did not hear it when the guy made mention of it. I know what I'm saying because I know what I see. All what we want is for us to come together. Anything that will bring strife within the officially recognized religion from the United States of Biafra should be avoided.
So I think we have a topic here. Let us talk about the
Mr.
topic,
Williams,
please.
I'm speaking. So please, let's work together. We're not here to strive. Our enemies, including the former, there was a lady, I think I sent you the video. She that was working with DOS. She specifically, I mentioned it several times. I'm going to say it again. She made mention that they were given 2 assignments. Number 1 is to talk against our prime minister, to lie against him, to play propaganda. Number 2 is to bring religious crisis. And we are helping the enemies to do this right now. We are here arguing Christianity, tradition. Everybody
But Minister Emeka, did you really hear anybody talk about, like religious things here?
In your mind, you think you're not saying anything about religion, but a lot of us here are taking it religiously.
Wow.
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that. You can Dr. David have made a statement about this before, that you cannot actually control everything that people have to say. And what people say is people are responsible and in charge of what they say from their heart, from their mind, from their mouth. So we cannot really organize everything they are actually going to say. So it does not give an absolute decision to anything we are doing.
No,
I hope you
I
still
understand.
understand this
I
part.
understand.
Yeah.
There's what we call self-control. Me get what I want talk. Where they born inside my body, but I have to, just for the collective, I have to keep my mouth shut. I'm telling you. I know say every.
My minister, you are dragging this matter. The only person that made a religion issue here is Mr. Chooks, by even telling us that he's a priest, which he's not supposed to do. So let us talk about this topic we had here, please.
After for every action, there's a reaction. Oga, you don't expect to just jump and start talking. It sounds as if he's a madman that he just came and started causing trouble. Come on now. See the kind of psychology this you are giving out now.
Please, university. Please,
Let
I've
us
been
talk
having
about this
mental problems.
religion, please.
I would like to say something.
Fools.
Please, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, our minister is giving the government stand. Our Emeka is minister in charge of Biafran shop. As a matter of fact, let me inform any Biafran, if you want your Biafran jersey, anything you need from the Biafran shop, Minister Emeka is in charge. And he's giving us our governmental policy or our governmental line of action when it comes to religion. It's quite unfortunate we cannot speak 100% and finish our statement in some areas without having to dabble into religious issues. But then, let us understand, those who are hosting spaces and co-hosting spaces, that when such issues comes up, we know how to deal with it. Very, very important. Thank you, Minister, for that correction. University, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. David. Thank you very much, Minister Emeka, for that wonderful correction. And we accept that correction with whole heart.
And we still like to remind us that we cannot, everything that is in the mind of Posu. We should be more tolerant. That is what government does. Is tolerant, is empathetic, he has all these professional characters to be able to manage what we are doing. So we are not going to misunderstand each other. We are not misunderstanding each other because we are matured people and we know exactly what we are talking about. When we make the position, stand any position on anything, we understand exactly what we meant by those things. So I would like us not to beat that part so much so we can be able to deal with what we have here. We are talking about the gospel. We are talking about this very liberation. This is a spiritual mandate that has been, putting on our shoulder to ensure that we bring this thing to finish. A lot of people are suffering in our land, whether you are religious, whether you are unreligious, everybody is feeling the heat. And when it starts happening, our families and all of us are going to be affected. So it is important that as a collective, we continue to build this thing we are building in very good faith. We are the most fortunate people, if not the most fortunate people on this planet, with everything that happened to us. Some tribes and ethnicities in the Western Europe never get to live to see the future. Some of them, their people were scattered among other tribes, are meant to survive like that until the whole trouble comes to be over. We have to keep fighting because these people who have fought themselves in the past, they have come to our land and they have desecrated our land. The result of this desecration is what you are seeing today. You can see the confusion, you can see the identity crisis, you can see the poverty level, you can see the hunger, the kidnapping, the terrorism, and different criminal groups, armed groups. Even the system is peddling with armed groups and destroying the society. They are destroying Africa. But you and I have this task, this duty, this responsibility to ensure that by saving Biafra, by rescuing Biafra, you will rescue the hope of many people in the entire Africa. And your lifestyle will also encourage many other people who are being subjugated, who are being subdued, who are being imprisoned and colonized in every other part of the world to be able to rise up and fight. So we must continue, David. I don't know who is going to come next. I think we have to go to Vietnam before we go to Mighty Dot, Onishi, and I think our Dake has spoken. David?
I think it's time to give veteran Dragon his time
so.
to speak because he has been here for a long time as well. Veteran Dragon, are you close to the mic? Please unmute yourself and make your submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, University. Thank you, Mobility. Thank you, my honorable ministers on space.
Are you hearing Veteran Dragon University?
Yes.
Can you hear him?
Yes, I can hear him. Yes. Can you hear me, David?
I salute
Dave.
I salute every one of you. Please, please, are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for all you are doing for us. I wanted to just talk about comparing Ojukwu, Mazi, and Simon. There are no basis for such comparison. Ojukwu came to preserve a people that will fight another day. Without what Ojukwu did, we would have been like the Hausas. We would have not had the opportunity we have today to fight again. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to wake us from sleep, telling us that it is time. Wake up. It is time for the war. Fight for your liberation. This is the time. It's like a relay race. Then our prime minister came to the last lap of the race to finish it up. So there is no basis for comparing one another. I had somebody doing that, so that's what I came in to just contribute this. Then I want to also appeal to us passionately, please, whoever is hosting a space, you are in charge of that space. And let's try and moderate and make sure that we don't go into arguments. There is time for everything. For now, what we are fighting is for our freedom. And the government have approved 3 major religions as equal, and they should coexist. So nobody should attack the other. Otherwise, we'll turn the whole thing to chaos. We have enemies who are watching. We want to take take what we are doing here and then play it somewhere and say we are in disarray. Thank you, every one of you, and God bless you. In the mighty name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you so much, Veteran Dragon, for that wonderful submission. Wonderful people, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Please, mute your mic.
Mobility, can you hear David?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mobility, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, David is directing.
Yeah, please, as we have a lot of hands up, I think Onyisi, please, I want to remind everyone, share the space, share the space. If you have not shared the space and you've spoken, you are so lucky. You may not be lucky next time. Please share the space so that we can proceed. Thank you so much. Onyisi, you have the mic. Go ahead, sir.
All right, my brother, University. Bless you, my brother. My brother Emeka, thank you for your information. Every other person on space, I greet you all. Sir Willie, Fentra, Mighty, Nana, everybody, I bless your mobility. I thank you guys for what you've been doing, though I've not been able to have a stable network. But notwithstanding, I want to focus on what we're doing because that's my primary aim. So I want to say that we're doing well because if we have 4 eyes and we know what is happening at this critical period, the enemy is always looking for a way to bring chaos, distraction, quarrel, so that they can be able to penetrate because they are looking for a way to see where they can come in and bring anomalies into our midst. If you watch what has been going on, many of them have been answering Igbo name on spaces. When they are Muslim Yorubas, they are not proud of themselves. They don't know where they come from. They don't know their father's name. They don't know their origin. They can't even answer themselves. Even when that my sister was asking the man, may be like Nigeria, he couldn't proudly say thank you. But let me tell someone, tell me, may I be like Biafra? I will say amen. He say, because I know Biafra means a lot to me, a lot to my family, a lot to my unborn children, a lot to my third and fourth and next 150-year generation, because I know they will benefit so much than being a Negro. I'm not a Negro and I can't be a Negro. I can't be a nobody, a no land. Are you understanding me? So these are the things, and we ought to be very strong, just like what Vetra said. Our father who started this journey to bring us to acknowledgement, because without the spirit of Biafra entering Ojuku wouldn't have risen up for that, calling back for his freedom. The man who knows his father's house comes home to secure what belongs to his father. Ojuku came to secure that. Unfortunately, so many people, that must be, it didn't start now. It didn't start now. So what we're seeing now never start. But only thing is that the remnant must stand firm to declare it, because without that, it cannot be claimed. And Elohim, without him giving us the grace, the wisdom to fight these things within us and make sure that we reclaim it, something must kill a man. Let us get it clear. Whether a Biafra man dies, whether an Hausa man dies, whether a Yoruba man dies, whether anything happens, for Biafra to be, must be. That is the primary end. Because even God himself, Elohim himself, destroys so many things to make his word stand and still bring out the remnant, because in every tribe there must be a remnant. And when and God does that for a purpose, so that the reincarnation can replace so many things that have been done. Remember, when God created us, we made mistakes. He destroyed us and still repented and gave us the opportunity. That is what must be. Psychologically, mentally, everywhere it must happen. But all I'm saying in effect is this: in as much as we are getting to freedom. And for freedom to come to realistic, to come to actualization, such things must take place. But like my brother veteran says, we must take head to hold on in strong, to defend it anytime, anywhere. But I love what I've just done now. You see, if it were a zoo, they'll kick you off. They won't give you the chance. We are so lovely, so nice. Even when we argue, we still give them time to finish up their ignorance, to blow out their dirty, shit. And then at the end of the day, they can't withhold it on their own, they will go off. But when we go to their spaces, they can't give us that privilege. If they feel we are talking things that are not relevant, let them give us the space to put them through. They can never. Rather, what would they do? They will just treat you up from the space. So I want to be grateful to all of us to continue as much as we can. Remember, it is not negotiable. It can never be negotiable. The word Biafra can never be negotiated with anything else. It is a diamond so precious that each and every one of us spiritually will not want to lose it. If we lose it in this generation, let me make it clear, the next generation can never get it, because so many fathers has impacted non-tradition, non-religion, ethnic into their children that they know nothing about themselves anymore. And that is why you can see them come on spaces sometimes. They rant and they don't talk. Now they're looking for a back way to come into the Biafra. You see, it is very it's very disappointed that many of them can't come out playing as a proud Biafran, as a proud Nigerian, to say, see, I'm a proud Nigerian. And so many of them are so honorable. Because I see some of them honorably, they say they are proud Nigeria, but they love what Biafrans are doing. I respect them for that. But there are so fools who are proud Igbos, proud Biafrans, who can't even, defend themselves or say good thing about themselves. That is the part that annoys me so much. Sometimes I want to know, where do they come from? Who is actually their father? And how was their father given birth to? These are the things that pisses my supreme leader brains up. When he looked at the black man's senses, he wonder, what is wrong? Are you sure actually that was why he always hammer on? We'll look at your DNA. When we speak about DNA, it pisses them so much anger. I see a Fulani man who wake up one morning in Port Harcourt and tells me he's from Benin, he's from Edo State, he's from Lagos State. I said, how can a Fulani man comes from Lagos State? They say because they brought into that land, they took over that species, get pregnanted so many women, and then get back to children and claim nationality where they are not from. They don't know where they are from. That's why when some Yorubas comes out on spaces to begin to rant, ask themselves, if not for Igbo man, would Lagos State be what Lagos State is today? It's a lagoon. When they talk about lagoon, that land is a sea. An Igbo man feel that land, make that land what it is today, make that land what they can benefit today. That is why they don't want to hear anything Biafra. It teaches them so much. If we listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, a average Yoruba man can never want Biafra to be, because he knows if Biafra lives today, there will be a desert. They cannot deny it. If they say what we say is a lie, let them bring out a vote and say, Tinubu, please let these people go. I'm giving you 1 year, Yoruba will be a desert. They can't stay in that land because, one, where would they start? They know nothing about imports. They know nothing about trade. They know nothing about education. Even when they claim they know nothing about trading. They don't know nothing. I'm telling you the gospel truth. So we were able to give them education. We've given them the best education school could give. We've taught them in business. We've taught them in life. We taught them in building. We taught them in relationship. We've taught them so many things that even the world today knows. The world knows. Right around the whole world, they can testify the breeze of an Igbo man in his own land. Every country I testify for an Igbo man to be in a land brings development. An Igbo man means development. An Igbo man means education. An Igbo man means build build everything you want to classify in this life. Are you hearing me? So, in as much as an Igbo man means that, and that is why the whole world does not want the word Biafra to exist. But in as much as we are living this generation, we can never allow it to be. Just like my prime minister has said it, he wouldn't like another person to take over it, which I am standing 100% beside him, because no other person, because just like it is a race. And that is why today we must do the best to make sure that it doesn't fall. And we are about to do that in this generation. Come 2024 December, the world will know there is a nation called Biafra, and that nation has woken. We are not a new birth. We have been born.
When you say round
And
up,
we want
please,
to
round up.
believe.
Thank you.
So I bless everybody. Thank you very much for giving me this time.
David.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother, for that wonderful submission. You have a very valid point. And let us respect the fact that Biafra is our destination. And nothing can stop us from getting Biafra. Very, very important. Everybody must support that quest. Thank you, Onyisi. We have a lot of hands up, please. I will plead with those who have spoken to please drop up so that others can come on board, because a lot of Biafrans want to speak as well. Thank you so much.
Please,
As you do that.
you can drop me. You can drop me, please.
Who is speaking, please? Onyisi. Okay, thank you so much. Mighty Dot. Mighty Dot, you are welcome. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes to make your submissions.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Can you hear me?
We can hear
Loud
you,
and
Minister.
clear, sir.
All right. Thank you, the gods and the goddesses. Yeah, I want to thank our brother, the veteran, for what he said about the comparison of our eternal leaders and Mazen Amdekano and our Prime Minister. There should not be any comparison. And I would not say anything more than that, because the way he put it was he put it very perfectly well. And that is that. And I've been listening from YouTube, and when that man, whoever that came in and started talking that nonsense, I felt very disgusted and insulted. That is why I jumped in, talking about it. These are the people that, with this kind of people, with this kind of mindsets, the Africa will continue to remain backward, will continue to see white people as demigods. These are the people who are mentally conquered. These people should not be given any front seat in anything that concerns liberation or freedom, because they don't understand what it means to be free. They are suffering from Stockholm syndrome. For you to be free, especially from a contraption like Nigeria, you need to have mental toughness that our leader was talking about. You need to be mental toughness to the core. So, and I want to say something. We keep dabbling about in and out of religion and all that. And I heard that there was a rule that was put on the space that nobody should talk about religion and all that. And the government has said something about it. But knowing who we are Republicans in nature. We still have our opinion. And you've got to understand something very important. Nobody's thinking about. This is embedded in our fabric. This is embedded in the problem we are suffering today. Our culture, our tradition is a way of life. It's our emblem, our logo, our ID. And religion interfered into that culture. That is why we cannot talk about anything about us without talking about religion. It has to come in. We can't help it. Because, and this is that one of the fundamental issues that have caused major problem in our life. So there's no way we can escape from it. Even though we want to shy away from it, the government said we should soften pedal on it, but there is no way we cannot talk about it. Somebody come here and say because of their religion, because he told his members, other religious members, religious leaders in Biafra land about, to follow Biafra. And when they start listening and they hear someone talking about religion, they get disgusted. Who give a damn? We are past that level of sentimental bullshit. We are past that level. For us to be free, we have to be free completely from every aspect. And mind you, let me remind us, you can never be physically free if you're if you're not mentally free. You can never be physically free if you're not mentally free. You have to be clean slate from all the bullshit, all the junks that have fed us. They put in our head about who we are, about religion, about every damn thing about us. We have to claim every bullshit and then start relearning. And one of those ways that we can even relearn, I keep saying this, is internal, inward. Look inward. Everything now is internal. Don't look at the church. Don't look at the building. Don't look at the whatever out there. Everything is internal. You are encoded, you are embedded with a powerful DNA that has the storage of history. Go internal, go within. Things will begin to manifest to you, you begin to know things. This is the time that we need to harness that power to learn from within. Everything we've been looking up in the sky, looking up, it has been within. So let's start learning ourselves from within. Before you can learn your history, you got to learn who you are first. When you know who you are, then you can start learning your history. So, what am I saying in essence? We are inching closer and closer and closer to December 2nd. A dying horse will kick and kick and kick the hardest when it's about to give up the breath, the last breath. And that kick has started. So let us be mindful. If you're a dying horse is kicking and you go and stand close to that dying horse, being ignorant, being unaware, not paying attention, the leg of that dying horse will kick on you, might bust your stomach, might break your leg, and you become a casualty in the dying of a dying horse. Let us be careful and be guided and be very sophisticated in everything that we do now. So I'm at work, but let me let others talk. But let us understand something, that we are home. We are riding close to home. And all hell is about to let loose before they will all explode and burn to ashes. Let's remain focused. The Fulani we see today, we shall see them no more. These people don't know what is coming. They think when we get Biafra, when we restore Biafra, Fulani, any single mistake they make, we will be begging and waiting for them to make any single mistake to attack us or to kill any Biafra. We will be begging for one mistake. Let them just make mistake so that the international community will see that this Fulani, they did this to us. Only one mistake is what we need. And we will erase them from the surface of the earth. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission. Of course, when we are home and they come for any Biafran, then we are going to teach them when you put the rat inside the fire, what will happen to the ear? Actually, it's good for us to understand that the government of Biafra is the face of Biafra. The government have made its stance clear. When we are home, there are a lot of things that will be put in its place. Remember, our leader said, I can't forget that statement. We are going back the way we were before these people came. And where that statement, it means a lot. So, thank you so much, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission. Let me remind us once again, if you want to speak in this hallowed platform, as a Biafran, as a lover of freedom, as a well-wisher, even as a Nigerian, everybody who demands the mic will come to you. But first of all, you have to share the space, because we don't want only you to get the information that you want to pass as well to others. So please share our space so that you can have an opportunity of speaking. Very, very important. So I am waiting for somebody to share the space before he can speak. Erwin, you have the mic. And besides, if you want to talk, if you are ready to talk, raise up your hands. Erwin, please unmute yourself and make your submission. Make it snappy. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, University and David Inanna, for giving me the mic. I appreciate it. Am I coming out, please?
You are, bro.
Okay, thank you. So I'll be listening, and I have also speak before. See, there is one guy called Abe Governor. That guy has gone mad. Do you know that for almost 2 days now, that guy has been talking about Biafra. Up till now, he still changed another topic, still Biafra topic. I don't know what's wrong with that guy.
Erwin, I muted you. You forgot that the last space our Prime Minister said, even on the Canadian tour, he said they have not started because they know. And just like Mighty Dots spoke just right away, we are close to our destination and they will come with fire and brimstone. They will come with everything that I've got to carry out their propagandas, to fight, to do this, to do that. At the end, we win. So go ahead. They can continue to speak about us. They must have to talk about us because we are special people. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. So there is no problem as long as we are also on online too, talking our own story on the positive. We don't need to even counter them or talk about what they are saying. So as far as we are online and people are hearing the good thing we are saying, the positive side of it. So no need. Thank you very much. So what I want to say concerning the issue of that I talked before. You know, before the amalgamation of 1914, the British, the Nigeria have different kingdoms, form of rulership, the north, the west, everywhere. So the British conquered either you call it conquer or you call it subdue, they are the same. Individually, they conquered them bit by bit. If you go to the north, they have emirs. They conquered all those emirs, killed them. Then before they now install their own emir, that's not their own emir, before they install another emir that is loyal to the British. So they do the same thing in almost all the tribes and ethnic groups in Nigeria. So it's not all that went to war, but some just give up. Some did not go to war, but some went to war with the British. So that's how they were able to conquer the whole tribe in Nigeria before later they now amalgamate it as one Nigeria. So as it stands now, before then the Nigeria state, not the Nigeria, the people that are in that space called Nigeria now, they were conquered already before the amalgamation. So they were all conquered. So that is that. So another thing I want to say is that what Ojukwu did in 1967 was to fight the British, not just the Nigeria state, because that war is declared because the British are the owner of Nigeria. They're definitely declaring a war, not declaring a war, because he didn't declare a war. Succeeding from trying to succeed for Nigeria. It's like you want to divide the British power that they have over Nigeria. So that's why they fight by all means. They support Nigeria with everything within them to make sure that he did not succeed. Because what he wanted to do was to be able to have his own have our own sovereignty That is to come out from that British subduement that happened before. So, but unfortunately, it ended. So another thing, what I want to say is that what the only reason why Biafra lose the war, the only reason is because of that blockage that happened. Because if not for that blockage, they would have fought the war to the any length, no matter the amount of years. Nobody would. They would have surrendered.
They were dying at our front. They were dying.
Yes. So that was the reason why.
At all.
Yeah. So if not for that blockage, if you look at it, because even they even give Kasi Peninsula to the Cameroon for them to be able to strike the deal to have that blockage to happen. So no food, and also there were no ammunition to continue the war. So some people are saying that Ojukwu should have continued the war. There is no way. Because when you saw it, there is no way to continue something. The best thing that happened that he did was to find a way to escape, so that you can survive and be able to fight another day. If we have not escaped and maybe he died during that war, believe me, by now we will not have the Biafra or the Biafra that we are fighting now. But the right thing that he did was he was able to escape. And somebody is muted. So that thing that he did was the best.
Please conclude. Your 3 minutes is almost there. Please, just 1 more minute, sir.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say now is this now. Now we have Biafra all over the world that are supporting this Biafra. So no matter how it is now, we cannot lose this war because we have the support now. It's not nobody can block the support that is coming now. No matter how long it takes, as far as there is support to the people that are fighting this war. So Nigeria can never win this war time around, as long as we have continuous support of everything that we need to continue the war. So this time around will not be like what happened before. This is a very different kind of war. It's not the same of that one. So let me just I hit my mic from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi, for that wonderful submission. Of course, this time around, it's not going to be 1967 or 1970 because this is 21st century, 2024, and we are really prepared. In fact, when the chips are down, we are going to burn it to the ground. Thank you so much. Donatus Igbirube, you have your mic. You have your 3 minutes to make your submissions. If you have not shared this X, please share it. Very, very important. Go ahead, Mazi.
All right, I've shared it. I greet everybody in the house. May the Lord bless all of you for such a wonderful opportunity. I want to give my submission. All of you are doing a nice job. So this gospel of Biafra must continue, and Biafra must come at last. If something good is not easy. It's not always easy to get something good.
Is anybody talking?
Yeah.
Yes,
So
University. Donatus is talking.
Hello,
Donatus,
am I?
go ahead. Donatus, go ahead.
All right, sir. So what I'm saying is that something good is not easy. Gold must pass through fire before it becomes a real gold. So that's it. And the gospel of Biafra must be continued to preach. When the children of Israel want to leave the land of Egypt, it wasn't easy, even though God come physically using Moses, but still it was very, very difficult. Even the Pharaoh was adamant, the same thing that is happening. So gospel of Biafra must stand, must be preached, and all of us must put hand in deck. And the reason is because the love of the brethren must be one of the things that will prompt us, and that's what I want to hit. Just like our leader, the same blood that is running in our leader Ojukwu is the same blood running in vein of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. It's because of the love of the brethren. What they're doing their own. That's why that making sure that they want their people to be free from intimidation, from destruction. This is one of the things that prompted Ojukwu fighting in the first place because of what he saw in Kano when he was a leader in a barrack, Bukavu barrack, Kano. So he saw how our people was massacred and destroyed. Some were put in a well, and he could not hold it, and that made him to come up to say that he warned the president then and told them that if such thing continue, he is going to take up. But they promised him, but still they could not keep to their promises. And Ojukwu said, we must go because of the love of his brother. He cannot see his people dying. I cannot leave my own people. Just like one of the adage our people normally speak. They say that Onyayala 1 year is the same thing that made Ojukwu not to forget his own. He didn't look away from what is happening to his own. He see it as what is happening to him direct. The same thing is what prompted Nnamdi Kanu, prompted Simon Ekpa, who was once a Nigerianist, who was once the one, in fact, trying to make Nigeria to progress. But when he saw this thing, that this thing is too much, he came up and agreed with what Nnamdi Kanu is doing, because the same blood is the same blood that is running. So what am I saying? I'm not going to keep long. What I'm saying is that all of us must put hands on deck. All hands must be on deck to see that whatever you know you will do in order to make sure that this coming of the Biafra is a success. You must do it. Prayer, putting your money, and involving yourself even in physical activities, even engaging yourself in the liberation army and everything, to make yourself available to God to use you, just like Simon Ekman, Nandikan, and all that. That is, all of us must engage to do it, and that is how freedom will come. No one will fold his hand, no one will sit on the defense. Anyone doing that is not a real genuine Israel. Is not a genuine Israel, because a genuine Israel, a genuine Biafra can never be shy. He always been proud of his origin, a Biafra. Look at the Israelites, they're always proud of being an Israelite. And we, Israel of the day, must be proud that we are Israel, that we are Biafran, and that is how, in one voice, we are going to get it. No matter what the enemy does, they are not going to overcome us. We must win because we are choosing generation. So I use my mic here just to God bless all of you, and God strengthen and shower his blessing upon every one of us who love Biafra's coming, in Jesus' name.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mazi Donatus, for that wonderful submission. University, are you there? Okay, it's like University is far from the mic. Frank, we are making a thumb down while Mazi was speaking. Do you have anything to say? Go ahead. You have 3 minutes. I hope you share the space.
All
Did
right,
you share
brother.
it?
Yes, of
Have
course.
you shared the
That's
space?
my duty now. That's my
Okay,
duty.
go
That's the
ahead.
first thing I do. Yes.
Okay,
Good
you have 3
afternoon,
minutes.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody from homeland. I'm greeting everybody. Why I was making thumbs down is because what he said is all lies. I can remember one broadcast that our leader made one particular time. He said that if Biafran armies was there, if they die like open a push or even just extra 5 months, Nike I win the war. But it's because of their fun jazz. Social medias, all that we are saying is that the Ojukwu is starving his people is dying in hunger, that they turn everything around, put it in the Ojukwu's head, that if we had pushed the war, Naika win had that period. But now, only open na no makana my people, our people was dying in hunger. That was the reason why we lost the war. Is a big lie. Is a fun jazz. Is a fun jazz. That was the reason why that everything was manipulated. The message was sent abroad. Everything, they started to change everything before Ojukwu now had to like travel. Is a fun jazz. A fun jazz was the reason why. That was the reason why our leader said that all of us had to join into social media. So that guy saying that made a big mistake. That he should stop saying that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, of course, our leader made that broadcast telling us that if we have continued to be steadfast, we would have won the war. You know, propaganda is part of the war. Nigeria has the media to their, disposal. They have to use what they have against our people. And that was why after the blockade through Ambazonia Biafran border, and a lot of false narrative were created concerning what is happening in Biafra land, and a lot of our people died. That was why our Biafran soldiers, our lieutenant, what do you call it, second in command, Philip Effiong, have to give up, and then renegotiated for a better Nigeria. Unfortunately, that is a mirage, and this is where we are today. But this time around, most of those who died at the cost of this struggle are now here, resurrected or reincarnated to come and take over the land of their ancestors. And we cannot be alive and see them take over our land. It's not going to happen, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. And that is why we are here fighting tooth and nail. You may not like Simon Ekpa's approach to the fight. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have made his own. Ojukwu made his own. Wazirike continued. Wazirike completed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have also made his mark and passed the button to the good guy. And this time around, like our Prime Minister said, he is not going to hand over any baton to anybody. He will hand freedom to the Biafran nation. So Biafran people will be free by 2nd of December 2024. 2nd of December 2024. So that is the game. Sir Williams, you have the mic now. Go ahead, unmute yourself and speak.
Sir William, before you go on, let me just say this. I want to say this point that Ojukwu did not escape. He moved to exile to make further preparation because of the way Biafrans were being killed. Because the line that was drawn, Nigeria stopped passing that line because it was killing them, and they have to engage this what you call it, economic strangulation that never ended since that war. It is still strangling the so-called Nigerians. Ojukwu did not escape. He traveled. He went to exile to make preparation, and that's why they have been calling the return of our Prime Minister. So that they will still use that approach to end the whole thing. You know that when they saw that the movement of freedom became intense to the point that they started making Nigerians to buy their own money in their banks. So Ojukwu did not escape or anything. There was no like a personal threat on him as a person, because the threat on Biafrans was a threat on him also. So fighting and looking at the way the fight was going, he has to move to exile. The second in command was supposed to be in charge, sustain the fight as a soldier. You don't expect these people to, you just surrender to them. Conquest, I have defined it here. It is different from colonizing someone. A conquest, you have to occupy the person's land completely. And conquest happens and successful when the people decide that they have been conquered. But we are still fighting here. So the fight, Biafra fight on, and he that fights around will still live to fight another day. We have run, we are in exile, and we are fighting back. Go ahead, Dr. David and Sir Williams.
Thank you, University. You have already said it all. Our eternal leader did not escape. He was advised to leave because of the blockade and the starvation of the children, not the Biafran soldiers. Be that as it may. Thank you very much once again. You see, Britain and their European counterpart never conquered us. No matter the semantics you want to use, whether subdue or conquer, they merely deceive our people. Remember that they had agreement with our forefathers in 17th century, and then in 1825, they came and had agreement after 450 years thereabout, they came back and killed all those people they had agreement with. How can you not say that they conquered us? And then, so this is a fight that was for a long time, more than 500 years. All the Europeans, Portuguese, they were fighting our ancestors till the time the EKID was levied for 31 years. After that, they brought people from Ghana that our people embraced, thinking that they are the same people with them. And then that was how they now had what they call it, amalgamation agreement. You look at that agreement, you find out that yes, we were not conquered. They said protected of South and North. And that after 100 years,
Sir Williams, we didn't sign the amalgamation agreement.
that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I say after the agreement our forefathers had in 17th century and 1827, then in the amalgamation document, which they deceived us. The word is deceive, not conquer or subdue. Now they purported that agreement to show that we were never conquered, and then that they deceive us. That is the point. And that after 100 years, that everybody can go back to his basis. That was the truth. And then I want to tell my people here that are trying to, mortgage us, or they use it in their other spaces, gaslight, or cajole us that we are talking about Christianity. We can never talk about Christianity here, because in February, when our prime minister voted, and I voted 2 hours after he voted, and I took that vote link to my church here, and everybody voted in Abuja here. And then when it was obvious that I'm operating in an Islamic nation, when David Cameron made it, I think that was March or April this year, and then I stopped going to church, because I cannot be worshiping my God in an Islamic nation. No, Nigeria is an Islamic nation. Everybody must get it clear into his skull. I did not. I stopped going to worship my God in a strange land. That is the truth. Now, they did not. Our people never killed twins. That is why we call it ejima, the beauty of two. That is what it means. Beauty of, just like we call human beings madron, the beauty of life. So how can you now come and say that our people were sacrificing their own? This was sweet to me again too much. My belly don't sweet. So please, we should not stop coming to this hallowed chamber or platform or hallowed synagogue to propagate lies and deceit, because this is what they have used to, deceive our people. Miseducation and misinformation. We cannot come here and exacerbate our ignorance. Please, we are not preaching any religion here. The only religion we have is Biafra. The government have recognized 3 religions. That is it. But the only religion I know in life is Biafra. So we should have that at the back of our mind. And we are talking about liberation, the gospel, Biafra, as an open mic. Now we have been liberated already. I want to tell our people here that are claiming that they are more righteous than the Pope. I tell you now, Pope cannot stop the coming of Biafra. Go and mark it in the bottom of your heart. No evil man can stop it.
Sir Williams.
Please allow me to elaborate,
Sir Williams.
please. I don't know who is calling Sir Williams. Let me
please
just
hold your
land.
thought. Sorry.
Please.
Sorry, wait, Sir William. Sorry. University.
Sir William, please respect our co-host, okay? He's with you.
I'm with you, Sir Williams.
Okay.
I just want to let you know.
Okay.
Yes, I just want to let you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me. Sorry, sir, for interrupting you, so that you don't lose your line of thought. Please, in the next 1 hour, I'll be very busy. I may stay on the co-host so that you control the X while I do my thing. Then when I come back, I'll give you a sign. Always check your DM. Thank you so much. Sorry, Sir Williams. Go ahead.
All right, sir. Okay, that being said, everything has been said here. So let me not overflog it. But what I'm saying is that The coming of Biafra will shock the devil himself, not even the whole world. The devil himself will be shocked. So let us have that in mind. We are not begging anybody to give us freedom. The freedom we seek is the freedom we will get. And moreover, this freedom, as I always say it, I prefer this freedom more than my life. You can take my life and give my unborn children freedom. That is how pertinent and how passionate I am about this Biafra. And I know more than 80 million people, Biafrans that have already trying to vote have the same passion. We love this freedom more than our life. You can see what our leaders did. He told us that 2 weeks will be pivotal to what we are doing. And these 2 weeks will mark us climbing all the mountain, even jumping down from an aeroplane, and at the end of the day, Biafra will come. So we are not here to pamper anybody. We can never pamper. I see my condition is very bad, but you can never see me beg. It was last time that my brother the Kama Israel called me from UK and gave me something, because he said that the Spirit of God directed him to do that. And I know, as a child of God, as a child of this, that time I couldn't even recharge my phone. But we can never stop from doing what we are doing. That is why we can never beg. It is only the Spirit of Elohim that can direct you to do anything for any of your brother here. Just like our leader said, he said that he gave us 4 principles of who we are. He said, number 1 is always be fearless, bold before your enemy. Say the truth. The second one, say the truth, even if you lose to your death. And all of us here are doing it. The third one is help those who cannot help themselves. And our people here are doing their best. We are not rich as you start coming to call Cubana priests, all those criminals. No. But we are doing it. God will say, if you don't praise him, stone and leaves will praise him. If you don't contribute, I believe you me, God will give all of us here money to contribute to buy fighter jets all over the place. And he also said the last one, be of good character, that Chukwu Okike Abiama may love you. And we are here propagating this gospel because we have good characters. At least we have, most of us have been tested one way or the other. So do not come here and start speaking in a fugitive tone. We cannot prevaricate, we cannot capitulate, we cannot relent at this hour. We can only move forward, and forward we shall be. Thank you once again, the host, as I'm here with you. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
Sir William,
William,
that
so stay with us and giving that wonderful
Yeah,
presentation.
yeah. Thank you very much,
Thank
Aziz.
you. Oh, mobility, you are there.
I'm there. Yeah, I'm there. I'm waiting for you to send me the co-host invite, but
Oh,
actually you hasn't done.
but
Sometimes they
pardon
kick
me.
me out and kick. I don't know. They keep kicking me out, so I
Yeah,
have to be
sometimes
coming in.
I don't know.
But I think I'm better now, so I don't know.
So you are in charge because
So actually my brother has really spoken what he has said, even what our leader has told us time with that number, that you should be of a good conduct, that God may love you. Please, can I just give me like a minute? Maybe let's give this mic to someone. Please, just a minute. I'm fixing something. A minute.
thank you so much. Everybody have given a very wonderful lecture today, and you've been able to educate us about what happened in our land and how we are making it better. And everybody must continue to support the Biafran government, support the Biafran legitimate prime minister, which is Simon Ekpa Njoku, who is driving this government. He is a very intellectual young man who is leading us through our freedom. And at this point, I must confess to you, the only person we needed to actually do what is happening now is Simon. There's no other person who has been capable in this direction to ensure that our people understand what they are facing and what they are to face in the future time if we don't do nothing. So we're doing something about it, and Chukwu Kikabiama is completely on our side, and we are winning. We are winning our freedom, and Nigeria is not going to have a chance to deceive our people this time, no matter how many spaces and how many programs they open to, to defer the images of Biafran people. Biafran people are not fighting for another person's land. We are fighting for our land. We were in our land when all these troubles started. We didn't ask for it. So if you want to die in your Nigeria, please carry your Nigeria. We don't need it, but take it away from our land. If you have institutions that are existing in Biafra land, you must come to terms with the Biafran government, or you begin to organize your exit from Biafra land. And that is the major thing that is that is to come. So because we cannot continue to watch our people, like Prime Minister always say, you want to continue killing my people and you want me to be quiet. You are asking for them to repatriate me. It is you that they are repatriating. It is your future they want to damage. Look at everybody who have even worked hard to make the Nigeria better. They kill the person. If you organize protests to register your grievances, to ask them to stop the evil they are doing, they kill you. If they organize a voting process, you want to go there to exercise your franchise, they kill you. So, what do you want from Biafran people? People should endeavor to maintain their own lane to ensure that things work in Africa, because this is a common ground that the Biafran government have offered every single body, except there is any other thing that you are looking for that we don't know.
Yeah. Some of that pop. When you're looking on white, when you're not here, we were liable for na. Got way back and I showed no money to or the other Biafran, they get so not to or you're not so much of me, it, Mariana, home and there, or the go, or the go, I'm not like that. Some of that pop or the go, or the go. Some of that pop or the go, or the go. Nigeria bribes every ambassador that comes to Nigeria. They give you loads of money, so you will never report disagreement. Nigeria can never ever be fixed. It's broken beyond repair. Can never be fixed. That's how you have been taking over our land, taking our women and killing us and killing us. We came out and today we killed us. Follow this. Here we came out and we shot that very correctly. And all of you saw actions that it's likely of few people to drop their rights. No major rules out there anything in the world to embezzle of them. I'm saying it on camera. And I wish that the US Congress can call me to testify. The American ambassador, how a man took there from Nigeria. Nigeria bribes every ambassador that comes to Nigeria. They give you loads of money, so you will never report this happening in Nigeria. So that know that. I'm saying it live. I wish they can call me in America, come and testify. I will do so. The British High Commissioner is as corrupt as the devil. That woman. She was the one that was responsible for the murder at Lady. When she went to see Tinubu, I warned everybody, look at this woman, the army will open fire. None of the sisters will open fire. That woman. That's our line. All of you are just, you can look at where you are, most of you are blind. I don't think I'm more. You see things that are more mothers cannot see. That's why we use us. That's why everything I say comes to pass. It must happen, it must come to pass. I told them that when we were giving thanks and praises to him, I told them that this horn this trumpet that we are blowing, anybody who gets in national will get. I know this, and there was fire in national for the very first time. This will be destroyed. Not that we will just get Biafra, so that when this story is written, our children will know that God did it not now.
Men put their faith in their chariots, Britain. Oh, but that's something that's funny. Innocent people tell me like flies. So this killing, shooting, fighting. Hey, the righteous man said, no, we can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. So much blood, sweat, and tears. No, we can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. So much blood, sweat, and tears for so long, too long. So long, too long. The poor people living in fear. So long, too long. Hey, bye. For so long, too long. Corruption in high places. No, we can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. So much blood, sweat, and tears. No, we can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. So much blood, sweat, and tears. We and them are gonna work this out. When they don't understand the poor man's language, the rich are getting richer, the poor getting poorer. And they say, shut up your mouth. What we are gonna do? What we are gonna do? Things are getting rougher. What we are gonna do? What we are gonna do? Life is getting tougher. What we are gonna do? What we are gonna do? In a time like this, so what we are gonna do? What we are gonna do? Can you hear the people say no? We can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. So much blood, sweat, and tears. No, we can't take it no longer. The poor people living in fear. No, this is a serious matter. Oh.
Thank you, honorable fellow Biafrans, all the cabinet members, all the honorable members of cabinet that are here watching this program. Of course, we are talking about the gospel of liberation of Biafran people, and of course, it's open mic. If you have anything to offer to Biafra as a statement, you come here and deliver this message, because Biafrans are listening all over the world, from America, from Asia, from Europe, from Africa, and everywhere in the world they are listening and they are hearing this very gospel, because Chukwu Kikabiama have mandated us to go and deliver this message so that mankind will be free. And of course, Nigerians are asking questions that things are getting critical. What are we going to do? And the Biafran government is answering your questions loud and clear, that you have to support the Biafran Liberation Government to join this very movement that we are into, to salvage the situation of our people, to bring salvation to our people, because salvation is a natural gift from God. Freedom is a gift from nature, and nobody should take it away from you. Nobody should take it away from Biafran people. So for that very single matter, we are going to continue to fight for our freedom, for fight to liberate our people, to continue to tell the story the way it was, and not the one that was created by some certain individuals in order to suit them. These people had never lived a good life before, and they have continued to challenge those who are asking for a better life, who are asking for a better society, so who are asking to have a better government, to have their government at their nose, and the people, taking their power back. And this is the best offering that anybody have offered to our people. The offering that the Biafra Republic government in exile is offering our people is a very huge, genuine offer. The offer for freedom, the offer for salvation, and the offer for you to have your power back. The power has been taken away from people for a very long time, and the Biafran Republic government in exile is saying that the power belongs to the people. You can actually hold these people to account. We will show you how to do that. We can organize this movement. We can make things work,
and we are going to put everything in the right perspective. And some people are quite not understanding it, and they are finding it difficult to understand the language that the government of Biafra is speaking. And this is very obvious. Of course, we understand the challenges that these people have been through for years, for more than hundreds of years. These are people whose ancestors survived invasions and conquests, and they have been tied down in a situation they call Nigeria. And of course, we don't expect them to understand so very quickly. So we have to fight our way out in order to, have these people understand that the language we're speaking is a language of freedom, it's a language of welfare. It's a language that will provide your communities with development, with hospital, with good roads, and with infrastructures that your sons and daughters will work on and develop it to provide this better world that we are working on. Having a better life does not depend on few people. It is a collective effort. And of course, we are here, and we'll be closing very soon. So this is your time and your chance to. It is not only listening, and you can also come, because a lot of people, we have one or two things to learn from the submission that you make, which makes your submissions very, very special. And of course, we have Simon Ekpa Obioma Elekwachi. Mrs. Elekwachi, thank you very much for joining us. You have the mic.
Hello, my people.
Hello.
Forgive
How are
my
you?
voice. I have been with you guys, university. How are you?
Oh my God.
How's everything?
I'm doing good. I'm fine.
It
How
has
are
been
you?
long time. Most of the times, due to the nature of my
Yeah.
job, at times I just came from. I have been listening since this morning, when I was coming back from work, because I did night shift. And when I come in, I wanted to speak before, but I just slept off. I couldn't continue. I said, okay, let me listen through my computer, which I put, and have been listening. That's why I went off from live in
Very
my
nice
phone.
that you are
Yeah, I greet
nice
each
thing.
one
Yeah.
of you, University
Yeah.
Mobility, Sister Stella, Sir William, every one of you. I greet each one of you. My brothers and sisters, I'm sorry that I haven't been here since long time with you guys, but I'm with you guys in spirit. Always listen when I don't know how to come in. I go through my computer and listen. Almost hey Biafra. Almost hey Biafra. Almost hey Biafra. My brothers and sisters, I was listening and laughing before. There was one young man that talked about our sister, um, sister sister Obi, when she was talking with somebody and she wished him to be like Nigeria. and the young man was angry.
The guy, the guy rejected.
I was laughing. I said, wow, how can you love a country? And somebody say, I wish you to be like a country, and you was angry. And then I can't understand why our word, Igbo's language, whenever we talk, these are Funjal people, these are our people, we be angry. Our word is like a thunder on their neck. I don't know. I can't understand. But God have mercy. God have mercy. God have mercy. Hey, that's nice. I was laughing. I said, wow. But I wish somebody would wish me be like a Biafra. I will say, Congrats, thank you so much. Congratulate me.
She asked him. She asked him. She ordered him to say that Biafra. She will be like Biafra. Or Biafra will happen to her.
I
He
couldn't
couldn't say
say
it.
it.
And you guys, it's a very beautiful thing to tell somebody. You understand that this woman loves Biafra, and if I say it, so I'm more or less blessing her.
And he didn't
So
want to
he didn't
wish
say
me.
anything.
And
So
he didn't want to
it
wish
became a
her
blessing to her.
to be like a Biafra. But he was angry. You see, it's like our sister Amaka. When you curse me, then I reply you. My own become worse. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this word? What did these people want from us? Allow us to go. They say no. Allow us to stay. They say no. Then what are you going to do? Where are we going to stay? Hey.
We have to fight. They are telling us
We
to
are fight.
fight,
We are
and we
still
need to.
fighting, and then
Yeah,
we are
we fight.
crying.
Yeah, they have to. They have to cry because you know that these people don't have the capability to organize themselves or to even build something for themselves. So it has always been Biafrans who are doing the building. So yeah, now that we understand that this thing can no longer function like this, we really need to build ourselves. They are becoming all those cry are just fear. Fear. If these people leave, we are finished.
We fight through what? They cry. We fight through bomb. They cry. We fight through army, through everything. They are crying.
Even with the flag,
Even with the flag, they were crying. Even with talk, they were crying. What is this?
You can't even say Biafra where they are. They'll start crying. The word beat them more than somebody who both Boko Haram and the Biafran Liberation Army gather beat.
The same thing happened to me one day with one of Afonja girl lady at work. Where are you from? I said, I'm from Biafra. This girl started fighting me. I said, why are you angry with me? Why are you angry?
Because if there is darkness, that once you mention Biafra
but
is
you are
kind of light,
Nigeria.
it
I said,
exposes
if I say
the.
I'm not a Nigeria, why are you shouting? What is your problem? But you guys, I don't know what is wrong with you guys. That every time you say you are not a Nigeria, I say, my dear, you have to claim where you want to belong to. I don't belong to Nigeria.
Absolutely.
I told you. What is your? I said, God, please, can you go to your way? It's not what we will start following this early morning. Please go away from me. Since you don't want to hear my word, go away. It was like, But my brother, I'm really happy because many people have understand what we are going through. My testimony that I have given to Biafra Unite, which he have already aired in the space. One certain day, I was going a little bit holiday. This old man, he's a British because he had been living in London for a long time, but he's from Mexico. He's 90 years. He told me, but you can't give him 90 years. It's like 70 years. This man helped me. Asked me first of all, where am I from? I said, I'm from Biafra. He was so happy. He said, oh, from Port Harcourt. I said, no, but Port Harcourt, do you know Port Harcourt? He said, yes. I fought war.
What?
I helped Biafra during the war. He was a pilot. Can you imagine?
This is what I got. They are telling their people that they are from Benin. But the white man was there fighting, supporting Biafrans.
Yes.
Right
Yes.
there when they were Nigeria was bombing
Yes.
them. The land that Nigeria have bombed
Yes.
is claiming
Yes.
that it's no longer what he
He
defended.
said, yeah, Biafra, please.
We won't let
Do
you
you
do
know?
that. You won't betray us
Can you
in a
imagine?
hurry.
Even this man, since I came back, he had been sending me things concerning Biafra. He had been sending me, telling me, please, my daughter, what are you people doing? Are you people doing something? That's the last word he told me before I came out from the train. He said, are you people doing something to get back this Biafra? I say, yeah. We have created Biafra in exile. We have PM. I have sent him the message of our PM, our PM Honorable His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I have sent him all this message. He said, well done, well done. So far as you guys are doing something, I will be the last person to be happy to hear that Biafra have come back again, that Biafra is free because Goa and Nigeria have suffered you people. That is Britain that are detaining us. Nobody else, Britain and America. If we know how to liberate ourselves, that America will support us, the Britain will follow. This man told me everything. He's the one that was so happy for me, saying that we have to get this Biafra, that we must do something to get this Biafra. I was so happy. I told him, yes, we are doing something because Nigeria is still fighting us. The fight haven't finished. The war, they're still fighting us. He said, but God will be with you guys. You will get Biafra. And I will be happy to hear that Biafra have come. I say, yes, this December. By this,
Sister, you are muted.
that we have Biafra in this December, we declare Biafra. He said, wow. Even I called him asking him, can it be possible for him, but because his old age, he said he can't travel as such. At his age of 90 years, he can't travel as such. Even his children will not allow him to travel. Can you imagine? But how happy this man was when he heard about Biafra, saying that Port Harcourt, they have been destroying the land, but Port Harcourt people have been suffering because of pollution, the mineral resources we have. That's what makes these white people, this Britain doesn't want to allow us to go because of our mineral resources that they are pumping in their country. But he will be happy to know that Biafra have come. I say, why not? If you live till December, I will let you know. I will continue putting your name in front to my PM. That my PM, my people will know that you are with us. His name is it Shemakata? Shemakata, yeah. He gave me his email address. He gave me his number. We have been chatting. He has been sending me many things about Biafra. He had been sending me many
Hello.
things. Can you imagine this man at 90 years? He's still capable to listen to hear. He said that he was in Facebook. The Facebook is blocking him about what he was commenting because he had been commenting about this operation that they are holding Biafra people. That he had been commenting about it, but they are blocking him all the time. I told him, please, I might try to make you come through Twitter. Maybe from Twitter, you can even retweet and we will follow you. You will follow us. He said, okay, when I come back, that I should let him know. I just came back on Thursday for that. Very soon, I will make sure that I meet him again and give him the how to enter through Twitter so that he might give us his experience. He said he was a pilot that giving aid to Biafra. And when they come, they were coming through by night because during the day, Nigeria is bombarding them. Nigeria doesn't want them to enter to support and to help Biafra people, that they were coming through the night. You see the love this man have for Biafra. He's really happy to know that Biafra is still existing. And I thank God for his life. Chukwokika we bless him. We bless him forever and he will live to see this Biafra. And me, myself, all of us, we witness Biafra very soon. How many months remaining? Very soon we will hear Nigeria will not do anything anymore because they have finished. We have
Yeah,
cut their arm and leg. They won't do,
Nigeria is gone.
they won't do anything to us anymore. They will just say, you stupid people, go away from us. Let us hear what. That's what they will say. They won't attack us anymore. And I'm happy how our people, how our excellency is managing and gathering all these lobbyists and those that are with him, our finance minister, our COS,
Dogun,
there's even
Dogun.
you guys, how people that are with our PM. Now I'm really happy. I'm really happy how God brought all of you to help this our young boy, our young man that is helping. Let God bless him. Let Chukwokika continue to protect him. Let Chukwokika continue to give him more wisdom upon more wisdom, so that very soon Biafra will be a history. And all these things that we are saying in this internet, we have to record everything. We have to put it in book because there will be a lot of book to write. There will be a lot of book to read. There will be a laughable book. Go 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 go. They are singing about go 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 go. We have to we have to put all this so that people will laugh. As a novel, we have to read most of novel for Biafra people, and
Yes.
we are now creating also to be a Biafra religion. We will worship God as a Biafra religion. Christian, Biafra religion, and the Omelala religion. We worship Chukwokikabiama, and the Chukwokikabiama will bless us. I got dry man eke, I got dry man afọ, I got dry man orie, I got dry man akwa, ikuku, ya burai, ne aga, ala, aja ala ya gbakwasịrị ụkwụ, ya dịrị na-aga ya okpuchite anyị, mmiri ka anyị na-aṅụ, anyị ṅụta ndụ, anyị saa ahụ, anyị sata ndụ, mmiri niile gbara gburugburu n'ụwa ga-echekwa anyị, ga-ekpuchite anyị. Anyanwụ ụtụtụ nke abalị kpakpando ọnwa elu na ala ga-echekwa onye ọbụla n'ime anyị. Anyị ga-adịrịla mma, anyị ga-adị ndụ ka nka nye ụmụ anyị ogologo ndụ ha bie n'ala Biafra, were gọzie anyị cheta anyị ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Ise ka dị my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sister. Thank you so much. Our very beautiful sister. May God bless you for that prayer. God have answered it. It's a very wonderful prayer.
Una since this morning. It has been long, my brother. You guys go and eat and sleep a bit, because definitely this Biafra will come and all of us will enjoy.
It's a fundraising is fast approaching.
Every month I contribute, and wishing to go to our liaison office at Birmingham by God's grace. If what I'm expecting comes through, by God's grace, October, Chukwokikabiama will protect me. I might try to know what to do to go to Birmingham, because I have applied for ID card, and they haven't. I haven't received anything yet. I might go to see what is going on. Like Chukwokikabiama, yeah. We are moving. We are moving in London. Everything is hard.
Are you coming to Finland, Obiama?
That's what I'm saying. If what I'm waiting for comes through, and they are still registering to go for Finland, wow! I might carry this blessing of this man and bring to Finland, and then put my name in in the book. I will. I'm hoping. By the special grace of Chukwokikabiama, I might. Yes. Ajumina will be there to touch our PM, His Excellency. Touch. Even though they won't allow me to come near him.
You know, the first one we had, there were a lot of people who wants to come forward, but
we are moving to come. Mazuga is
immediately he walked in, the whole place was
on fire. Mazuga was fortunate to meet him. Many people were.
You know that feeling, just like touching an angel. I mean, you feel blessed.
And anyway, if they won't allow me, I will follow them.
Issue of blood, I be what they call her. When he touched the hem of garment of Jesus Christ, the woman received immediate healing.
If they won't allow me, I will follow them. I will follow them
Prime
to dance.
Stuff, if you get amen, the amen will
I will follow them to dance. I might dance and dance.
Every Biafrans feel good whenever they have access to talk to Prime Minister. They feel glorified.
It's really enjoyable young man. He's really easygoing man. No, despite Delilah Uchechi was like it's like
she's not important.
The shame of that lady shaming me, because bringing the son, her son of 8 years, he didn't ask our PM his children. Our PM maybe his son, that our prince, Adam might be my senior this boy, or it might be his age mate. Oh, let two of them come out to compete. That's what Delilah supposed to say. Not to.
Is it the way he's molding Adam as
Adam is a very powerful
Uh-huh.
tool. You can see the smartness in
But
him and
Delilah haven't
everything. And he's aware what is happening.
he haven't seen that Adam. Delilah haven't seen Adam of our PM. Maybe he's afraid to mention the name of that Adam. She
Yeah,
was afraid.
yeah,
She was afraid. That's
yeah.
why she was talking rubbish as if Mazi Simon Ekpa is his. Oh, he can't even.
As if they stole
He
from her.
can't even near the shoe of Mazi Simon Ekpa. He can't even untie the shoe of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The fear.
That's what is driving her crazy.
Oh, she's really
Yeah.
a mad. That the day they were. I said, please, can they stop this mad dog biting here? She's a mad dog. Nobody's supposed to
No,
listen to her.
let them leave her. Let her
Oh,
display. Let them. You know that this Biafran thing, they said it's spiritual, and I believe this 100% because it has a way of bringing out the madness in people, the darkness in people. You know that ugly part of people always comes out whenever the Biafra issues are
it's true.
involved.
It's
You
true.
know. Yeah, and he's displaying it. And I mean, this shame. You know, this woman came out one time. He was calling people
Yeah,
ectoparasite,
yeah,
endocrine.
yeah.
So he was mentioning so many biological terms. I don't know the usefulness of those things. Whether she, I mean, the insult she was giving to people and the embarrassment she was,
It's too much.
bringing to her
It's too
family
much.
was,
I
yeah,
was
yeah,
the time when people came here to cry about our Mazin Namdi Kalu they kidnap. Many people from America, from Asia, from every part of the world came to London to protest. And this woman didn't appear. This woman didn't even take his children. That his handsome and beautiful children he have, and he's boasting about it. He couldn't go to Westminster to block everybody with these children to cry
I
cry
mean,
for his husband.
that woman
If I
failed.
thought that that
She failed,
Mazin
and she don't
Namdekal
have
is still his
the
husband. No, I went
yeah.
and he was crying. I was touching him and he was, oh, what a shame.
Obioma, when our leader was kidnapped, all the women came out. They began forming different groups. You know, Umwada,
Yes.
we almost had two Umwada groups. None of them that this woman came out to say, okay, let me come out to lead these women.
Even if
You know, based on what we are
he can
doing and
create his own
everything.
women. How many women?
He never engaged. This woman never engaged.
How many women
I
follows
mean,
him?
and
Follows her?
all of a sudden, he came out, and that's one thing. This is one thing, Obioma, that I don't agree with where Biafrans are. Somebody will just come out of all of a sudden to do something, and the person has been there. Things were going wrong. He never came out to do things. All of a sudden, this person will just come out, and people don't ask questions. They will see. Look at people who were listening to her that day. Why will you? I don't listen to such person. This person is not
That
accountable.
is stupidity.
This person, when things went bad, she went hiding.
Anyway, people just listen to catch his to listen to her stupidity. Not that they just want to hear what she will say.
They should not take her serious.
But nobody take her serious. It's only those that his young man that is commanding, or that the young man that with him in that radio Biafra that taking her to bed, because that young man that was asking questions he's her new boyfriend. Maybe he just
That's what they do, you
he
know.
just catch him for just the other day. That's why he went there. Did it? What? How did this? Oh, come on, come on, come on,
You
JT.
know, when they start having fun, they will just start coming out in public to display their shame. I mean, people should close their nakedness somewhere.
No, because some people that are mad, they are not ashamed anymore. Have you seen any mad person that is ashamed of himself? It's not that.
No, even some people even take advice from a madman.
It's true.
Yeah, they said madmen are very spiritual. They, what ordinary people who are sane, people who have who their brain are still intact, the message they could not deliver. It is a madman now that is delivering it.
It's
And
true.
I mean, somebody was telling me, you are not spiritual. Are you not an African? Some mad people have a way of passing message. I say, come up for here. person when they standard never pass message. Now person when don't decrease. Now can they pass the message
People,
that
people,
we deliver
people
you?
that pass
I say, man, if I
message
say
is
this, your
those
church. So
that made themselves mad in order to pass the message. Not that they are mad. When somebody is talking out of sense, means that that person is mad. But when somebody is talking, means that there was a spirit that is inside him. But maybe that
can
spirit
you
made.
really get anything meaningful from a mad somebody who is mad? Then that person is not mad.
That's what I'm
If
saying.
somebody is able to deliver a message that provides solution, then the
It's
person is
not
not.
mad. It's a spirit. It's a
Person
spirit.
is not the.
There was a spirit that commanding him to say that. But we physically we are seeing that person as a mad person. Why those that are really mad are those that are talking rubbish, talking nonsense?
Exactly. Probably we are seeing things different. Maybe the people who are really crazy are the ones that we think that they are making
Yes.
sense, and the mad ones seems since that the normal people are unable to pass the message and they could not do the job. Probably God or whatever spirit it is has to
The mad people
use the madman. No wonder will be run to the madman
to
to
get
get
an
an advice.
advice. That's
That's horrible.
that's correct. That's horrible, my brother. That's horrible.
He said in public in you think that when you say it, people will say, "Oh, yeah, mad people used to deliver a great message."
That's horrible. Why Delilah, the real mad woman, the people went there to listen to which
Only God knows who that one is getting
what
advice
did
from.
we get from her as an advice? What did he get from her? Is he her?
Person that is busy abusing
Eh,
people, calling people
What else?
endoparasites.
She's the one that endoparasite. Did
Jesus.
she know the meaning of that? All those explaining things that she was spelling and all the quoting. Did she know the meaning of it? Oh God, God, Chukwuoke Kabiama.
I beg you. Mary Takam, are you in there?
Yeah, my brother.
My
God
darling.
bless you.
Obiamado.
Okay, Mary Tekam, I greet you.
Yes, my darling.
God
Good
bless
evening.
you. How are you, darling?
I'm fine. Oh my
How are
God,
you,
you
Mary?
scattered the table, sister. Oh my God.
I
This I
got
really did it, though.
I
That
got
is your
the
bonja wife.
table.
Hey,
Not be smarting. Mad people, Mary, mad people are now in better position to deliver gospel message
Uh-huh.
that are saving lives.
It's a nice
my
spirit
God.
that entered them to shame the people that claim that they are normal. No, when mad people is giving advice, it's the spirit that make we that are believing that we are normal human beings to shame us.
You
It's
know,
like
I mean, but it sometimes it make me see the whole thing like a
a
joke.
joke is
The
a joke
madman
now,
in the
brother.
society of
You
sane
don't
in a
say it
society of
makes
sane
you look
people,
like a
it's a
joke.
madman
It's
that
a
is now
joke.
passing doing their work for them.
Yeah.
it's not
Can you
a joke.
imagine?
It's not a joke. It's
No wonder a drug dealer can become a
The
uh-huh.
president.
president.
Why
Even
not?
wonder it's not
So
romantic people.
our children now will now be looking up to people who are drug
Do
dealers.
you know that whenever you want to catch a somebody that is telling truth, go for drunkard. Those that are drunkard, they are the one that are seeing spirits and seeing things more than.
How can you take advice from a
Now,
drunkard?
I feel where they are stupid because by that time they don't even know. A drunkard, when he will not
How
even know where to mash leg.
But most of the
Then
times
will
they
look
are the
like,
one.
can you take advice from
you
such
know?
a person?
Most of the time they are the one that revealing the secret because they listen. They
They are
listen.
if they are bringing are you saying that there are no drunkards in Biafra land? If they are revealing the secret, why they have not exposed the Nigerians?
Yes. Or why are they not seeing the good that the
because
Nigerian
because
land is
because
everywhere with blood? Like people,
there is no more money to drink anymore. They don't have money to eat. Where can they get money to drink? Do you know that because of hunger, these Impurumiri have go out immediately because with Impurumiri and with this hardship that naira 2,000, 3,000 naira for 1 pound. Where can
They will
they get?
just
How can
die.
they get money to have Impurumiri? They are no more Burumiri because there's no fuel. There's no fuel. There's no food. How can
pot of soup before they can cook a lot of soup, soup of 100,000. But now most of them they cannot even cook soup of 200.
You say
imagine
what of 10 naira? They can't even find 10 naira anymore. People go hungry.
My people they don't have any brain, believe me, because Nigeria is something like, when you're losing it. And when the people even live inside the Nigeria, this is what Biafra want to let them know. They have no sense. They don't have brain anymore. Their brain is condemned. If a woman being who said a madman can give you a sense is having an advice from a madman, you even worse than a madman.
Yes.
Yeah. That is the way I understand. Because a madman means the brain is not working anymore. It's sick.
Yes. Yes.
So which God will pass into him, that God means that the God don't even know that this man don't even know what to say. How many people will believe that a madman, when he don't even know himself, then he will give you advice? There is something is wrong somewhere. That is why we said Nigeria. This time around, as my university said, I want to borrow this word because it makes me come in. And my sister here. Nigeria, we are never be in hurry anymore. In our freedom. No way, because we know he can never repeat himself anymore. This word makes me so that is I sit. I cannot hold myself anymore. Thank you for this opportunity for the second time. Nigeria, we are never be in hurry. Britain, no, we are not in hurry anymore. Of our freedom, Biafra freedom.
We have already we are already free. We are already free.
We are taking our time.
We are already free. They are just looking at us and we are looking at them. We are already free.
We are already.
Biafra is already here. We are already free.
Yes. What we are waiting for now is we to raise our flag for the whole world to see. Yes. And we cannot wait. It doesn't matter how it takes.
No.
So,
it's already here.
If Afonja think that system, that thing they use them to come inside us, even without we not even finish it, we tell them we know you. Because our own nation, everybody want to come there. Without you, Biafrans, you have to use ID. You have to use your passport. You have to pass immigration. So we will never be like Nigeria, because Nigeria name never be a country.
No.
They can do as before. We are never be in a hurry. You put yourself, you are in Nigeria, but you don't love where you are. No, you don't like that name.
And somebody wish you to
Nigeria.
be like your country. You are crying.
You don't like that name. So why do you want to?
I mean, I'll be break record for that one.
I wish you to be like Nigeria. You are crying.
So why do you want to force that name to someone else, to Biafra? Why Nigeria want to force that name to we? And you don't like it, and you pretend like you like what you don't like, and you want other people to follow you in that way. We are not the people. No, you are sick in your brain. So if you can have the advice, even your governor wants to be a president, have the advice from man. So means that you are sick.
It's a laughable situation, my sister.
It'll be sick because he don't have complete brain. He even don't have someone to give him advice. We don't even talk about the domestic people. Those good people called Fulani, all of them here on top of Nigerian government. You don't have advice from them. So you to see those people, all of them have tumor in their brain. Their brain is worse than mad people. And Peter Obi, without no shame, open man said there is no advice in Nigerian government. I have to get advice from a madman. So the best thing I mean to meet a madman, he will see more well because the brain is already rotten. So people is condemned already. You know, just imagine all those things. We know Biafra. So Avonja, Biafran freedom is no more in hurry. We are already the time of hurry.
Not only of Fanja,
That's why we call them.
Even though that they're claiming that they are our brothers, like the other time I was listening to Uche Mefo, I say, wow, every blessed day, anyone will come out because they are hearing that things are going to be declared. All of them are coming out like monkeys. They are coming out to say one thing or the other. In order for somebody to listen to them.
You know, this Delilah, so called himself. This Delilah will call himself Ochechi. Let me tell you, that is their group. Are we forgotten? This toilet, public toilet. She is a public toilet. She just try make we mention his name. She just try because there is no shame. Dogs. This is the kind of people correcting advice from a madman. This Lila, this woman you see so. So if a woman like that have something doing with Solulo, have something doing with that, when the husband, this is God forbid, Martin is not our leader, wife. When our leader in my condo tell and say nobody should have any connection with these people. See this Bonvu where did I frog when they just few days he will just bust, he will die.
It's true. Her eyes like a frog. Her mouth like a buffoon. And she have the guts to talk bad about somebody.
So
never let her.
Our word won't show us that this woman is more than Elila. Snake under the green grass. That is what so-called Uchechi. That is what they call the public toilet swimming pool. Not even
she will be blind soon. She will be blind. She will not see me as in the car anymore. She will be blind. Aloma get wishi. I get wishi. Namde kala honde wishi. Namde kala mas namde kala kapota. Uchechi get wishi. Uchechi aga honamde kala nya. Oga nondo. Honora namde kala potara. Ishe boya. Oga abakonye mbudi anymore.
My darling, you know, he wants us to talk to her. Just that because he don't see that way. Even the Manoyans, what this lady did, you know, to want to involve himself. He want to involve the young, beautiful soul. Where come from? No, where come from heaven? This precious one. This woman.
In order to punish Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they want. To punish Nnamdi Kanu.
These are for if people don't know what that woman is trying
outside. By bringing his son underage.
You know?
Nobody will come.
What do you want that boy to think tomorrow? What do you fit in this young boy head before you has a mind to bring him out in this kind of thing? Don't you see? Okay, let me make a sample. This of sure. Imagine when the Fulani their plan or this one was the Nigerian sub government. I don't want to say that. I just want to say something. Do you know a wife is supposed to do something? Are we forgotten? Oh, sure, a wife was in the television crying to the whole world, said, "Leave my husband." He did not even concern maybe sorry forever. He just give his own heart that our husband was just a woman waiting, but they don't have woman right at all. All of them, they are planning to sue government. But this woman was running everywhere just to make him voice to hear for international war that they kidnapping, they arrest his husband. You know,
but she can't imitate them. only to have mouth to talk
What
bad
these
about
people
somebody
can do?
that is helping his
Even to me, Nigeria and say,
her
Nigeria,
husband to
why do
come
you
out.
kidnap my husband? No way.
He
He's only
can't
coming out
imitate.
for Wechare
He
Kondo.
can't imitate
At this
them.
time on effort. But you cannot even mention his name. In short, this woman no need to. We know. Who don't know what he is? He's just wasting in time. You are lying to yourself. Those people are cursed.
Anyway,
That lady.
this Sunday, in Adadi Orama, we have get a program to go naked for her during the night I think on Sunday. Yes, to pray against her. We have to gather together. We women have to make Uchechi know that
Uchechi is not the wife of Mazuna the Kaneke. It's not the wife of our leader. It's not.
It's not even mean to you people to
nothing like marriage.
To you to waste your time.
Nothing like
My
marriage.
darling, you don't need waste your time. He's already condemned. I can tell you this.
Nothing like marriage.
We
It's
cannot
not
waste our time for so that dummy things.
Not because we are praying so that Mazin Namdekalo, any juju that she's putting on him, any juju that she's putting on Mazin Namdekalo.
She's walking empty, waterproof, my darling. She's just empty as empty. He should wait the time come. If his brain will still work. I'm telling you, we should wait his own punishment. So if we know what direct, I know it's good what you're saying, my darling, but it's just a wasting of your time for that thing. For that nobody. We know what we are facing.
It's a painful situation,
my darling.
because we have endured it for long. We have endured this woman. We have
We
endured
can do it,
Uchechi.
of course,
We have
but
endured
for
him.
me, it's a rubbish. It's nothing. Because that is why I said, is a
her name is Uchechi Okafo.
Wife of Onja.
Not our leader's wife. No.
What is
not
your
real life. That marriage is been a long time.
She's
Uchechi
Jofo.
Ifo.
Not Uchechi. She's
Uchechi Jofo. Her surname is Okafo. You can put Okafo.
Okay.
Her
father name is Okafo. Okay.
Solulo in that Anambra governor.
Keziah, yes. Keziah Okafo. Uchechi Keziah Okafo. Keziah, that's her name.
So my wife, because it's not concern us. He was looking for famous. We don't give her. He must even want.
She want publicity.
Yes, he want public famous. We give her what the public famous supposed to be. He never see something. So my people, the Afonja can never stand in our way anymore.
They want to be relevant. We'll make her relevant on social media.
The Afonja just want to check this one too.
Women, but anyone that
my people, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So,
my sister, let you university go and rest because they have been here for a long time.
Let's just continue like this. Let's continue yapping that woman.
Yeah, we have our topic because that woman not need to continue. Because sometimes they come out to confuse us to make we lose our topic. Sometimes we can just talk to him.
Sorry, my sister.
We are not.
Let Sister Stella have the mic because we're so close, please.
Yes.
To understand.
So please, my people, Afonja, let me just give my summit, then I can hand over to our Sister Stella. Please.
Let me greet my Prime Minister first. After
my people, our freedom, Biafran freedom is taken, is not given. This time around, different kind of propaganda must surely come out. But we know what we are looking for. We are looking for our freedom, internal freedom. Freedom, as our leader said, Itiare Kondo. Our Prime Minister, the government in Elza and homeland, because we are not in Elza, we are everywhere. We are government now. So, my people, this time, propaganda must surely come out. So that we will miss our thoughts. Like these things coming out, people where they don't cost. But we know what we are looking for Biafra. We are looking for freedom. And our leader to come out. The Prince of Heaven to come and take his throne. and his son as a grandson, and all of us, we will so happy. We will shout and we will sing in the land of freedom. No man can stop in our way. Our leader, Itiade Kondo,
He
and his
said, he
father will come out
said,
and bless him
he
because he's
said,
doing his good job.
he
The job
said,
where the heaven and his father sent him, and he's doing it and he's showing it in the whole world. That is why Nigerian government is crying. That's why the whole world are murmuring. And me and you, we will not stop. Our God, where wisdom of God, the nature, the God of our land will continue to bless him. Itiade Kondo, our prime minister. He will continue to give him the strength to flog them, to deal with them till our leader come out. And so
he
shall
said,
he be.
he said, he said, he said, he
So,
said,
my love, thank you
thank you,
very much for this
thank,
opportunity.
thank you,
Thank
my
you.
sister. Thank you,
Thank you, my love.
God bless you. God bless you.
University, thank you. And sister,
Chukwu okike bịa ma kpuchite
Thank you.
anyị.
thank
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
man.
my sister. Let
Yeah.
Sister Stella have the mic, please.
Thank you. Good
Yeah.
afternoon, everyone. Sorry, I came
Udo,
late
please
because
let
I
Sister
was going
Stella go.
around looking for news.
Sister Stella, sorry for the time. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
good afternoon, everyone. Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
are
Yeah.
are hearing
hearing
you.
you.
How
Go ahead, my
Good
Stella?
sister.
afternoon. Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon. Good afternoon.
University. I salute you for the work you're doing. Mobility, I salute you. Simon Ekba Obioma.
That's me, my sister. Stella, I have asked for you. How are you, my
I'm
sister?
good. I'm good. I'm good. Good afternoon. Sir Williams, I salute you, sir. Amuche, I salute you. Mary, welcome. I salute you. We are many here. Solomon, salute you. Nicholas, Frank, Tina, salute you. Simon Eba, Donny, easy done. I salute you. We are many. Our detective is here. Christopher, I salute you. Ijoma, I salute you. Choice G. There are many. Let me just go to the topic here because I think university is about to round up. Is it true? Somebody is speaking. Okay, so let me just very few things I want to say because I've been going around, looking for information for us, So at the end of the day, today is day 24 of all Nigerian institutions shut down. You understand? And so because of that also, brothers and sisters in Biafra land, they are planning to have 1 million people march so that they can create a new state they want to create. Please don't go out. This one will be happening on the 28th of this month, according to Nigeria terrorist government in Biafra land. Don't go out, Biafrans. Allow them, they themselves, to march. If you come out, they will gun you down like they always do. They've been looking for you. You have ended up sitting at home. That one is paining them like hell. They have used so many ways to bring you out, and you have refused. And then they're not setting you up. Sorry for the noise. They're not setting you up again. This trap, Biafrans, you must not fall into it. We are no more Nigerians. We have delegitimized all those governors and chairmen and the creation of. We have denounced Nigeria and everything that has to do with it. Please don't go out on the 28th of this September to do anything in the name of this motorcycle. Leave me alone now. To do anything to protest in the name of create state. We have our 40 states and as capital in our USB. We are going home. Biafrans are voting yes to exit Nigeria. Over 50 million Biafrans have voted already. Please, Biafrans, don't go out. Don't go out in any protest. They will kill you. They've been looking for you. Your blood sweet them. I don't know what they do with our blood. It sweet them like hell. They like seeing you dead. Don't go out. That one is number one warning. The other warning is today is Saturday. They are doing their so-called chairmanship election towards Enugu. Please don't go out to vote anything. Stay at home. Stay at home. Don't go out. because they're also under lockdown. Biafra government locked them down, so they're not supposed to be holding any election in Biafra territories. So Biafrans don't go out in case of incasity. Okay, I've finished. And then I've been going around and I saw Musa. Musa said that he's threatening the people. Can you imagine the head of defense staff threatening the people he's leading? Imagine it. He said anyway, if maybe the system is using to convert everybody to Islam and allow so that Biafra territories will allow Sharia law to be used in Biafra territory and still become one Nigeria, that he is going to military are going to take over. Musa said it with almost a region no Musa no with almost a tiwo nkafu or tiwo, what do you call it? Musa used his own mouth and said it, that the military will take over and nobody will be free from them because he's not getting what he wants. What does Musa want? Musa wants to convert everybody to Islam and use Sharia law for the whole Nigeria and then in Biafra land. This is what Musa wants, and this is why he continues to bring down his boys, his military boys, military terrorist boys, army in Biafra land, and they're facing our Biafran armies, and our Biafran armies are dealing with them. So this thing is making Musa mad. And I have a message for Musa that is coming from our Holy Ghost commander. Our Holy Ghost commander told Musa, listen, you see, that Biafra territory is quite big. The land is quite big. So,
Musa is a dead man. He's a dead man. Musa is a dead man as far as I'm concerned.
So the message from our Holy Ghost commander told Musa, I'm passing message to you, that our land is quite big, that our land is big enough to swallow all your boys and all the ammunition. He said, if you like, go and get any kind of ammunition you want, that our land is quite big and it will swallow all your boys. And you should also put your head, and our land will also swallow you, Musa. So there's no need of crying wolf, Musa. There's no need of crying wolf. Is it that you back off or you continue coming to our land? Our land will continue to swallow you. You and your boys. Musa, this is your message and you must not miss it. Because you see, to impose Islamic Sharia law on Biafrans is not possible. To impose Islamic Sharia law on Biafra land, in Biafra territories, is not just possible, Musa. Back off. Back up for your own good and back up for the goodness of your boys. Because your boys will die. Your boys will come in our land. Because it's only a tree, you will say, I'm coming to cut you. You go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. But if it's a human being like Biafrans, they will do something. We have the right to live. Musa, we have right to live. So if you continue to bring your boys in Biafra territories to kill us in the name of your Allah, all of you will be eyeing one after the other. Continue coming. You think it was like before? It's like before you used to kill us. Guys, you saw where Musa boys tied the Biafran boy up, carried the load like Obe, kept on top of his body. Why tied? And then they not organize a fire in front of this boy's face. Organize a fire like fire you use in cooking, but with firewood. And this fire is burning this boy in front of his face. Yet Musa boys wasn't contented. Musa boys started using their AK-47 and was shooting this boy in the stomach. Musa, enough is enough of your cannibalism. Enough is enough of your massacre. You come to Biafra land, we will eye all of you one after the other. Get it right. Biafrans, don't go out. Musa, if he sees you, Obologwa, don't go out. No protest. no election
my sister,
in Biafra land.
there must be a sacrifice. Those who doesn't want to listen will be a sacrifice lamb that we clean up and the state Biafra to be declared so quick.
We don't want even the sacrifice anymore because they have sacrificed us enough. Because from 1967 till date, they have sacrificed well over. Hold on now, they have sacrificed well over 12 million Biafrans. Enough is enough of them sacrificing. If they're looking for sacrifice, it's they themselves who will use in sacrificing.
You know, so many people was pregnanted by Fulani people. For that, it's their blood that we are sacrificing. Many Fulani people that in our midst, the Fulani blood that is in our midst, because the Fulani boys' blood made them not to listen. Anything that the governors or everybody, some people will say, give them money. They will run away, run, come. We are giving amnesty, like the other people that got amnesty. Are they not human beings? They are human beings that they have sacrificed their life. For that, my sister, advice is those that advise themselves. Who gets advice? When you advise yourself, the advice will work. It's only them that the people that are there suffering and behaving like mosquito.
And we
people are behaving like mosquito. No more human being. They don't have brain anymore. Our people are behaving like mosquito that you chase one, the other one will come. You kill them, the other one will come. It's mosquito head is what the sufferness have made our people to become. I'm sorry, I pity them, but those that want to be sacrificed their life, let them come out. Let them come out and sacrifice their, because 28, they know that is when they end this lockdown. That's why they put it on 28. Because our PM said that the lockdown for this what do they call it? We finish on 28. That's when they put it. For that, those that want to come out to sacrifice their life, they will come out. Maybe our PM will say something about it anyway. This evening, we will listen to him and he will say something about it. Okay, Sister Stella, no problem.
This is information is power. Information is knowledge. These days, information can keep you alive. And the lack of information can make you fall into a trap and you'll be found wanting. So we are here to pass information to our people in case they didn't hear it. Please don't go out. They are still under lockdown.
How can they hear it when there is no electricity to listen to any radio? When they are listening to Radio Biafra, they are not listening to anything or watching the Big Brother. They are watching Big Brother, those in the university. What else do they know? Is it not Big Brother where they will make money? They don't have money to listen to our advice. I'm sorry to have.
They have a generator and a lot of them charge their phone. Most of them have cellular phone. So they can get this information.
Let's hope that
so
they will
brothers
listen.
and sisters, Biafrans in homeland, information, we are here to pass information to you. Don't go out. They will kill you. They will gun you down. No, and nothing like a 1 million march for the creation of state. Nothing like that. We are no more part of Nigeria. Over 50 million of us have voted yes to exit Nigeria. So we have delegitimized Biafra government. We have delegitimized Nigeria government, and everything that reminds us of Nigeria government, we have denounced it. We have denounced them openly, secretly, and spiritually and physically. Okay, brothers and sisters, don't go out. They will use you. And I also want to talk about, I had that they burnt down they burnt down this one. I won't call it Chakwamha no. They burnt down Pete and Bar's train filling station. And Pete and Bar suddenly got deaf and dumb. Pete and Bar you have been there pulling down, joining them in bringing down and demolishing our brothers and sisters' houses in Enugu, our brothers and sisters' shops in Enugu. Now it's your own turn, Peter Mba. You have suddenly gone deaf and dumb. It's better for you anyway. It's not like it's better. Continue like that. It's a payback time. You
My sister,
understand?
he was advised to be law-abiding citizen. That is why he's keeping quiet. As we investigate the matter.
Uh-huh. Okay. So continue to be law abiding because it's good. To be law abiding is good. And you are abiding by the laws of Biafra government, not Nigeria. Because you see, Nigeria, you won't even be able to pay all the money you've collected from Nigeria government. If I were you, I'll run to Mba. Mba, oh, Biafra government, Mba. If I were you, that's what I would do. Because that's the only people that can save you now. If you fall into the hands of Fulani Mujahid Arabs, they will mess you up. They will finish you. In fact, they started collecting you guys one after the other. A lot of you guys now, we can't hear from you guys. We don't know where you are about, where your whereabouts. It's better you run to Mba. How do you say Mba? How do you say it? Mba Naka Biafra government. You better do that. Listen, you will be the number one, the wisest man, the wisest governor. It's better for you. I thought Soludo would have done this since. I'm Namade Koro Soludo cha. Peter Mba, that would be the best bet for you. You understand? So that I may become a total rebel. Because if your case enter into Fulani Mujahid hands, you're finished though. So if you want to be judged, allow Biafra government to judge you. Allow your brothers and sisters to judge you. Because I'm telling you now, Peter Mba. Anyway, continue to be law abiding. It's better for you. I mean, that's the only way out. Because Biafra is here. Biafra is here. And when we go home, we'll treat everybody's trouble. I want to be polite. We'll treat like Chinchi own. Chinchi, I don't want to discuss her because when we enter into a USB, we will treat her
Fuck up.
problem. And you understand? We will treat it clearly. So it's of no use here. Onye maybe go. Onye azoro. So if you like, talk till tomorrow. She will even come tomorrow and do the worst self. So there's no need of giving her this beautiful program. It's not possible. It's of no use. So Peter Mba, like I said, continue being loyal. You understand? Just like we, Biafrans, we are being loyal to Biafra government. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Saturday. Today is fundraising. Come with your check leave. Come with your phone and donate to Biafra government. We need financial support. You see, Ukraine, that the whole world is supporting, giving them money, or the whole ammunition of the whole. Talking about Ukraine. You know, they plotted a plan that Blinken and defense, what do you call him? British defense minister. Tony Blinken and the British defense minister, they've been threatening Russia. I will do you this, do you that, do you the other one. You understand? So at the end of the day, like they were threatening, Russia was taking their threats seriously, and they were preparing. Russia told them, if you're, in fact, Russia warned America, Britain, Europe, or NATO that the ammunition you supply to Ukraine, if it enters into our mainland, we are ready to blow you all out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know, the opportunity came 2 days ago. We thank God, though. God saved people. At the last moment, Tony Blinken and British defense minister backed off. They backed down. If not so, Russia will have dealt with everybody. I can't equip here. I can't do anything. So I want to appreciate God, though, for what he's doing, though, in the lives of good men, because they are good men. And I appreciate him also because he is still God.
Yeah. Stella, you are aware of what was about to
Yes,
happen.
sir. So we thank God, though. God saved all of us. because we'll have left what we are discussing and be discussing another thing if we are alive. Because when they have thrown, maybe if they had thrown the nuclear, who knows where the thing will land? Because Russia was targeting NATO, targeting America and London and Brussels. Thank you, Brussels. This
Your country is
yes
under NATO
now.
now, so you're
Maybe you wouldn't have heard my voice again. So thank you, Jesus. So I thank you. Oh. Please continue holding them. All these bad guys, Hana plot, na walk na Jesus. Amen. Meanwhile, the good guys, Baba, prosper them. The good guys are the people that are working for humanity, that want humanity to excel, to see humanity do better. Good food without OGM, no vaccines that is killing people, giving them assignments, good drinking water. So good guys are the people that are for the humanity, for the existence of man. So God, I pray that you continue to their good plans. Let it prosper for us. I know you're still in charge, Joe. God, we know you are still in charge. Just like you didn't allow Fulani Mujahid Arabs to finish Biafrans. From nowhere, you brought Mazen Nandekano. As if it's not enough, you brought Simon Epa. As if it's not enough, you brought the Biafra cabinet. As if enough, you brought all the well-meaning Biafrans. Papa, we thank you. We say take all the glory, all the honor. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the prayer, Sister Stella, for that wonderful prayer you said for us, for our cabinets. It's wonderful. God have answered all the prayers that you have said today. Dear friends, you guys have done a very wonderful job today. Your submissions, your responses, your answers, your questions, I mean, they are all wonderful. And we are learning a lot from each other, and we are growing stronger. If I just listen to what comes out in some groups that I belong, I wonder if these people are even listening to our message. You need to go and invite these people, whatever they are, whoever they are, invite them here. Even the Darlene, bring them here. I want to employ our brother Alpha and Ife to try bring all these guys here. Probably there are some certain things that they don't understand. There are informations that they are lacking. I see so many people when I'm talking, they are telling me that Igbo first before Biafra. I've continued to tell people that the unity of Ndigbo is Biafra. So don't let anybody mislead you, because creating Igbo inside Igbo is dangerous. It is already obvious what that thing tends to achieve. It tends to achieve division. It tends to bring chaos. It tends to amount to brothers killing brothers, sisters killing sisters. It tends to bring a very huge amount of division. You might think that what you are doing, that you are right in what you are doing. There is no, even if without the Igbo, you don't need the Igbo nation. If you need the Igbo nation under Nigeria, then just stay in Nigeria and survive the way it is. If that would have been better for you. If Nigeria never worked for you in your corresponding state, what makes you think that it will now work for you when you have Igbo? This is something that they detest, something that they denounce, something that they found very absurd to them. Not part of our life that these people cherish. So we have no reason being with people who don't want us to be together with them. Being together with them means you becoming like a slave. You continue to suffer and stop complaining. You accepting that you have been conquered. And we are telling people, we've been saying this since morning. And that's the great job that you Biafrans have done here today. Informing these people that nobody is being conquered. You never conquered us. And we don't want to be conquered. We want to live in peace and progress in our own land. We want our children to go to school and come back and not being kidnapped. We want our women to go out there to do their businesses, to do their activities without being harassed, without being molested, without being oppressed and intimidated. This is what we want. We want a government that belongs to us. We want power to be given back to the people. And this is what the Biafran government is offering. And we are accepting it.
So if you are in the same group, or you add me in a group and you find it very uncomfortable because of the message that I'm passing, because if I'm in a group with you, I'm not going to stop you from being your Nigeria. I can always pass the message that Biafra deserves. And if Nigeria is a problem, I'm going to mention it. I didn't ask you to create Nigeria for me, so I'm not interested in Nigeria. If you want to create a union under the same Nigerian state that you are complaining about everything they have been doing to you as Indigbo, and now you want to create it under the same system, that do you think that your life will ever be different? These people don't like you, and they will never will. They don't want your progress. They don't want to see you and even when your children dress well and do things, they become jealous. They see your children drive car, they think that you are not supposed to survive up to the level where your kids will start driving cars like everywhere in the world. They will call them Yahoo boys. Why the real Yahoo people are in Yoruba land, they are in Lagos? Destroying the so-called name of Nigeria that they claim to. These hypocrites, they won't leave people alone. These people are busy working hard, destroying their name. They call Nigeria. Do you see anybody who respects such thing anywhere in the world? Nobody respects it. I can play records upon records how they are bundling the so-called Nigerians and all whatever they represent and throwing it back to them. And Biafra is here to save you, because when Biafra is come and built, you don't have to go to anywhere. Those people will have to come to you. But you have to be very, very wary of certain people who are, trying to push an Igbo ideology in a very, very deadly manner. It is very dangerous. They are trying to succeed in dividing us this time. Now that they have seen the coming of Biafra, they want to start creating different things, telling you about Igbo when you are about to get your freedom and have your Igbo and have it to the fullest. If we secure Biafra, you will enjoy your entitlement. You will enjoy whatever you want to become in this Igbo. You want to bring out the greatness of this Igbo. You want to do magic, to do something. We love you. Do it. But inside Biafra. Because you know that, of course, if this fight has grown and you are bringing that point, many of us will not let you betray us in a hurry. You cannot betray us like that. You can't. You cannot become a problem to the freedom that has arrived. Udo, thank you, Sister Stella, for that wonderful one and the prayers. Our ladies came here, and all of them, it has been prayers upon prayers. God have really blessed us, Biafran people, and our mothers continue to bless us because we come from them. We come from their womb. Every living organism today didn't fall down from heaven. They came from a parent. They came from a mother. And Biafran mothers come here praying for us. This is wonderful. I value this so much. Amoche, Jokpa, are you in there? Jokpa Muche, are you in there? Anegbe.
Yeah, Ofure. Ofure. Go where can you? Where can you?
Ofuri.
Eh? Ofure. In
Ofuri. Yeah.
It's only today, it's only today, this thing. Well, no, since yesterday night. You know, they remove me. I don't know. They remove my what I call myself, my ex. Don't remove it.
Yeah,
I
have problem.
enter.
I could not even open the app could not even let me inside,
Yes.
let alone logging
Yes,
in
it's true.
for 3 days.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing
Oh
that
my
happened
God.
to me. You understand? I just tried since last night. It's what our party. Today I see. You know, they don't want us to call their name by their name. They don't want us to call them by their name. That's their problem. And me, I cannot be in his state without calling them by their names. I can't do that because they are our problem. You understand? Only what me and the problem when I get is that those so-called Nigeria youth, that they are brainless, all of them. No human being among all of them. I don't sorry for anyone. No. Now today, they said they are doing a governorship election. Just look at the people they are voting for. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I'm listening. I'm following them
Now,
up too.
that mocking, what they call him, what is his name? Adam Oshomole. That useless idiot, what does he have for you? For them, just let me ask them. What did they have for them? Adam Oshomole, what did they have for them? Just ask them. They put
That
this
guy
idiot there.
his brain is as empty as any other thing. If I just see him, I'll
I
just
said
start
that
laughing.
cow, a goat is better than that man. Adam Oshomole. Me, I can't call to space without calling all your names. Because you are not a human being. Adam Oshomole. Look at all those women, they share, they follow him up and down. Look at it. Adam Oshomole
They are
cannot even marry none.
frustrated women.
Yes.
He
Look at
purposely,
it.
even his tenure
Adam
design this
Oshomole
kind of
can't marry
people
them.
in a
He
way
has
that,
to go to Kenya and go and bring wife. To tell you that you are not a human being.
you see.
That you have nobody
Yeah.
to marry. And see here, you are following him. You are clapping for him or they are clapping for him. For idiots.
The people don't think anymore. They don't think anymore. When this guy wants to marry, he went to another country to go and pick up
He
a
went
woman
to
because
Kenya
he
to
felt
a
that
marriage to tell you that you are not, you are useless. That you are not, they worth nothing. That's what he's telling them. But they cannot see it. Yeah, they are
today now they are
shouting.
camping for him.
Yeah, they are
Somebody who wants to
shouting.
continue enriching himself.
Just like
This
the
is
way of
why
pastor.
he's saying
Pastor will carry Granatoya and give them, tell them, say, God bless you. They say, amen. They go home empty. You contribute your money, you feed pastor, you bought him a car, you build house for him, you pay children's school fees, everything you done for him. Only what they have for it is where and Granatoya gave you. You useless idiot animals everywhere. You, they said me and them, we are the same. How can me and you be the same? Me and you that cannot reason. Only
God
one
forbid.
human being you get. Only one prophet you get. Only one. One. You get your own Jesus. You clap and you said they should keep him there. Which imaginary canon. Only one you get. No, another one. Is it that fake one? The one these white people, they pass all those one they write his book? Is that your Jesus? Is that your Jesus? In fact, me, I'm very angry. I'm very angry. Why me have to live among all these animals? They are all animals. You can't reason. Okay, last time they came out, they said they want to protest. And what? Bad governor. How many of you died? A bad governor.
They didn't even show their corpses for TV.
Look, let me ask them now. Whether that has he ended? Has he ended bad governor? That bad way they call it. Has he ended?
Now hunger, now protest. Now hunger protest.
Cow everywhere. Then you come and say, imagine that they can insult us. Are you a human being in the first place? Are you a human being? Let me ask them whether they are human beings. Oshomole, that mocking the most ugly human being on earth. Wait, it's like, is he a relative of this man to Obasanjo? Because
Obasanjo, they resemble.
They
resemble.
Yes.
They look alike.
This is a
They be like
Don't look at both
that
of
guy
them.
ugly.
These are the people, our people are clapping and following. Look at that lady that they call Omosede. Omosede, look at what they are complaining. She's not ashamed.
How can somebody like that say God bless you and you say amen? Jesus.
You say what? What do you say?
I say, how can somebody like Oshomole say God bless you and you say amen?
Amen.
Oh my God.
Oshomole. Look at Omosede. They say they are Omosigo. Look at what they are saying. Last time this idiot was complaining. What is it called? That so-called idiot. All of them, I shot all of them. I shot all of them. You understand?
It's not insult, but you are stroking them.
Yes. No
kind of
one that is
choking them. Because,
what's
yeah,
what's the name of that idiot, the governor that is there, that beside that idiot that don't know left
Obaseki.
Obaseki. Obaseki was complaining. Did you know that this that idiot also in Fulani, what they call Adotala went to meeting. He said they should make I think security. What is it? He said the accord, peace accord. Obaseki is asking how can they do that? Say they arrested many of his people. They locked them up without no reason. Obaseki
They
is
lock
up.
them up
Yes,
without no reason.
up
And
to
he
now.
that is governor, he say
They,
he's hearing it, and he doesn't have power to do anything.
they pick them and load them in Edo there. From there, they pick them to state to Abuja. That I'm talking to now, they're in Abuja.
How can
All
you
of them.
allow your son? You take away okay. Let's assume those people commit crime. You take them away from where the jurisdiction where the crime was committed. It means that everybody in the country is a slave. This one that they will take you, and they will take you to
It
Abuja.
is not
It looks
Sharia.
like
It is
we are
not
in hostage.
Sharia. It's Sharia.
This is hostage.
Then me, I will be talking. This idiot, all those so-called youth, will telling me I don't have sense. Imagine I cannot know what he's doing. This your Jesus you should fight for. You said no. That you are following Jesus they wrote in the book. You don't know where they brought that from. Do you think that if heaven is free, these animals here, this cow, all these people that is here, these wicked so we allow
You
you,
don't
we throw
even
you
read
to
their.
heaven? Do you think me, I will make the heaven? Me. Will I make the heaven? My mother didn't go to heaven. My father didn't go to. It's me that will go to heaven. Me will go to heaven. If you see anger inside me, that our people cannot reason. They can't reason. How can somebody that died for many years not enter heaven? It's me. Me now will enter heaven. Me. How can I enter the heaven? Huh? You tell them heaven is not real. Get up and fight for your freedom. Get up. You say no. You say no. Look at now. Now we are looking for money. Tomorrow now they will go to church and go and give them 10.
Williams know
How
why
many
I'm
percent?
laughing.
10%. How much? You have been contributing money? My mother contribute. Where's her? All my sisters, they are still contributing until today. Every day I quarrel with them. They fought me.
Looney, sorry.
Every day. Yeah, we are fighting every day because of Biafra.
No, it's not my. Whenever I come to all this space, I hear this religious thing. I'm not moved by them.
Wait, Amuche is talking.
He told me that me, I'm not normal. Wait, too. He said that me, I'm not normal. How can I be calling Biafra? Say we are not Biafra. I said, what is your name? What is your surname? Rabo. And I said, you see that you are a Fulani? You are a Fulani with that name, Rabo. You are a Fulani. We are fighting every day. Every day. You contribute money and give Adeboya and co. We are fighting for freedom. Without freedom, this church you are going cannot stand. Nothing you are doing can stand. Nothing can stand. Freedom is very, very important. Very, very important.
Absolutely.
This is what I want our people to know. They don't want to open their eyes. They will call. Look at the country you are. Nothing is going. It's getting worse every day. Before, when I was very, very young, let me tell you, University, are you there? You know what they call okra? We never buy okra one day. We never buy vegetable one day, even pepper. They get it from farm.
Wait, people don't farm again because the way they are alarming about this.
Yes. This is what I'm telling. Your people refuse to wake up.
Maize, everything is in the farm. Vegetable, everything is in the farm.
Now they refuse to wake up. When you are telling them, they say you are the one that is sick. You are the one that don't have sense. Ordinary tomato you cannot buy, nothing you can buy. You still believe in that country. That country is coming to save you. Do you think that these people are normal? Do you think they are normal? You want me to come and praise them?
That's why they are taking advice from mad people now. You know, madmen now. You know, you heard Mary Tekam explained it here that they are making it look like madmen now are now in better position to, to give viable advice that we help society.
Me, I can't close to this.
Somebody whose head is kaput. God. No wonder someone that went to Ivory Coast to marry.
No, not Ivory Coast, to Kenya.
Kenya? Oh, it's Kenya.
It was Kenya. A Kenyan woman. Because you see all of them, all the whole women there, they are not human beings, nothing inside them. Nothing. He didn't see you as a human being. He the same man still can tell you to come and vote for them. He's not a godfather, a kingmaker. He's not a kingmaker. They put a kingmaker. As a Shomole, since when he was there, what did he
Sorry,
do?
my brother is from Seychelles. What do they call that country? Seychelles, yes.
What is Churchill?
It's not Kenya.
For where? Huh?
Seychelles is a country in Africa, not Kenya. The woman is
Okay.
from Seychelles.
Okay,
Yes.
but it's not. He didn't marry from the zoo, not so. He didn't marry from
Yes,
zoo because
very correct.
he see the women there. They said that they are not human beings. They are nothing. And the same women now today now are clapping, follow them. Say they are voting. Ask all these women, when they get all those when they have hospital. How many years was it there? Help me ask them whether they have hospital or good water. All of them are drinking peace. You tell them now, you want good water, you want hospital, you want a good life. What do you want on this earth? What do you want? They are telling me they want to go to heaven. They still follow that man. They don't understand that this freedom is what they will give us everything. They still enter there, following them. When we preach finish tomorrow and they go to church, the idiot will watch all the whole thing we preach today. They wash it off. They still follow. Every day you are crying every day. Can you imagine? You go to church every day. You go and contribute money and give all these criminals, political pastor criminal. These people wear new clothes every day. Go open their fridge. Every kind of drink full inside the fridge. All food store. But you contribute money for them. You don't have anything. You drink all the whole day. We tell you, come for freedom. Just bring that little thing you have, that 10% that you have in your mind to give. We are not forcing you. That 10% is supposed to give all these criminals. Just bring it here. Let us use to get freedom. Only one man that stood for you. You said then let them kill him. They should kill him. This is Jesus you are seeing your own time. When they tell you about Jesus, we are not born. We don't know who is Jesus. What is Jesus? Me, I don't even know. I don't know who. This is the Jesus I saw. You understand? Mazuna Dikano. Let us follow. Let us get freedom. Let me tell all of them now that are insulting all of us. If there's not Biafra or Samepa and Mazuna Dikano, everybody would have gone. They're not aware. Everybody would have gone since. I'm telling you the truth. Even me and you talking here today, I'm telling you. All of them have to rise up. They have to rise up. That EVA-san, that election even alone, Batio, almost there and Batio. What is the name of that thing when? That mocking, that idiot, that mocking. What is his name, sir? Please help me. I used to forget his name. Adam Oshomole. Where he putting you people?
University, many people hands
Where
up.
he putting you
I
people?
do anybody can speak whenever I feel like speaking.
Hello. You said what?
University, are you there?
Ronnie,
Go
Amuche
ahead.
is still talking. Wait.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Amuche.
No,
Go ahead.
go ahead. It's okay. I don't want to.
No, Amuche, go ahead. Rooney, please wait.
No.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
No. Zobo, let him go. Let him go. Thank you. It's okay.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. When somebody is talking, let us so that the person finish, so that the person will not, taken out of track. Okay, please. Rooney, you will allow Mouthpiece to go first.
For a very long time, I never speak since. That's why I wanted to speak this small language because that election they are doing it's not election.
We need you
it's
to
not
speak
election.
that.
They want to keep our people together, make them to look stupid more. That they say they're doing a government election. No, it's not. That's what I wanted to pass them. But let him continue. Then maybe later we come up again.
Yeah, later you speak because when you speak it, people from that side understand better than the English one, because this is what they also use to deceive people from our area. When this different thing is happening, another thing is what they are explaining. And when activity is happening on the ground, if you go to news, the headline is saying different thing. And when you go to underground deeper, you see that there are people in government who is carrying other information, but the activity and what happened on the ground is different. And it becomes like that. It's in the news. It goes viral to the world. So this is how these people have, one of the ways they have used to keep us in blindness. They will now come to villages, they kill like this. You'll be surprised that when you go to the storyline, what is written in paper is entirely different story from what happened. We cannot continue like this. We can't. There is no how. There is no how. There's no how. So, Rooney, pardon me. I like to bring in a mouthpiece.
Okay.
Biafra mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, how are you?
I'm good.
Wow.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Nice to meet you. I missed you. I missed you a lot. I was offline for 3 days.
I forgotten who I sent message to asking what's going on. You haven't seen Nkudinamba and Amuche. I don't see, but since morning, since I came to you, I joined you guys. They have been restricting me, kicking me out, like, So now it's stable.
I was wondering because I haven't seen you the whole day.
I've been coming and they keep kicking me out. In fact, they seized my phone, like seized it. Like, I don't know how they managed to do that. I couldn't open my phone. It was crazy. It was crazy.
My own, I cannot even enter the app to even log in. They locked me out. The app said I delete it, I reinstall it. And this was when I want to start a program. Oh my God, it was crazy.
I said that because that time you guys were talking about one guy. I wanted to hear what the guy was saying, in the morning, like 3 or 4 hours ago, and I was trying to hear what you guys were discussing, what's happening and all that. And then, so I couldn't. They didn't want me. They kept kicking me out. Anyways, I said to them, "Oh, nah,
they don't like your account at all."
Me and their nightmare. To be honest, I like it. When I'm fighting with somebody, I love it because I love. Anyway, let me greet you, my wonderful brother, University. Mobility, I know that time I could see Mobility, his body there hot and like none. So, he was hot. Anyway, I greet you. I I don't know this person, red and black. Okay, please, if I don't know, Ronnie, Sir William, Samuche, all these, please, I just want to tell all of you, don't change your name, because if I view you, I'm following you, because all these restrictions, sometimes if you follow people the way they follow you back, they start restricting you. Usually when we came to Twitter the first time, I joined. I don't know if it is still what is happening now. So what I usually do is, if you're speaking on our space and that you are talking, what you're saying is music to my ears, I follow you. I check and you're following me. Oh, that's the first thing. I follow you back immediately. Sir Williams, you want to say something? Your mic is open. Okay. Thank you. So, Ijoma, my sister, I have a message for you. I want to ask you something. All my wonderful brothers and sisters here, Rage and Fury, Archbishop of the Most High, Jacob Biora, all of you, I love you. Please, everybody, all of you, Ezekiel, Oliselo, Kafang, all of you here, please, please don't be angry with me if I don't call you, but I love each and every one of you. So that Ronnie gave me his time, so I don't want to take too much of the time. So we don't have any topic here, but it's just it's general liberation, the gospel, and Biafra. This is Ora. This is the Oha of Biafra. This is the Obu of Biafra. When you come here, this is where we worship. Okay, so I wanted to bring about this thing, this Zamfara governor At least they say 7 states already in the north are already Sharia. That the Zamfara governor said he's going to. I hope I'm right. The Zamfara governor, is it university, who said that they are trying to colonize Nigeria to be Muslims? Yeah, I think I'm right.
I think it's the governor. It's governor of Zamfara State.
Yeah, so I was right. So now they are now coming up. I saw that our prime minister tweeted it out. I think it was last 2 weeks or so, or 3 weeks ago. I saw that nonsense. These people knew what they were doing, and the Afonjas, for the fact, it's like this. People who already know that they've been flogged. So they want other people who haven't been flogged to be flogged. That is what their Fonjas are doing. They're trying virtually everything for the Fulanis to conquer Biafra. But the funny thing in fact, what they don't understand is that nobody on earth can conquer Biafra. We are God's children, and this time around that the gods have given us mercy, a second chance to get our Biafra. We are holding it with our hands everywhere. We are holding it tight to make sure that we get this our Biafra. 2nd of December is sacrosanct. Oh, before I sacrosanct. So anyone who is, if they like, let them bribe everywhere, call all their almajiris, all their Iraqs, all their nonsense otibus, those who they give money to, all those their slaves, to come on Twitter and open space and start vomiting trash against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, against our prime minister, or against anybody who is a true Biafran. Then they are just wasting their time, because this is Biafra o'clock. Biafra o'clock. We are going home. They are wasting their time. So I just wanted to, at that time, because that time it was hot, I wanted to contribute to say, please, my people, university, all of you that are hosting, you know me, I don't suffer fools at all. I will not give mic to any idiot, no matter who you are. I want to talk to you. I want to tell you. I want to let you know. I don't care. I don't want to inform you, because you don't want to be informed. You don't want to learn. You don't want to hear anything. All you want to hear is they are stupid one Nigeria. So for me, I will not allow any idiot that will insult our prime minister or our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to come on my space, and I stay there. Oh my goodness. For me, I haven't got that heart. You see, so I don't go to all the spaces, because if I go there, oh my God, it is every. In fact, they won't give me the mic. They know me. They won't give, because since yesterday, what I found out was that they were reporting my account. Most especially all those DOS idiots that are wasting their time, because for me, I am the shadow. You can't catch me. When you're chasing your shadow, you can't catch your shadow. I am that shadow. So my people, stand strong. Don't allow all those nonsense to come. We don't want to be politically correct. We don't want to preach to anybody. This is Biafra o'clock. No more time. We should be discussing as women now what we have to do on the 2nd or before the 2nd, what we have to. So, my dear, let them be doing their own nonsense. But if they come to our states, we give them passwords. For me, I dare Pittsburgh. I am the kick-ass queen. So, let me yield the mic to Ronnie. I don't want to talk too much. I dare here. Okay, now that they have stopped restricting me, I dare Gidigam. Thank you, my wonderful brothers and sisters. IJ, Ijoma, I'll come to you. I'll message you on WhatsApp. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Okay. All right. You want to start work?
All right. Thank you so much, my beautiful sister. The mouthpiece of the gods of our land, the land of our ancestors. You've just said it all. We're about to close pretty soon, and before we bring in my co-host to say his last remark, we would give Ronnie and Raiden Black to make submission, and Ama Uche Udo and Sir Williams will also make a submission. Thank God, our wonderful David Nana is back. David Nana have done a very, very wonderful job today, coordinating this service and ensuring that the service went very smoothly. You know, we worshipped here today and it was wonderful. And of course, today's Saturday. I was already mistaken today to be Sunday. I apologize for that. I think that happened in the morning. So accept my correction.
This early morning, we all close Oga University. What did happen?
Yeah, because we are having a fundraising is coming pretty soon, and
okay.
Yeah. Today is Saturday, and the team fundraiser is already ready.
They kicked me out as I was still talking. So I say, they come back. I go dead their face. That's why I keep the mic again.
Yes,
I dare here.
Yeah, that's
I know they agree for anybody. I dare here.
That's correct. That's their medicine. When it happens, you take it up again, and that's the how we fight the battle with them. You know, it has become a tradition now. You know. Okay. So Jokba Rooney, sorry, Ray Jamfuri, fundraising is coming soon. Biafra needs to relax for us to visit fundraising and give anything we have to give. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Guys, what we are doing, we don't need everybody to do it like 100% having everybody. People will be joining us as the journey begin to progress. So, but what we need most importantly is resources, finances, and to support our military arm, to support the Biafran government to be able to equip our people, and funding the strategies that is securing Biafra. This process might not be so huge like the way you want it, but gradually, if you see what God have putting into your hands, you will start dancing. And if you see our prime minister, you will kiss him on both sides. You know, that is how far the prime minister of the Biafran government have gone, and we need more effort, we need more energy, we need more of this watering and oiling this our engines so that we continue to move forward. So today's fundraising is supposed to be very spectacular. It will be spectacular if you appear there and make it spectacular. This government is our government. We are the one that is taking care of ourselves. And with this spirit going into Biafra land and this government taking over, it is going to build Biafra with this unity it has built. It is the only government who have organized the unity of Biafran people, and everybody is now out there jumping up and down the unity of Ndigbo, the unity of Ndigbo. This was the effort of Biafran people. This courage never existed before. But Chukwu Kabiama have used our Prime Minister and Onyendu to come and do this. I may say, may God bless them. May God bless all our heroes, including the fallen ones. May God bless Ujuku. God bless Wazurike. And God bless Onyendu. And God bless our Prime Minister, most especially the finisher. Ugochukwu Biafra call him the prayer answered. So he's here to finish the job. So that's what is why we're ending the program, Raging Fury. So Ronnie, you got 1.5 minutes, sir.
Well, University, thank
How are
you
you?
for the opportunity. I'm fine. Dr. David, Mobility, mouthpiece of the gods. Everybody in the house, I greet you. In fact, when I've been coming to the space, but they couldn't allow me. I've been in and out every time I come up, but it's normal because I was
It's not normal. The problem then was the place was full. There was no place to put you. So I
No,
thought
I'm
you
talking
were going
about
to stay longer.
sometimes I come up, sometimes network will throw me out. So
Okay.
yeah, so and you know, like I was saying, I came when Mighty Dot was talking. He said something that got my attention. You know, when he said, the Biafra government said we should leave issue of religion, but that he will still talk about it. I was like, really? Now, the reason why I always tell people, you see, the reason why you see Nigeria is in a mess because they carry religion for head. They want to talk about it. They want to do about it. Islam is dragging. Christianity is dragging. Nobody is talking about nation building. It's our somebody for our religion, he must be there. It's from our side, he must be there. And if at all we have not learned anything, what religion can do, then it means that we don't know anything at all. The reason why the Biafra government say leave it alone, leave it alone. We are not extremists. We don't fight for our God. Come on. You have been talking and talking about this thing. Has it changed anything? Christianity has come, it has come. All right? Traditional religion is there. These are three important religions that, you know, the government allowed. Let it be. There are a lot of internet dignitaries who are listening to our spaces. They want to know the kind of people we are. Let this thing be. There's a wisdom in that you know, instruction. Instruction is our teacher. Instruction helps. We are running a government. We are not those pressure group hype up Nigeria. This is a government. So if a government gives instruction and you as a media person refuse to listen, then it means that you have started already fighting against the government even before time. And we shouldn't be presenting ourselves as people like that. I have grown thick
Hey,
skin. There's
Rooney,
nothing to say now that it will even
Rooney,
get
sir.
to me. Just know that.
Rooney, sir. Rooney,
I'm listening.
the concept, the concept with which the Mighty Dot was coming was not that he wants to not respect that. He respect that. He's trying to let Chooks understand that sometimes there are discussions they will be talking about. You want to talk about that Christianity. So he was like saying that freedom should be there, and that is also true. If you go by his own point, I think he's correct, but it's not like trying to openly dismiss that instruction. You understand? Like
I agree
when
with
my
you,
brother
but
was
I agree with you, my brother.
when Udo was talking, you see that there was a point he get to. He cannot
I
avoid
know
that part, like
Udo
talking about
always talk
church or
about,
something
he
like that.
always gets mad at those pastors. I've known him, so I don't have problem with Udo. He talks that way. If you allow him to speak 10, he will end up with, you know, talking about that. It's normal.
Yeah,
He
like something
doesn't.
like that. You cannot take it. You cannot take that kind of thing from people. You understand?
Yes, I know. So what
It's
I'm trying to
like,
say is you
yeah.
must balance it, because some men and other people are doing terrible things. Why not? Nobody's calling them out. All right. So when you start fixating on some particular, then it will look like you have an agenda, which I believe none of us have here, because we have learned one thing from Nigeria: not to
Exactly.
allow
That's what I
religion
wanted you
stop
to
us from
understand. Yeah.
nation building. Because we can never at this point in time and start looking at what you believe in. If you like serve stone, I don't give a damn. What matters to me is that you are building, you know, social amenities to my community. Things are working, whether my people are working or not. They have their social welfare, just like you have in developed countries. What matters to me is invention, progress. I will not be among those people who will be dragging religion. Trust me, when Biafra come, you will not see me here. I will enjoy my life. So you see this, I'm a Christian. I will see this Christianity to the end. I will. You see this thing, I will see it to the end. And I'm not against you, whatever you believe in. But when I will come at you is when you want to lord your own on me. That is when we'll have issue. But if it's all this coming online, so speaking, it's normal, it's your opinion. I respect that. Doesn't bother me. But what I'm trying to say is make sure that you ask, because there's a way you pass message to people, they will get offended. And there's a way you still pass that same message, they will embrace it. But some of us, the way we talk like that, you think you are passing message to the people you think you are passing, they are getting angry at you already. This is the reason
Yeah.
why. This is the reason why the government said leave it alone for now.
These are individual differences, Diokba. Sometimes you think that you are saying it the way you think it is, but you are saying it with in your own view. And some people will misunderstand you. Some people will still love the way you are presenting it. But every listener, every audience always understand the concept. So as in the message, like here now, if you look at the board here, you see the topic. So whenever anybody is talking, a good audience wants to pay attention how the statement you are presenting is related to what is written up there, and from there he draw his own meaning. The other things you say, he see it as a backup this thing from what you are saying. Go ahead, Diokpa.
Yes, my brother, you are correct. Because, when I was coming on Spaces earlier, I was, somebody like me, I don't really care what people say. But I have a lot of friends who refuse to be coming to online. They say, they keep talking down on us. And I told them, hey, man, what we are here is for Biafra. Everybody have the opinion and you should respect that. Whatever they say is up to them and what they believe in. And that's the way they can only pass that information, which is okay. But they don't disturb you because we have a government. We are not doing pressure group. And with government, there are laws. See, when Biafra come, everybody will be okay. We will have laws. You don't extort our people in the name of religion. It's not going to happen, whether traditional, Judaism, or Christianity. It's not going. Forget about it. I have seen people, they will open this and they say they are traditional people, extorting people. It's not going to happen. Everybody will follow suit. That law will guide us, and we will have a robust nation because all of us, what will matter to all of us is nation building. In fact, when you want to tell me how good you love Chukwu Okike Abiama, is what you have done. When they give you, maybe you are a governor or councillorship, that's when we know you truly you believe in Chukwu. Yeah. So nobody's going to bamboozle us with anything. When we see your work, we say truly you are a son of Chukwu Okike Abiama, which Biafrans believe in. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, Bob, Jokpa, you just closed this program because your message right now, the people who are listening to you, they are very, very overwhelmed and very, very satisfied, especially the Christian part and those religious people who are listening to you. They're very, very surprised. And I want Biafrans to understand that this government protects everybody. It doesn't matter whether you are in favor of tradition or you are in favor of Christianity or you are in favor of the Jewish religion. Everybody is protected. Everybody's interest is protected, is covered in this very mission that we are into. And in this government, we want to provide the best government in the world, the best service in the world. And Jokba have just said it all. In the Biafra, if you said that you are Mwachineke, it is your fruit that will prove that you are truly Mwachineke. You cannot become the state governor of your state and the local government chairman, or you are a social service worker, and your place, the people are not getting the service the government is paying you for. Then you are not Mwachineke. You are a bad Mwachineke, or you are Mwa devil. So that's it. I love this. This is one of the best submission that have happened here today, and I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, Ronnie. So Raiden Black, you have 1 minute. I know that Jokpa took more than 1 minute. You have 1 minute because we are about to close, so that we have a request. So those people we want to speak 1 minute. So we are taking only 4 minutes now to speak. So Raiden, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me loud.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Let me talk about the liberation with the gospel. I'll just break it down a little. So this one of our Mr. Uche talked about religion. He was hitting on the Christianity side. He was pointing out he was trying to point out a big fact there. that everybody need to understand. I also love what our Joba just said now. I understand his own way. Maybe when we have gotten what we want, we'll modernize the Christian sector to a perfect place, like to a perfect level. Then the Omenani side also, like everybody will understand it better, you know. But for now, we should focus more on this freedom. I believe by the time Biafra will arrive, will be restored, everything will be put in place. All this stuff, Christianity, but it is good, to state out some of the fact, like some of the problem while fighting for the freedom. So I would say that in Nigeria today, if you look around, like if you look at the system, what has brought us so backward today, I would say, is religion. You see, maybe I would say 70% of the problem is religion. Maybe 20% is other stuff, whether tradition and whatever, So that is also the issue. You see, that is by the way. I want also to thank our PMB, Mazi Simon Ekpa is a very wonderful guy. He's doing what Mazi Nanikano was expected to be done. You see, he's doing wonders. Many people will not know now, but as time goes on, when they will see the huge achievement, they will say, yes, this man was really fighting for the cause of Biafra. But for now, we are having lashes like from media, from Afonjas, from the Fulani, trying to discredit this young man. But it's unfortunate that this particular point in time, they have already failed, because I believe we are wiser now. It was not like this at, let me say, 2015. This our knowledge, I would just say, our knowledge was not, up to this extent. But as time goes on, we keep on learning. And today, we have a wonderful gathering of intelligent people around the world. I would say that I like everything you guys are doing. It's a wonderful thing. Like each time I come to this space to, hear you guys talking about on how to build a better future for our children and unborn children, like I feel so happy. So I will say, whichever distraction, whichever bomb they are throwing at you, maybe on your platform, on your space, not to hack into this voice. Believe me, it shows that you are going somewhere. So we will not be distracted. We'll focus till this Biafra is restored, because we are talking about future. This is future. We are not talking about the past. We are talking about future. Because whatever thing we decide today is what our children will face tomorrow or next tomorrow. So I love every one of you. Thank you for your contribution, and God bless you. Thank you very much. I'll submit it.
Thank you very much, Raiden Black. Thank you so very much. We appreciate that submission. So we move forward. That was a wonderful one. All of you today are doing very, very perfect. And we take 1 minute again from Region Fury. Is a Region Fury coming forward? Yes. Region Fury, you have 1 minute.
Okay. All right then. Thank you very much, my brother University.
Brother.
Can I be heard? Can I be heard?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
I had spoken earlier, but let me take my 1 minute as my last submission for the day. Thing is that when you see Afonjas attack us, don't get surprised. The thing is, if you find yourself within the EU from the south as the dividers, or from the southeast as the dividers, or the lower Benue, I want you to count yourself very fortunate, because most of the people you see today who claim to be proud Nigerians, when you go deep into them, you realize that there is nothing they are happy about being Nigeria. They are not even happy being Nigeria. You know, I was watching a clip from the X page of our Minister of Information, where our mother and our sister, Obi Chicago, had an encounter with somebody from Abuja, and and the woman told the guy that your life should be like Nigeria, and the guy was very angry. He felt so insulted, and was telling Obi Chicago, why did you have to insult me? Though I think in a way, I did not want the beginning of that conversation, but in a way, I felt for the guy that, okay, the guy never really said anything too bad, that our auntie will give him this magnitude of insult, that your life should be like Nigeria. And our auntie was telling him, okay, fine, you can tell me, let my life be like Biafra. The guy would not say it. So you can see that most people that are really fighting against our freedom is either they have been given a lot of small money, not a lot of money. They have been given small amount of money, and they are able to buy a recharge card, get internet, and come up to speak. Or these are people that know that they don't have hope at all at all. None of their person will be brave enough to fight for them, and it will be successful. And even if they agree to fight together, one of them will still collect money and betray their fight. You understand? So this is why you see they keep attacking us. So if you are privileged to find yourself within the Biafra, the old eastern region, I need you to count yourself very, very lucky. Thank you very much, my people. My name is Regent Fury, and I'm an Biafra. Utiwoma, mabirero re Biafra. Abotiwoma, mabirero re Biafra. Abomotiwoma, matekwo magbe jirogene mai. Mabirero re Biafra. Errore Biafra, oja mauretire, o mabire errore Biafra, abomati woma, matekwo magbe jirogene ma, mabire errore Biafra, uye nuretire, matekwo magberu arochuku. Abamauti woma, o mabirero re Biafra. Abamauti woma,
I can't hear Rage. Is it just me?
Thank you very much, my people. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Rich. Yeah, Rich, thank you so very much. Anytime you come on microphone, you make me so happy, especially when it got to the point where you have to sing. I mean, this is very, very spiritual. This is very powerful. This is wonderful. Thank you very much, Rich and Fury. You are spectacular. All right. So, a mouthpiece, go out and come back in, because Rage was hearing you. So we're about to close, guys. We have less than 3 minutes left, and I know that Max and Beast is there. Beast, you will take 50 seconds, and Max will take 50 seconds, so that my co-host can use the remaining minutes to. Please don't get angry when I stop you when it is time. I just want to make sure that we hear from you, one or two things from you. It could help to change our life. Please let Max go first, and the Beast will follow. Max, are you in there, please? Max, how are you? Are you in there? All right, Max is not there. Beast from the east.
Mazi, I greet you.
Wonderful.
Okay.
I salute you, Mazi. How are you doing?
He has muted himself.
Okay,
I thought
someone was talking.
No, I was greeting you. Go ahead,
Okay,
sir.
Mazi. Greet you, Mazi. All in Biafra. Lovers of freedom, I greet you all. I want to say I'm really, really proud to be part of this movement, part of this generation. I'm very, very proud. And for many years, the Afonjas have, should I say, they have tell lies on us. They have made us look like cannibals, like people that don't, as in, we don't like ourselves. In those days when we used to go, if you are going to the east, like you are from Lagos, you are going to the village, they will tell you, if you go to the village, be careful of what you eat too, because there are some people at home that is planning to kill you. All those lies that they made us to hate ourselves. But like our Prime Minister will always say, the truth will always stand the test of time. And I want to thank God for our Onyendu, our Jesus Christ. I want to thank God for our Prime Minister. He had been a guru of our time. If not for these men, I wonder where we would deal. Because these people, if you see the kind of hatred these people have for us, there is nothing I can measure it with. And finally, I want to thank each and every one of us here that is working sleeplessly, tirelessly for the restoration of our dear Biafra. I say, may Chukwu bless each and every one of us. You see.
Thank you very much, Beast. And me too, I'm very glad, I'm very happy, I'm very lucky, very fortunate to be part of the fighters of Biafra, and I want to do it with all my heart, and God so help me and help all of us and help all Biafrans, and continue to pray hard. If you are a prayer person, you pray for a prime minister, but as you are praying, you are putting 10 naira, 20 naira, 50 naira, 100,000 naira, 1 million as your hand go reach into the struggle. You know, there is a de facto government in the homeland. We must continue to support them. We must continue to equip them and ensure that the government that
prayer
we
you
have
talk
created.
about.
Reggie, say what?
That prayer part you talk about is very important. Please, every Biafran, especially as the day of the declaration draws near, pray for the Prime Minister, pray for all the delegates that will come from different parts of the world to Finland. Please, very, very important.
Thank you very much, Rich. Thank you so very much. Please pray for our Prime Minister, pray for the government, pray for all the honorable cabinet members, department heads, ministers. Pray for these people. They are doing a very, very strong task, and pray for God could continue to equip them with the positive energy and the knowledge that is needed to do these things rightly. So Chukwu Kabiama is on our side, fellow Biafrans, and I like Mobility to give a vote of thanks before we go to Dr. David, and we'll be closing with that. I know Vincent is coming. Let's bring Vincent. Maybe he will have 1 minute, maybe not, but let's bring Mobility, sir. Mobility is a very wonderful co-host.
Yeah, my people, before I give my final submission, please, does anybody want to speak before me? Nobody.
No, nobody. So you take 2 minutes, because we
Okay.
close the program.
Well, I don't have much to say. You people have done wonderfully well, most especially you, my co-host. You have done wonderfully well by hosting this program and making sure that everybody participated. We really learn a lot by coming together. We share a lot of things in common. You understand? We listen to various opinions concerning our struggle, which we would never give up. The Nigeria, I have to summarize it in one way or the other. The summary is that we have to let go of anything that has to do with religion. We just have to let go, please, for the sake of peace. Because this warning came last time, and it did appear do one that nobody should nobody should talk about religion whenever we are talking about our freedom. When we get our freedom, then we can talk about our religion. But for now, anything that has to do for religion should be pending. And again, I'm using this opportunity to tell the Afonjas that we are gone already. Afonjas, please, you can cry us a river more. If you too sure for Namona come Biafra land, we did wait to now. Make a good pie of na finish. Oh, now soldiers don't they die finish. All of them they die for here. All of them go.
University, can you hear mobility?
I was hearing him. I was hearing him.
Is no
I
longer
would say
audible.
it's set. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Dr. David. Thank you very much,
Okay,
Mobility, for that wonderful prayer.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, University. You have done so very well for Biafran people today. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you as well, Mobility, for your wonderful, wonderful contributions. And I also applaud Biafrans today. You all spoke so well, passionately about our freedom. And I want to enjoy you while you are praying for our Prime Minister for a successful convention for the 2nd of December 2024. I want you as well to pray against the terrorist Nigerian state, pray against their evil British and every other individuals, countries, entities, organizations that are in tandem with the terrorist Nigerian state. Pray against them as well, so that we destroy them before 2nd of December, this 2024. Very, very important. And fellow Biafrans, I want to use this opportunity as well to invite you to this all-important fundraising tonight. You want freedom. Freedom is costly. Let us contribute immensely for our freedom. Embrace the special IOU loan, just like our sister Amaka from United States. She did us very proud, and a lot of Biafrans are doing same as well. So thank you so much, wonderful Biafrans. Understand that Biafra is very, very eminent. The Afonjas can cry us river, like Mobility was saying. They can't derail us. They can't stop us from freedom. Our freedom is non-negotiable. The freedom of our leader is non-negotiable. So we are home, and nothing can stop it. Thank you so much, University, as I yield my mind from here. University, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. David, for your service to Biafran people today on this program here. And Mobility, for what you guys have done today is extremely wonderful. And this shows that you will be work so hard to make Biafra a better place and make sure that everything works. What you have done today is in history, and you have preached the gospel of liberation here today, and all Biafrans have come here to air their own voice. And before we leave, let us use 2 minutes to listen to Vincent and Thank God. Vincent, are you in there, please? Vincent, we would like you to use 1 minute to make a submission. I think Vincent is not there, but let us see if Thank God is able to manage 1 minute. Thank God, you want us? It looks like Vincent is back. Vincent, how are you? Sir.
I'm fine. Good evening.
Good evening. Please use 1 minute to say something to us.
Okay. Thank you, University. Thank you, David. Thank you, Mobility. Thank you, Sir Williams, for all you people are doing for us. I'm so happy. I'm always happy whenever I'm in this place. Yeah, I just
You are
want to
nice,
point. I want to add on this just based on when our leader Martin and the family speaking, he said about household enemy. And that household enemy that he's talking about, they are still everywhere in this form of country now. Mainly on this of this both alcohol. They are the one that is the main household enemy that we know now. Mostly some of them, like this one in Ghana that is calling him up, those guys should be warned. Because when Biafra fully restored, by the time Biafra government are dealing with them, they do not say, oh, is that how we are to do ourselves? They are the one that is bringing upon themselves now. Because when we are doing this to help ourselves, and household are trying to make things because divide the house. Whatever everybody and they are there not watching, making whatever time they let them on when they start giving them their payback time. Let it not be that if you look to see that Biafran people are wicked to themselves. I don't know if somebody is hearing me.
We're hearing you. We're hearing you, Vincent.
So that is just a slow solution that I don't want
Please, I don't know if your voice is coming out clear. Your voice is always shaking at the
It's
background.
not coming out again. I was trying to manage.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Vincent, you are in Homeland, right?
At home.
Yeah, your voice is like, are you using earpiece?
Yes, I'm using earpiece.
Can you
Your earpiece is faulty. It's faulty. Remove the AirPod. It's faulty.
Okay. Okay, are you hearing me now? Hello?
Can you remove the earphone, please?
Okay, I'll remove the earphone.
Now we can
You
hear
are
you.
coming
That
out
device
better.
in your ear was disturbing. Better.
So the area I'm pointing is based on when I said about household. And I said that the household enemy that we know now is this type of mostly that one at Ghana that they say it's Imapo Waffle. That man need to be warned. So that let it be clear to him that we want him on time. So that when Biafra come, when we start giving him punishment, let it not be that Biafra is wicked to themselves. Whatever somebody is doing in this struggle,
The person, you do good, you receive good, you do bad, that bad need to be paid back to that very person. That is where I'm going. It is just a little that I want to add. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I yield my mic from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. You know that nobody have really taken a more powerful. You know,
Have
what
Rage
we want to
contributed?
focus is
Rage.
to make.
Has Rage contributed? I've not heard from Rage. I don't know if he has contributed. Rage, are you there?
Make sure
Rage.
that those
No.
yes, yes. So
Please, who is this person speaking? Unmute your
when we
mic.
say
Your
so,
mic is disturbing
those
here. Please, just
for
mute
Biafra,
yourself.
they are bringing this. It will not exist that much. Everything we have to be dealt with by the law. So that is it, and that we have to round it up here. I thank you, all of you, for the wonderful job that you have done today, and may Chukwuka bless you for accepting to come in to lend your voice, and our wonderful co-hosts that have done this great work today. We pray that God bless you and continue to equip you to come up with your spaces so that you continue to educate and keep our people aware and not allow the Afonjas to derail the information out there or to disorient our people. You know, we are the resistance, we are the future, we are the light, and we are the people. And by right, we deserve this freedom, and by our efforts, we achieve it. All of us are looking forward to the 2nd of December 2024, where we are about to make history, and every other thing that comes in follows. Thank you very much. I recognize the presence of Choice Global, Goodman, Starman Alpha, and Ben Uabo, Obig Victoria, and there are too many people here. But first of all, thank you very much, Dr. David and Mobility, for working with us on the co-host today. Sir Williams, Amauchi, Meritekam, Max didn't get opportunity to speak. Look like his device is having a little issues, but you'll have time to talk next time. Beast from the East, and Raiden Black, Vincent, Matrix, Christopher, Ijma, and Chioma had us with a very wonderful submission today. And Meshuko Kabiama bless you for that. Tina, David MS, and Bartolomeo, and Ezebinofia, Nweke UC, Vade, our own lovely Vade, Nonso, our own Nonso, and our own Izuchuku, Biafra Liaison, Malaysia. Thank you so very much, my minister, for joining us. And Clement Aneto, our own Clement Aneto, Chukwu Emeke BLA, and Tony Diagus, our one and only, and our one and only Anasta, our David Lewem, and Toby, Frank Agodem, Simon Ekba, Hiblanke, and of course Obioma Simon Ekba, and our own lovely Shady Jr. is Selena Adams Kite and Teddy both. Olisa Lokan, our one and only Olisa Lokan, and Simon Ekpa Prince. Thank you very much, Prince. Simple sense, and of course our lovely Izude the 1-8 Samuel Anichidebere. Thank you so very much for joining this
this fellowship today. This gathering has been very wonderful. We have today during this gathering Eze, Silas, Obiora, Obi, Emeka, Anas, Santo, Obi, and first step, Amum, Amumigwe, Nkiruka, Enoch Tagbo, Toti Vile, and of course, Call Me River, 042 Boy, and Nino Bank, G, and of course, Gigi Armstrong, Charleston, Eze, Henry, and Rayo Nwakaji, Vincent, of course, and Tyrese, Simon, and of course, Absolute Biafra, hashtag Absolute Biafra, Decency, Seleson P, and Stephen Nwa Jesus. Thank you very much, Stephen Nwa Jesus, and everybody on the other listening. That's on the anonymous and all the Nigerian agents and Nigerian military, the government personnel, and everybody who have joined us listening to our broadcast today. Of course, a lot of things have been made clear here today, and this message has been wonderful. I thank you so very much. Never forget what we have learned today, that the message that the Afonjas are passing and the insult they are trying to bring to Juku was a fallacy and a lie. They don't have any moral ground to try to defame our heroes, and they are not in position to do that. So they should better back off, because their land is not Biafra land. Our quest for freedom is circulated within the Biafran territory. We have a boundary and a people, and so Biafra is a country. And so nobody is going to try to push some kind of negative narrative around there and believe that it will sell. It won't sell. Even on combat ground, it will not sell. The hand and the antics that imprisons and impoverishes and enslaves Biafran people is dead. Is dead. And all of us are here to kill it and kill it once and for all. Once and for all, because it is our turn to celebrate. It's our turn to rejoice. Fellow Biafrans, be getting prepared for the celebration, be getting prepared for the jubilation, because Chukwu Kikabiama have answered all your prayers. With this,
He said, we're gonna end it. I think they've grabbed his own mic. So, Biafrans, let's go and vote. Share. Have you shared the flyer for fundraising today? Have you shared the flyer for fundraising? Go and share it right now. Today is fundraising. Go and share this flyer. Vote if you need voting link. Inbox me and say voting link. Voting link. Have you shared this flyer? Go and share this flyer. Make it viral now. Freedom is not given, it is taken. Freedom is not given, but taken. So, everybody, share the flyer. Share this flyer right now. Oh, okay. Go and look for a fundraising flyer and share it. God bless you. God bless our leader, Mazen Nandekano. God bless Biafrans all over the world. They won on them. Okay, Messiah. To put this flyer on the screen. Hold on 1 second. To put this flyer on the screen. Information Minister, but okay, let me remove this one. Okay, this flyer is supposed to. in case you want to join the fundraising, we need this flyer. Go and share this flyer, please. No be anointing oil na granite. No be handkerchief from your pastor na granite. Please go and share this flyer. Share it and donate. Even if you are from homeland, donate. 1,000 naira, 5,000, 1 million, 10 zillion, 10 decillion, nonillion. We need it. 10 ejemma, 20 ejemma. We need it, please. Everybody, go and do the needful. God bless our leader, Mazen Nandi Okukanu. God bless our Prime Minister. God bless the angels. God bless the donors. God bless Bridge government. God bless Biafrans all over the world.